Everybody up! J-E-T-S! Jets! 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 Orville Reese! Come on! Orville Reese!
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select David Bailey.
Oh! It was. The smoke was real.
It was real.
The smoke was real.
Damn.
No.
All right.
The pick is in. All right, let's see.
We're going up to the stage. Roger Goodell.
With the 15th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Kenyon Sadiq.
Eli, you're dead. You're a dead man, Eli.
You're a dead man, Eli.
Oh, you're showing the crowd. Let's go. Here we go. Omar Cooper, come on. J-E-T-S! Jets! Jets! Jets!
The Jet fans are anxious.
Everybody's freaking the fuck
Here comes
out.
Goodell.
They have Denzel Boston as top on Mel's board.
Oh, he's the best
Don't do
one.
that.
This is going to be the best.
Come on, Goodell.
Here we go.
The New York Jets select Omar.
Yeah! Let's go!
They got both.
Yeah!
The 5 meter is back.
The high meter! 5 meter! Hold it up! Hold it up! Higher!
T-S! Jets! 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 Score all the points. Get all the hose. Score all the points. Get all the hose.
Let's go! Boys and girls, we are back. Day 3 of the NFL Draft, brought to you by Prize Picks. It's going to be a whole lot of fun and shenanigans. Jets got 3 picks in the 4th round, 2 picks in the 7th round. We expect some moving and shaking throughout the day. I've got my co-pilots alongside me for another wonderful day. I got Mr. Greenbean to my this way, Mr. Matt O'Leary to my that way. Matt, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. Wow, you started with me. I was not ready.
Tonight.
Greenbean was chewing.
Okay, that was a good
smart.
audible there. I'm doing good, man. I'm ready to strap in for what, 7 hours of fun?
Hell yeah. Bean, how you feeling after last night?
I feel fantastic. I'm really excited. Today, I feel like the Jets are going to do some stuff, make this a good long day of Jets included drafting. And I'm excited to see where this goes today. We started to lose our marbles a little bit at the end of the show yesterday. That's right. That's my comfort zone. Like when we get into there, that's my favorite time. So we have, like Matt said, about 7 hours. There's going to be plenty of shenanigans, I think, and I'm excited for it. I'm here for it.
It's so fun. We were talking about it last night. We're like, oh man, that was like one of the hardest I've belly laughed in a while. And then Green Bean goes through and is like, yo, here's the timestamp for that. And then Matt shoots over the clip, and we rewatched it probably 2 or 3 times, just like crying to myself on the couch.
Yeah.
Did you like the stats I pulled from?
Those were the best. You got to
Oh,
show
were
those
so
today.
good. I like
Yeah,
draft
those
stats
were
like that.
so good, dude. Are you going to
got
show them?
Oh yeah,
Where's
we can pull it up. I don't have it pulled up currently, so let's hammer
get to that.
through real quick. I see Phil and Captain in here in the chat. Let's pull up their super chats real quick. Phil says, "Where is everyone?" It's 11:52. Stream says it starts at 11:45. I don't understand why it hasn't started. It's because
Are you
I
new
was a
here?
little late. I had to take a piss, and then I realized, oh yeah, it's not 12 o'clock. It's 11:45. So I came on. Matt was already sitting in the lobby in the background, and then Bean popped in literally as the intro was rolling. So we're back.
Yeah. We're back. We're here.
Captain's in the raffle. What's up, boys? I'm at work most of today, but I have an AirPod in, and I'll be hanging around. Did you see Sadiq's intro press conference? Super mature, team-oriented, and intelligent. Can't wait to see him on the field. I didn't see his intro press conference, so I'll have to go back and watch that. I do have some of the calls and everything, so we'll kind of live on a different screen where we can kind of go through each of the picks, see some of the relevant video clips, phone calls, on the information, stats, and stuff like that we've made of our selections so far. Matt, did you get to take a listen to Sadiq's intro presser?
No, I went a little nerd mode and was kind of just looking at the remaining board. So that was really my focus. I did see that he was going to speak, but I did not get a chance to listen to the audio.
We should listen to it later.
Yeah, we could definitely pull all that stuff up. I like the calls. The when not the call for D'Angelo Pons, but the selection of D'Angelo Pons. They showed video clip of like Muji and Glenn, and like you
They're
would
punks.
think that Aaron Glenn just got like drafted his son. Like that's like the kind of like smile and like glow that was coming off his face. And Muji's like a kid in a fucking candy store. Like when they showed Glenn as the pro comp for Pons, it was just like a really fun thing to kind of see. We'll show that throughout the day today. Before we get too far into the other super chats, I want to get our reactions to some of the news from yesterday. So D'Angelo Pons was selected in the second round. We've had 24 hours to think and digest some of the stuff here. For me, I was not thinking cornerback at that selection. I was hoping for maybe a safety. A lot of us wanted Rodriguez prior to the Dolphins taking him in front of us before the trade down. Upon further review, listening to a bunch of different people talk about him, watching some highlights and like digging into him a little bit deeper, man, this guy is a dog. He is super fun, scrappy player, like plays far above his weight and height. It just seems like he's, you know, I think it was Will Parkinson that was talking about it. There were a few teams in the top 12 that had him as the number 2 ranked corner in the class. And for us to get him like middle to like middle of the second round, whatever, that feels really good. It feels like a super good value added pick. Speaking of value, there was a graphic that I caught just before I came on here. I think this is it. Did you guys see this?
Yes, the analytic nerds love our draft.
Oh, yeah. We are far and above everyone else when it comes to
Expected value.
value over expected. It could mean nothing. It could be.
Look at
it
us.
could be-
No, yeah, you know, that's what happens. But
It's not nothing.
but
If it was
still.
in the bottom corner, I would hate this chart and it wouldn't make any sense. But this is a good chart.
yeah, totally.
Matt, I want to get your
at
thoughts.
us.
D'Angelo Pons, 24 hours later.
Yeah, I'm really not surprised that they went this route. We were talking before we got started. Well, you know, I was saying yesterday I was really hoping for a safety or linebacker. However, I think the player makes a lot of sense for the Jets, and specifically for Aaron Glenn. He's a physical, he's undersized and very comparable to Aaron Glenn's skill sets, but he's a pain in the ass to go against, man, and he's not afraid to tackle, which is a big upgrade to this secondary. That was an issue for them for a couple of years now. So I fully expect him to come in and compete for a starting job and likely win one. I think the biggest question is whether he's going to start as an outside corner or in the slot.
Bean, what about you? 24 hours after drafting Pons, how are you feeling?
It's my favorite pick of the whole draft. I love it.
It's a fun one, to
I
be
think
honest.
Well, and we were talking about it before. There are people that have him as cornerback 1. Like, this is a guy that if he was 6'1", he's a first round pick all day.
Mhm.
So, and like just like was said, you know, he's coming from a winning program. You know, just the whole thing about him. He's one of those feisty, kind of plays bigger than he is. You know, he's had to combat that his whole career. You know, that, oh, you're too small, but you know, stuff. And he's one of the guys who has used it and risen. He's a DJ Reed, Aaron Glenn-esque kind of guy where like the size is not an issue. It's like his ability, his will to succeed. You know, it trumps everything. So it's exciting to bring him on. Just like Matt said, I was really looking for a safety or linebacker, and there were some of our favorites were still there. Mm-hmm. That's the problem. It's like, and this happens every year. It's like we have guys that, you know, that we love that are sitting there. A lot of the times the Jets just don't do that. They don't take the guys we love, and they take a loser. This one looks like they didn't take the guy that maybe we loved, but they got a you know, a real badass, which is nice.
What's also nice too is like we sneakily have added a crazy ton of talent to the cornerback room over the last like year and a half or so. Actually, year. Well, we'll say year and a half. We'll include Stevens in this from free agency. But we got AZ Thomas, who Dom C had as a first-round grade last year in the 3rd round. That was a value add when Kyle Williams was taken off the board. Jets had to make a pivot to figure out what they were going to select in the 3rd round. And you kind of happenstance into this first-round caliber talent. Pons is kind of the same thing. So without investing a super high premium pick, I mean, 2nd-round pick, 3rd-round pick, it's still, you know, a valuable pick, but you're not burning a 1st-round pick on a corner, and you may have set up your defense for the future here. It feels pretty good. I'm optimistic here. I got let's pull up a few super chats while we kind of go through, get some of the chat's thoughts here. Doug C says, how do you guys not have us taking a kicker? So I had Trey Smack on my list when we were making this whole thing, but we have a while before the 7th round.
By the way, this isn't our 5 predictions. These are just 5 guys that we like going into today.
Correct. I should clarify that. This is not any kind of prediction pick. It's like, hey, these are some guys that we like, and hopefully we see one or some of them called throughout the day for the Jets. As they get eliminated, we'll swap some names out and see who's there. Trey Smack would be my 7th round kicker from Florida that I am hoping for, but we got some names. Today, I would like to get a linebacker. Warrant and Nussmeier, says Phil. Nussmeier's going to be a popular pick here up at the top of the 3rd round, I think. Round 4 is officially started.
We're officially underway. 5 minutes now on the clock. The times go a little bit shorter, and they don't always go up to the podium. So we'll kind of just keep an eye out on these picks and call them out as they come. We'll show the Jets ones, obviously, but
5 minutes a pick. Starts moving quick at this point. And especially when they go to commercial, it's like, oh, we made 3 picks in a matter of like, really fast time here. Like to see a linebacker though. Jack says, just got off a phone interview. Now ready to lock in for 7 hours with y'all. Perfect rainy Saturday till the Knicks ruin it. Hey, you know what? We're happy to be here for you all 7 hours of this draft. This is a fun one. Get a few guests coming on, a little slap happiness. We'll have Dom, we'll have Jeremy. I'm sure Tigo will pop in throughout the day. Captain comes in and says, worth noting, Reed was 5'9" and an incredible player. If he can play, he can play. Yeah, that was a lot of people were comping him to DJ Reed. I think he, at least from a prospect standpoint, feels like Pons plays faster than Reed. But I mean, if you told me we got DJ Reed in the 2nd round, that's a home run selection for the New York Jets. What round was? Do either of you guys know what round Reed was taken in? I don't know offhand.
I want to say it was a day 3 pick. I'm gonna pull it up. Obviously not by the Jets, but
Seattle, right? Or no, was it
Seahawks,
San Francisco?
Right? Yeah.
He was a
Seahawks
5th rounder
first, then San Francisco.
But 5th rounder in San Francisco.
Okay. So definitely different value going 5th to 2nd round. But if you get the caliber player, be damned, doesn't matter if you get him. He wasn't going to last the 5th round. So while we are waiting for some picks to come in here, I want to show some of the stuff that came out with D'Angelo Pons. So here is the call. No, actually not the call. This is the clip I was talking about when they made the selection.
The New York Jets select D'Angelo Pons, DB from Indiana.
Exactly like his head coach, Aaron Glenn. He's short, he is not small. He plays with unbelievable eyes and instincts. He is physical, he is feisty, he is tough. Look at that cold. Think about those old Aaron Glenn highlights. How about the energy and the effort that he plays with? It's inspiring to his teammates.
Just cool to see like the smile on their faces, like prior to the whole like phone call stuff, because I feel like the phone call stuff could kind of get a little more animated, but like it just feels like they were happy with the player, obviously.
Yeah. No, they're psyched about it. And look, dude, that's the kind of thing. It's like in the 2nd round when people slip for whatever reason. Like it's just like we talked about, a little bit, a little short. So there are teams prioritize another player or what have you, and you can get some real impact players in the second round. And the fact that we traded back, got an extra fourth, and then got Pons, it's positive, man. I think it's a strong pick.
TJ says, would like to see us package these 2 late fourths to move up in this round. I don't think I want to see that. I think I'd like to just
go back.
The quantity of picks. Raiders pick is in. We'll shout it out once it pops on the screen. All right, so while they're waiting on that, I'll play the call for Pons.
Hey, this is Drew Morris with the New York Jets, man. We're about to make you a New York Jet. Are you excited?
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Awesome, man. Can't wait to get you. I'm going to hand you over to the GM.
There you go. I appreciate it.
D'Angelo, we're going to make you a Jet. You know who our head coach is, right? You guys got something in common. I'm going to hand you over to AG right now.
What's up, brother?
What's up?
Man, you ready to be a Jet?
Yes, sir. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Hey, everything that we saw on tape, all right, you just bring it here. That's all. You just be yourself, all right?
Yes, sir.
All the toughness, the challenge mentality, all that. You be yourself. You'll be just fine. All right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Man, we're excited. We're excited. Listen to this room real quick, man. Listen to the room. That's how we feel about you, brother, all right?
Hey, D'Angelo, you hear that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we're so happy to get you, man. How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good.
We're so happy to have you. You're going to love it here. You're a New York Jet.
I like the little F-bomb there from Woody.
Put the hat back on, you bald bastard.
Raiders pick is in.
Oh, Jermon McCoy.
Wow, there he is. He goes.
All right. You know what? That's a worthwhile swing. I did see a video clip as to why he was falling so far. It's
that injury, yeah.
It's like, so it's not the ACL. They're fine with the ACL. There's another injury in there. It's like a bone hole or bone something or other, some surgery that he had that needs to get fixed. And if he gets, when he gets the surgery, I guess the surgery was supposed to repair some sort of degenerative knee issue. And because he has to get the surgery again, if it doesn't heal the right way, his career is over. So this could be a burnt pick, but you're getting a top 5, top 10 player if it does tie out. So,
Green Bean, what's your thoughts on drafting an injured player who may never play a snap for you in the 4th round?
Well, I don't have an issue with it.
Okay.
It's good to take risks.
Eric says, just throwing some support your way, guys. Thanks for everything you do. You watch for Trey Smack, and I'll keep an eye on Vrabel's straight jacket fitting. I love it.
Great.
Thank you, Eric. Much appreciated.
Bill's
You are
pick is
in
in.
for the raffles towards the end of this stream as well. Bill's pick is in. Jets are going to be on the clock now. While we wait for the Bills pick to be announced, we'll rattle through some of these. Dylan says, how do you guys feel on Green or Pavia? Understand Nuss love, but don't think taking a high floor guy is the way. We should shoot for the moon. Yeah, I think that's sort of where I've landed. I like Nussmeier the most of the quarterbacks, but I think the high volatility upside in a later round feels a little more right when you can get like some more, potential starting or depth guys at other positions right now. Matt, what are your thoughts on Green or Pavia versus, maybe going Nuss early?
Why draft a guy who might be okay as a backup when you could draft a guy who's more likely to suck?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing too, Matt.
I don't know. Like,
Bill's
they're
selection
both
is here.
projects. Okay. Well, we'll see what it is. Oh, we got the mascot too. Look at this.
Bronny and Mac Falconer, influencers.
They got influencers on. What is this?
I wonder is there a Jet guy making our pick?
Maybe it's
Jude
Boy Green.
Bowery. Offensive tackle.
Okay. Jude
Wow,
Bowery.
Jude Bowery.
Boston
Am
College.
I really laggy, guys? Am I like crazy laggy?
You're hopping a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of like a stutter. I mean, we can
Yeah,
hear you.
what the fuck is going on? I might have to turn I don't know why all right, let me just figure it out.
If it's not working, Bean, we could try switching over to the other, like non-Zoom link, and we can go through the other link if you want. I'll throw Hennessy
yeah.
up there. Hennessy says, do we draft a center? Also, get Woody off the calls. I hope we take a center.
Preach.
All three of us have a center on our list. Connor Liu is a popular name for Jet fans. Hecht, was a Kansas State center, is one I really like as well. I don't know where they go here. Best available on the board right now, safety Kyle Lewis from Pittsburgh. Mike Washington, running back. I really don't know which way we're going. I feel like Nussmeier could be like a popular selection for a lot of fans. Which direction do you think we go, Matt?
I'm going to say Nussmeier. I think they do it here.
Enough upside. And then the nice thing with him is he had to deal with the Jaden Daniels incoming quarterback. So he went from perceived starter to backup to fill in to then being the starter, popping off, and then having the injury last year. So he's gone through a lot of adversity. He seems like he's got his head on straight. Gunslinger mentality.
The pick is in.
Jets pick is in. As soon as they go over to it, we will switch over to that.
Oh, somebody's coming out. This guy's getting hot. Who is this?
Show it. I can't see anything.
And here we go.
What's up, Pittsburgh? Just going to start by saying thank you to Commissioner Goodell, the NFL, the New York Jets, Woody Johnson, my amazing reps Nadej and Jason for giving us this opportunity. All the international fans of the year, you guys are amazing. And with the 103 pick in the NFL draft, the New York Jets select Darrell Jackson Jr., defensive tackle, Florida State. Jets, E-T-S, Jets, Jets, Jets.
All right. I don't know anything about him.
Let's take a look. I didn't see them going defensive tackle here. I'll be
No.
honest.
No, me either.
Jets are going BPA on their board. That's what they're doing. They're sticking to their board.
Yeah, I'm fine with BPA. Let's try to see if we could figure out any info on him and get some knowledge.
Hey, I'm gonna reboot, dude. I'm frozen even on Word docs and shit. So it's something going on over here.
Yeah. Hit the reboot. We'll start pulling up some information.
Yep.
Fernando says, power rank the guys you think get a second contract. Ooh, we could do that in a little bit. I like that. I'll come back to that. Jake says, is this a fatty? I honestly don't know anything about him. So let me.
He is decently fat. He is 6'6", 315, senior from Florida State. He is big, obviously for his size. 98th percentile height, 91st hands. 40 time was 63rd percentile for his position. He was a Shrine Bowl guy. I'm going to pull up some stats on Darrell Jackson here in a moment.
Yeah, I've got his PFF up here just to get us some baseline. 6'5", 337. So yeah, bigger body.
337. What the hell was I reading? 315.
Well, that's PFF. That's not necessarily like.
Okay.
337's good.
Yeah. So then, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Let's see. He had 24 stops this past year. 23 the year before that. Looks like maybe he was hurt prior to that. So started in Maryland, went to Miami, then got to Florida State in 2023. So 5-year collegiate player. He's almost 23 years old. It's not. All right. I mean, I guess this is maybe competition. I don't know if it's necessarily competition, but like depth for Sweat kind of.
It wasn't injury why he sat out. So because he transferred twice, he had to sit out due to NCAA transfer rules.
He had 42 snaps though that year.
Yes. But here's the line. NCAA transfer rules forced him to sit out the entire regular season. His only action came in the Orange Bowl against Georgia.
Interesting. Okay. So he had one stop in the Orange Bowl versus Georgia. All right.
I think he's going to be a run defending interior defensive lineman. I don't think he's going to offer a ton of pass rush juice.
Mm-hmm. That's what this reads as for sure. Cardinals pick is in.
I like the cowboy hat.
Yeah.
Caleb Proctor. Back-to-back defensive tackles off the board.
Yeah. All right. You know, this is the time, like the part of the draft that I feel like you kind of get your fatties and get some, just stick to your board. Go BPA. I don't know if there's a pick necessarily that I felt we needed to go with there. But we got to wait like 25 picks now for our next pick.
Yeah, I mean, the fourth round is really long with all the compensatory picks. Like their last pick they have the last pick in the fourth round, and it's like 140. And obviously just that 104 just came through. So it's going to be a long run here in round 4. Yeah, I mean, I think the positions of need still kind of stay the same for us, right? Linebacker, safety, quarterback, maybe another receiver. There's plenty of options that they can go.
I think I would have, based on how far apart our picks are, I think safety or linebacker would have been my preferred route, or even center. Like, I don't know. I just didn't feel D tackle was like a super big need at the moment.
No, I don't necessarily disagree with that. Depends on how they feel about Sweat, although Sweat's an early down run stuffing guy. They brought in Onimana, but that's only a 1-year deal. Maybe like Green Bean said, they might have just went like, we think this is the best guy available at this point.
For a 24-hour wait between picks, I don't know. I guess I wanted to be wowed a little bit more, and that's all right. I could like him. I haven't watched any tape on him, so there's no real context there for me. Mumtaz comes in with Super Chat, says, 4th round is when Muji broke down last year. While it is not a bad pick, many high upside guys were still on the board. D-tackle is actually our team's strength, so luxury pick. Hope we don't see another Muji breakdown in the middle of the round. Yeah, we liked his first and second round last year, or for day 1, day 2 last year. We did not like day 3 last year. So not getting off to a real hot start right now. But I don't know. This was that Arian Smith time frame. We were like, God damn it.
Yeah, that was really bad. Not good. Not good at all. Connor Rogers, I know we all are big fans of him. He had what grade on him? 4th round grade on him. So
okay,
this isn't one of those where last year in the 4th round we saw Arian Smith go, who was a projected 7th rounder / UDFA. So this doesn't feel like a reach. It might not be the position that everyone wanted, here in the chat, but this isn't like some crazy off the board pick.
Yeah, at least the value feels like they're kind of in the right spot. Ryan says, I really want Zach Wheatley. Matt and I both have him on our list for safety. I'd like to see him still be around here. BPA.
Yep.
Why didn't they just trade down? We already addressed this need in free agency. There may not have been a trade down option.
And also too, just because I referenced where Connor Rogers had him ranked. He was his 103rd player of his 335 ranked. So that's right in the range there.
Spot on. Trying to get a feel for the polls. Let's make a poll question right here. So our poll question so far was, how are we feeling about our draft? 54% said A, 40% say B, and then we've got 6% in the C and D range. Matt, could you make a poll question for the Darrell Jackson pick and see how the chat is feeling on
How
this.
we're feeling about it.
Yeah. I'm trying to like just take a quick scan over it.
Yeah.
Peg and Artie are
Absolutely.
saying, Ryan, stop being a stick in the mud.
Hey,
Hey,
stop that, Ryan.
not
Come on.
trying to.
I
Aaron
don't think
Smith
it's
last
terrible.
year.
I'm not going to go like throw a party over it, but I don't think this is terrible.
No, just not the position I thought we were going to go, I guess. And if they're going BPA, that's fine. Day 3 is all about BPA. Get some guys that could fill out special teams, all that good jazz. Jake said Dom C had a 2nd round grade on him. Really? All right, that makes me feel better.
Okay, I did. How do we feel about the pick? Great, good, okay, and bad.
I'm gonna see if we have.
plenty of
Pull up Dom's big board.
Yeah, he was Dom C's number 6 interior defensive lineman.
Let's see. I want to see if he has any notes on him.
He does. Massive frame with an exceptional combination of height, weight, and length. Looks like Goliath. Made Bruce Feldman's 2024 freak list. Wrecking ball like strength. Gets good leverage. Nice long arm move. What else we got? Used quite a bit on stunts. And tons of special team snaps.
I like it.
Cons pass rush. Initial burst, which at that size, that's not really all that surprising.
Yeah.
And potentially motor, which again, at that size, you can't really say is all that surprising.
Yeah, no, that is a lot of man to be moving around. Shrine Bowl participant. I wonder if he's one of the guys we met with. I didn't actually, I didn't pull up that sheet from Dom.
Dane Brugler wrote, looks like a comic book character.
Sam says, love the pick. This is a commitment to stopping the run. How important is run stopping to you guys? It's important. I mean, think about how many times the Jets were behind in games and we needed to get a stop to get the ball back and we just could not stop a nosebleed. I mean, it was constant all the time. It feels like there's really been a focus this offseason to address that, both with Sweat, with this selection, bringing in Demario Davis, like just a lot of emphasis on slowing down that wound.
The Texans pick is about to come in, so I'm just looking up to see who the pick is here at 106 to Houston. It is another guard. They need offensive line help, so they get a guard in the 1st round and the 4th round. Don't hate that for Houston.
Yeah, they needed to add some fatties up front. Proper. Thank you for the super chat. It says, great seeing y'all at Texas, Arizona. Surratt and or Durant would have been my pick at 103, but Jackson Jr. is a spider catching runners in a web. Hey, you know what? I'll take that. I like Surratt a lot. I don't know if I really feel like I want to go wide receiver again at this point. Thank you so much for coming.
I would. Thank you, Proper, for coming. But I would. I think they desperately need a wide receiver 4. Right now, their wide receiver 4 is Isaiah Williams or Arian Smith. So I really like Surratt. I would be totally okay with him in the 4th round and to serve as that wide receiver 4 role.
Do you think that wide receiver 4 is as necessary if we're going to be running 12 personnel a lot more? Like, because I feel like Mason Taylor and Kenyon Sadiq are going to have to be on the field pretty consistently because the investment is made.
I want to injury proof this thing.
Okay.
I don't want to be one injury away from, Arian Smith being, as a starter in 11 personnel.
That's fair. NY Coder Bear says, can we do a quarterback poll? Would love to take one here. We could do that. It looks like 37% of people right now are saying it's a good pick. 20% of people say great. 35% say okay. So everyone's kind of middle of the pack on this one right now, which I feel like is pretty normal for mid or beginning of day 3 and day 3 picks in general. A lot of us don't know the names quite so much. We haven't watched tape on this guy. So we're going off, some of the other scouts and stuff around the scouting world. But Dom had him ranked really high, and we trust Dom's opinion. So second round grade, it's hard to argue on that perceived value there.
Which quarterbacks do we want to do in this poll?
Let's do Nussmeier, Taylon Green, Cole Payton. Want to go Diego Pavia?
Yeah, we'll do Pavia.
Why not? There's a few other guys you can throw in there. There's the UConn kid, the Rutgers kid that we met with, and Sawyer Robertson are all potential. I wish we could do more.
They met with the Texas Tech quarterback, Baron Morton, like twice also. But that would, I think, be like 7th round. I don't think that would be anytime soon.
That might be where they're kind of targeting anyway, because I feel like we were linked to Peyton a lot too, which could be a 7th round pick. Green could definitely be a 7th round pick if, he wasn't very good as like just a pure quarterback. He's just a freak athlete. So they just may be thinking not burning a 4th round pick on a quarterback. We'll see. So Bean, we were just talking about how Dom C had Darrell Jackson as a 2nd round grade.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
6th overall interior defensive lineman for him.
And he's 337 pounds?
300.
Yeah.
So Dom has him listed at 341. 337 was what PFF had, but Dom usually has like combine weights and stuff on his.
Yeah.
I trust Dom's source a little bit more.
The beef. Show me the beef.
I love it, dude. I mean, look, it's about time. We've been watching our Jets get gashed up the middle for years. The solution is to put in the anti-gashers, and the more ass they have, the more gash they stop. You know what I mean? That's the way. Ass is the antidote for gash. That's what I always heard. And that's what we're doing, man. Tavondre Sweat, 360. This guy, 340, whatever. Like, this is the way to do it, man.
Doug C says, so 5th round is the bathroom break time, right? Yeah, 100%. Once we get through our 4th round, then it's daddy's got to go make a pizza. And
oh, I love that.
I got my annual draft day DiGiorno's stuffed crust pizza. I'll be bringing up here in a little bit. Before we get too far, let's jump into an ad read courtesy of Prize Picks.
Yeah, guys, we are brought to you by Prize Picks. We're taking a look at, on the right-hand side, is some NFL futures, but there's still some draft day stuff going on over at Prize Picks too. So make sure to sign up when you use promo code HMA. When you do that, you get $50 instantly in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup with Prize Picks. We had a lot of fun yesterday talking about where Carson Beck would end up going. And thankfully that did not carry over into today, nor did it carry over to the New York Jets. So sign up using code HMA. Follow along with me and my picks at Matt O'Leary and Y, and get in on the action. Now available in New York State.
Boom. Thank you so much. So we've got a few names on our list that we're going to be keeping an eye on. I don't believe any of these have gone off the board so far. So we'll just, as we go through, we've got about 20 picks before the Jets. 21 picks. Pick 128 is our next selection here. Jake in the chat says, A, for me, if the 337 weight list is correct. B, if it's 315, as they said on TV. I want big motherfuckers in the middle. Tired of getting run over. So they announced it as 315 on TV. I didn't catch that. Interesting.
315 is little.
That's a big difference. That's like a 30-pound difference.
Yeah. Yeah, that's we want. I mean, think about where that weight is. So we got like 25, 30 pounds there. Where does that weight sit? I hope it's right in his ass cheeks.
Just all thighs.
No, all thighs and ass. That's what I want.
49ers pick is being made right now. Another D tackle, Grayson Halton, off the board, Oklahoma. Mumtaz says,
Racing
check PFF. They have 4 D tackles that show up really high. So in my mind, we were all set there. Again, this not a bad pick, but we have other needs like linebacker, safety, and center. Yeah, I think it just wasn't on our radar, really. But if they're going BPA, as Bean mentioned before, and just going, hey, this is the top guy on our board, let's select him. Like, just get good players on this team. It's hard to
that's
really...
what they're doing. It looks like Mumtaz, like really, like, and this is where you get into danger. Like when we start drafting for need, which is what we want. We're fans. So we want our needs to get filled. When you start doing that too much is when you start getting less talented players on you. And I know you know this, but just to talk about it, going BPA, especially like, look, we got 2 pass catchers and the best, the top edge, the top pass rusher in the draft, the top tight end in the draft, one of the top 4 receivers in the draft. And now they're going BPA. You know what I mean? Like, that makes sense.
Broncos pick is in.
Who they taking here?
Running back. Jonah Coleman. Jonah Coleman.
Coleman.
Okay.
Interesting. Huh.
I kind of would like to see a running back selected because we don't really know what Braylon Allen's going to be coming off the injury. And I hope Brees is here for the entire year and beyond, but I think it's possible he's not. And at that point, you're just down to, potentially our, why am I fucking blanking his name? Isaiah Davis, which I like. But it starts
I like
thin.
both those guys. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, I got a little, I'd love to see Jamari Taylor taken. I love Washington, but, I don't know if we need it. Just
Fernando
depends, like you
says,
said.
we added like 1,000 pounds to the interior of our D line. Let's go.
Yeah.
Load them up.
No Skill says, would it make you feel better or worse overall if it leaked that Bailey over Reese was entirely a Dunbar call? I would hope that. I guess it would make me feel bad if it was only a Dunbar call because that's the number 2 pick in the draft. That's got to be like a communal, like, hey, this is the guy we all believe in. If it's one guy's decision and that guy gets canned, that is a bad selection.
But what if they were all there and they said, hey, it's even.
Mm-hmm.
Dunbar, you're going to coach the kid. What do you got?
I like it.
Oh, yeah, all day.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think that's a home run then. The guy that's going to have him as the molder of the clay. Yeah, I'm good with that.
But I'm so happy Dunbar's here for him.
Me too.
Yep, me too.
Chiefs pick is in.
This
Mumtaz says, everyone gushes over Kyle Lewis, 128 linebacker, please.
128-pound linebacker?
No.
A 128.
Pick
128.
Jaden Kennedy? I don't know. How do you pronounce the last name? I initially thought Candy in my brain, but
Canada.
Kennedy.
It's like Canada without the A at the end, but a Y.
Canada. Oh, the Jets just traded up, I think.
Did they?
We're gonna fucking do it. We're gonna get a running back.
The New York Jets are back on the clock.
Wow, what did we give up? A 7th, hopefully.
So we traded with Cincinnati. It's going to end up being like Sherwood and our 4th to come up to get like our new linebacker.
I'll look after the pick because I don't want to spoil it here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if we draft a running back this high, it's gonna. I don't know. It's gonna speak to me. I'm gonna think Brees is on his way out.
Yeah. Jets
I'll
pick
give you the
in.
heads up
because I know what it is. We're not looking at the chat anymore, so we're totally locked.
Yeah, I'm not
in.
looking. I'm just watching the.
I'll let you know when they go out to the stage, and then I'll.
So Jets traded in front of Denver. This tells me Muji might have had a pulse on who Denver was going to be taking. But it's also a big jump. You're talking like 18 picks. So it may not necessarily even be like, oh, we have to get in front of Denver. It might just be like, hey, this is where we were able to get up to because no one else was taking the call.
Exactly. I don't know what they're going to do. I really don't.
Connor Lew would make me happy.
Yeah.
Genesis Smith would make me happy.
Safety.
Those are two good choices.
Safety, linebacker.
If it's a running
center.
back, it's going to be Mike Washington. It's
I
not
don't
going to be
know-
Jamari Taylor.
I
know
how
it.
I feel about Mike Washington. I tried watching a few
Oh, I
highlights
fucking
on
love
him,
it.
and like he was fine. But I agree. I don't know.
What's his size again, Mike Washington?
Let's
see. I gotta find
see
it.
if I could pull
He's
it.
a fucking animal.
So Dom has Mike Washington as his 5th rated running back, 6'2",
228.
228, 3rd round grade.
Yeah, he's a.
It'd be a Braylon Allen replacement more than a Brees replacement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would prefer Jamari Taylor or Katron Allen over Mike Washington personally.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree. What do you know? It's at a commercial break when the Jets pick is in.
See, they're like, oh no, we know exactly when to go to commercial. All these goons are now hopping up here. They just heard the Jets pick is in. They traded up. They're turning on the draft. They're locked in. It probably is strategic like that. They probably have like metrics on like which teams generate the most amount of like viewership.
Who's going to announce this pick?
Jet influencer.
Way Green.
Yeah, I was going to say,
You're
Blake
like, hey,
Green,
you.
when it comes out, not only did he get the
Way
signed
Green.
card, he gets to announce the Jets pick.
I think it's going to be Sione Puha.
Really?
No, I don't know.
Oh, that'd be great.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, I was like, oh, wait a second. I think Matt might be serious. That'd be wonderful.
Is there anyone from Pittsburgh, like a Curtis Martin, that could be coming out for us?
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers.
We already had the
Aaron Rodgers is going to announce the Jets pick.
Aaron Donald.
we already had the overseas international fan selection.
Maybe they bring him back.
Yeah, maybe he gets to do 2. That plane ticket was
Like, hey,
expensive. You get a second one.
The other guy didn't come yet, who we thought was going to answer at 140. You feel like running it back? Do it again?
What? Oh, the guy.
Yeah, I was saying, hey, we had a guy here who was going to do 140, but the Jets traded up, so you got to run it back out there.
Yeah, guy was in the bathroom. He's not going to get an opportunity to make his selection anymore.
They should have the player who was just selected by the team announce the next pick. That's what they should do.
Yeah, that would be good.
Wouldn't it be good?
Just all emotional, all excited, and then now he's like, "Oh yeah, my teammate." Boom.
My new teammate. That would be great. All right, dude, let's pick.
Come on, we're back from commercial.
What is this madness?
And then they went to another commercial. What the hell?
I
is
know. I'm
happening?
watching fucking Nissan trucks over here. I'm watching the NFL Network. What are you guys watching?
ESPN.
Mine's on a
Looks
map.
like it's gonna rain.
Right now.
Oh, they're showing everybody's clapping and fucking shaking hands in the
So
Jets
Kyle
war
Lewis is
room.
the top player on the board right now.
I don't think that's who it's going to be.
Kyle Lewis. It's going to be Connor Lew, dude.
Connor Lew makes sense.
That would be
All right, they're
cool.
going up to the stage here.
I like interior.
Oh my God! I just got a fucking tweet. I didn't look at it.
Stop,
So this
don't
is
look.
interesting. The Jets traded up to draft. I was like, "Oof."
Here we go.
Fucking Ian Rappaport, asshole.
With the 110th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐿, quarterback.
Oh,
interesting.
Wow.
𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐿 had a bit of a star-crossed career at Clemson. When he
Clubnick.
Clemson out of high school, he's the #1 quarterback in the country out of Westlake High School in Texas. He's a 2-time ACC champion, chip game MVP. You see the accolades in terms of the numbers he compiled at Clemson. Yes, there's always
Wow, dude. Clubnick. Oh.
With Nussmeier on the board.
And they traded up for him, dude. You sit. What did we give up in this one, O'Leary? Did you find out?
No, let me look for that.
Next year's first. The quarterback.
I hope we didn't give up the other fourth.
We did. Hopefully it's a seventh.
What the hell was the trade?
I'm pissed off. And I don't even dislike Clubnick. I'm just pissed.
It was 128 and 140.
Jesus
We'll see you in the 7th round.
Bougie's day threes are dog shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. There's a lot of other positions that I feel like would have been.
Dude,
I
don't like this one bit.
I'll go positive spin. 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞𝐫 was considered a top 10 pick at this time for this year's draft last year.
Yeah.
So that's my positive spin. Now, having the hindsight of this past season and where he currently sits in my brain as far as like who I'd want, this was not someone I wanted.
That's our day, dude.
Yeah.
That's the way he fucking lets us sit here until the 7th round.
It's like, it's 12:43. Go enjoy the rest of your Saturday. But these three bastards are going to be stuck here for 7 hours until the 7th round now. I don't like that. So we lost.
You got 1,000 people in here. You got to let us know what you're thinking, man. Hit the fucking like button and tell us what you're thinking. Dude, I can't believe it.
We didn't even have Clubnick on our fucking little board.
Dude, we don't like him.
For
That's
our poll
why.
question.
The Jets traded up. We lost pick 140 to get 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞𝐫 when Nuss is there, Taylor Green's there. Like, just sit. Look at this guy.
This was Dom's 7th rated quarterback. 6'1", 204, 5th round grade is what he had on. Game manager. I mean, this is just, you traded up for your backup.
Yeah.
Which feels silly.
They like him. They want to work with him for a year and see what's going into the next year. I get it. I'm not anti taking a quarterback, and I'm not even anti taking him. I don't like that they traded up to do it.
Yeah.
And now you got to wait 4.5 hours for the next Jets pick.
Yeah. That's the part I don't like. Like, there's enough players like Connor Lew, you know, like other positions of need. Like, backup quarterback is fine, but is this guy going to be that much better than, I don't know, rattle off any other name later on? He wasn't even a team captain. Like, literally every quarterback on Dom's list, aside from Taylor Green and Miller Moss, were team captains. And if he's like game manager, I guess that's like the safe pick for a backup quarterback, but I would like a dual threat quarterback.
That's really not what I thought was going to happen.
No,
man.
I'm disappointed on that
God.
one.
Oh.
A lot of value still left on the board. I want to jump down to Cyril. It says, my thoughts. Woody made Bradley pick. He's still suffering PTSD from Vernon Golston. Poon's best pick reminds me of Darrell Green. Copycat league going 3 tight end look for love the speed upgrade. So yeah, we're definitely a fast offense right now. I think he's talking about Bailey. I don't think Woody made the Bailey pick.
I can't see Woody breaking down David Bailey tape.
No.
He's like, hey, who got the most sacks? I mean, what are we talking about here?
Is he more pro ready?
Yeah, who's the pro ready guy? I read an article. It said pro ready. Is that him? That's the guy.
I think we said this. Everyone gushes over Kyle Lewis. 128, please. That's C'est la vie. Matthew says, we also need to remember a good, strong D-line does indeed help create turnovers by chaos. Our corners and safeties need the help. Yeah, we've got to generate some turnovers. At least stopping the run. And if we score points on the offensive side, like then it forces other teams to throw. So then, you know, you can kind of let your primary assets in Will McDonald and Bailey really tee off. The captain says, yeah. Go on, Bean.
I'm just thinking. I don't want you to stop the super chats. Go ahead.
Captain says, with Garrett, Brees, A.D. Mitchell, Cooper, Sadiq, Taylor, etc., how do our weapons stack up against the rest of the league? Got to be top 10. I mean, you got to feel good about it. We haven't seen Cooper and Sadiq take any reps in like on an NFL field, but the value seems to be there. We already know what Garrett and Brees are. A.D. Mitchell had a high second-round grade. I think Dom had a first-round grade on him coming out of the draft. So you got to feel really good about where we're sitting currently and the structure for a young quarterback coming in.
Dude, let me ask you guys this. I'm just sitting here thinking about this trade up.
God almighty.
Do you think what's the guy's name that we just drafted at 103? Dexter Lawrence. What's his name?
Darrell Jackson.
Darrell Jackson. You think he would have made it?
No, hold on. I have good news, Green Bean. I come bearing good news. The Jets picked up a 6th round pick in this trade.
Yeah.
All right.
So
what number?
199. We only have about 86 to go.
All right. Well, that's
a little better. It is. You got it. But why didn't we just take Klubnik at 103? Was Darrell Jackson not going to make it to 128?
Well, a lot of D tackles went off the board right after us. So that's Muji knowing the board at least.
Yeah, maybe.
That's optimistic.
He's like, look, all these fucking defensive tackles are little skinny guys at 310.
I wonder who they felt was going to jump up for Klubnik. I just can't believe Klubnik went before Nussmeier.
Me too, man.
Idiots.
Klubnik, I thought, was going to be one of the last of the group.
Yeah.
I got to really go back and look at Klubnik again. Admittedly, I haven't in a long time.
His 25 tape wasn't good. The 24 tape was what everyone was hyped up about. Jake says,
so what happened in 25, you think?
Are there good linebackers we like at this point? I wasn't able to follow the pre-draft process as much as in normal years. Would love to get one today. So the top ones that Matt and I have put on our boards, Boucher, however you say his name, from Oregon is a lot of fun. Aiden Fisher from Indiana is an interesting one. Bean really likes Barton. He's a linebacker.
Yes, I do.
Which school?
Lander Barton, pick 199, everybody.
So a lot of stuff there. It's just a lot of time to wait now. Double Doink says Vanilla Gorilla no matter what. That could be a late round pick. I think he was in the power rankings as like 300 and something.
Yeah, he's like UDFA late 7th round kind of thing. But dude, he's going to be the best lineman in the whole draft. I'm telling you. It's the way it goes.
I don't think Dom has him on his list at all.
He doesn't. What was his name again? Caden? What the hell? I can never remember his real name.
Klubnik.
No, not Cade Klubnik.
No, not him. The Vanilla Gorilla.
The Vanilla Gorilla.
I can't get my brain off Cade Klubnik. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys.
Holy shit, man.
No way.
Suck Dio Ramzagoop says Cade Klubnik's pros comp is A-Rod, is Aaron Rodgers. Not bad.
All right. Yeah, you get Aaron Rodgers in the fourth
rounder.
I'm not going to be too upset with that. Jalen Farmer, guard from Kentucky, just went off to the Colts. Epic says, do we skip out on quarterback this draft and go Burrow next season? Whoops.
What do you think, guys? Do you think we'll do that? You think we're going to skip out on quarterback and fucking go Joe Burrow next year?
I think there's a chance. Bengals gave us pick 199. See you in the 6th round, says Doug. Dode says, now we talk about Klubnik for 3 rounds. Yeah, that's about right. Hennessy says, Muji is only good when the sun is down. He's a vampire. Edna, the Rams drafted their backup at 13. It happens. We got a 6th round pick in return as well. As a Clemson fan, he struggled this year due to injury. He was a top 5. Be glad you got a sponge at quarterback. You know what?
Didn't they say it was like his abs, right? Were torn. Was that him?
No, that was Nussmeier.
Was Nuss?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So what was wrong with Klubnik? Was it his what is it? As long as it wasn't his vulva. That's a tough injury to come back from.
Those meat curtains, if they're cut up.
The vulva, he had an enlarged vulva.
He used to drive one of those.
Inflated. Caden Barnett, thank you. Dodes.
Caden Barnett, the Vanilla Gorilla. Jake says, I'll trust the process. We should be looking at a quarterback every year till we get one. I am not liking the trade up, though. I wanted a linebacker.
Start drinking.
Yeah. We'll say the same thing we
I'm
said
gonna
about
fucking break out, and then I'm gonna break out a hardcore energy drink. You want to see it? You ready?
Yeah. It's crack.
Oh, dude. I stepped it up.
Ooh, C4.
Oh, C4. Hell yeah, brother.
C4. But look at the flavor, too.
Popsicle?
Fucking popsicle. And it's 0 sugar. This has 200 milligrams of protein in it. I mean, protein. Caffeine.
That'd be gnarly.
200 grams of protein in it. No, it's...
Your eyebrows would start flexing.
That's right. Hey, you guys know how important eyebrows really are? You guys ever think about this?
Yeah, how often do you work out your eyebrows?
I do it every day. I'm like, hey, really? Fuck, that's what we do. The Jets fans work out their eyebrows with anybody else. Like, what?
Yeah,
that's what we do.
Just happened?
What the fuck was that?
What did we
Can we bring that back?
Mumtaz says, why trade up? There was simply no buzz for Klubnik. Yeah, I mean, maybe there was someone. So
no leaks.
We're still not up to pick 128 yet. So, like, maybe there's a situation where there's someone in these next 10 picks that wanted a quarterback, and that's just kind of where we were able to get up to.
Yeah, let's see. The first team that takes a quarterback, we are going to start the rumor and really drive it home.
No! Elijah Surratt to Baltimore.
See?
Oh, yeah, they're just killing
Ravens.
it. They're just killing it. Fuck Surratt. We got Omar Cooper. Fuck everybody.
I know.
Got Omar Cooper.
I'm sorry, but Green Bean, I'm sorry. My team just traded up 2 4th-round picks to draft Cade Klubnik.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a little bummed. You gotta give me a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna need about an hour to get over.
Yeah.
HXC dude says Klubnik isn't a sexy pick, and the trade up is a little weird to see, but at first, but he has 63 total touchdowns in the last 2 seasons. Yeah, what did he have 2 years ago? Was he like a 40 touchdown guy?
I'll pull up the stats.
My mom watched our entire stream from the live from first round today, like this morning. She's like, wow. You guys are really funny. You guys are really great. I'm like, yeah. Amazing. She's like, I can see why all those people came.
It was fun. The in-person draft parties really are a blast. Like, I love the online stuff too, especially for day 2 and 3. It's nice to shit in your own toilet and have your own food and like be in your pajamas.
You know what I like most? Yeah, you're right. It's like, it's nice to like drive home 7.5 fucking hours like that. It's important. I like to drive up 8 hours, go to sleep real quick, wake up, go to the thing, spend all day in Hoboken till midnight, drive 7.5 hours home, and then jump right into it again. It's really crazy. But dude, I gotta say, all jokes aside, dude, there's not a shred of regret. Like it's the best. I love coming up. You know what would be really great? If the Jets actually were good, and we were able to do more, like we were motivated to like hang more.
Oh yeah.
You know? I'd come up. It's just like, dude, by fucking week 3, we're like, I'm not going up there.
Yeah, I'm not burning all that money to like watch a terrible team.
Why would I do that?
The home opener will be a blast. That'll be our group buy again.
That'll be our group buy.
Most likely, barring like some type of scheduling conflict or something like that. But, you know, a road game would be pretty fun. Oh, look who we got in the.
Dude, we got the best looking dude, and all of our guests is now here. Did you see him?
See, give me 1 second. Yep.
Look at this guy.
I don't know. That Sabo guy is kind of sexy.
Not compared to you, dude. Not that fucking. Nobody's got that kind of head going on. Nobody's bringing that shit here. Yeah. What did you call egghead?
What's up, egghead?
I don't like that one.
Egghead.
I don't like that. I think we should call him something else. I got to think.
Hey, real quick, while we have a second, I'm just going to drop an ad real fast.
Did you know that New York's best off-site meeting venue is in New Jersey? Welcome to Crystal Springs Resort, the Northeast's largest golf spa and culinary resort, set amongst the picturesque Kinnitini Mountains in Hamburg, New Jersey. Located just 1 hour from New York City, with over 100,000 square feet of unique and flexible indoor and outdoor meeting and banquet space, Crystal Springs is ideal for hosting off-site meetings, conferences, team building functions, and executive retreats, all with a picture-perfect backdrop. The resort features 2 distinct hotels with stunning mountain and valley views and a vast selection of guest rooms and suites with in-room fireplaces and private patios. Guests have access to a wide array of amenities, including 2 day spas, 3 clubhouses, 3 pool complexes, 10 restaurants, and North America's most spectacular wine cellar. For those seeking recreation, Crystal Springs boasts 6 championship golf courses, a state-of-the-art sports and fitness club, and a mountaintop lake and nature center surrounded by thousands of acres of pristine forest. No matter the time of year, guests can choose from a myriad of individual and group activities that can be coordinated by our activities directors. In addition to offering this conveniently located world-class facility, Crystal Springs' experienced and dedicated in-house team provides superb catering, concierge, AV, and conference services to help plan and manage all aspects of your event. Whether you're planning an annual meeting or just looking for a quick retreat to recharge your team, Crystal Springs Resort will make your next event a success. Call today to schedule a tour or to find out more about New York City's closest 4-season resort.
All right, so Jeremy.
Oh,
want to get your thoughts. Hey, Kid's in here. That's right. What are your thoughts on the draft so far, Jeremy?
I think that when we took Jackson at defensive tackle, that was clearly, we are now in that moment the best player available. Obviously wasn't guided by position, I don't think, but they clearly had him as the best player available. I think that it shows their commitment to stopping the run, because that's what that guy is. I think he doesn't have this amazing high ceiling where he's going to be this superstar player, but he has a really high floor in that he's probably going to be a very good run stopping defensive tackle. You know, that it's going to translate. He's a big guy. He's got 35-inch arms. Like, he's long. He's going to be good. Like, and it shows they really want to stop the run. They're committed to it. And then trading up for Clubnick was a little confusing. I think we could have gotten him if we stayed put where we were, but maybe they knew something that we don't know. I don't know, but I guess that's the shot they wanted to take. The dart throw for quarterback was Clubnick, and I am surprised by that.
So last year, or 2 years ago, the 2024 season, they got everyone hyped up. 36 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, 3,642 yards, 62.6% completion percentage. Completion percentage went up last year, 65%, so up 2.5%. Didn't crack the 3,000-yard mark, had 16 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. I just want to see, let's see if we could see his.
This is my favorite pick in the whole draft now. I love it. I don't give a shit. Klubnik. That's our guy.
2 years ago, after that game in the playoff against Texas, he was certainly, looked like he was going to be a top 10 pick, the next year. And then he came out last year and just wasn't the same guy. Maybe he got mono.
Maybe. Maybe he got mono. Hey, guys, we should really hold back our judgment. We got to look into this and see if maybe he got mono. All right. We saw what that did to Sam Darnold and Luke Falk. That mono killed 2 careers.
Yeah.
He works the middle of the field pretty well.
He was number 232 on the Hughes big board.
So value not quite there.
Guy football, though, I'll tell you that.
All right. We got to find out who's the Klubnik truther in the chat.
Come
they're
Klubnik.
Here. Was that a name
for Klubnik?
we got time for time.
Ego is out on him because 2 years ago I did a video with Tony the GM. 2 years ago, Tony loved him. Tony the GM loved him. 2 years ago, did a video showing, he could throw the whole route tree. Really liked him. So that I don't think is going to get any more fans for Clubnick, but I'm just saying.
I'm with Friggle D. I'm talking myself into it right now. I look like I'm not saying anything, but there is a major crazy debate going on in my brain right now. Like, you know what? You guys are right. All right, everybody in here. I like it.
I want to be optimistic. I'm good with that. This is kind of how he passes around. The majority of his passes, let's see, majority of touchdowns came from 20-yard plus throws. Majority of his interceptions as well, so 9 and 3 for that. Intermediate, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and then 10-yard inside 10 yards and the beyond line of scrimmage, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Man,
I mean, he can push the
Bougie's
ball
all
down
over
the field,
the
so
joint.
there's that.
What is it with day 3 with him? Is his brain shut off? I don't get it.
It feels like it's like, all right, now we're gonna let what's his face make all the picks. Fucking little Johnson.
It's like very similar, like right, like the first one we took a lineman in the first, then day 2 we took a tight end and a cornerback, which was surprising to us last year. This year, like we took a defensive lineman, a tight end, we got the wide receiver nestled in there, which was because we had the extra pick. Then day 2 we come back and we take a cornerback, and then day 3 we're like, wait, what's going on?
It's like the first 2 days of the draft in both years, we're like, okay, we got some good players. We like it. We like what
We
we're
got
doing.
a GM, yeah.
And then we just go curveballs on the back end.
Yeah. What are they gonna do? We
What
gotta
if,
give.
what if we find out Saturday is like staff day? That's when they let like random people in the building take over.
Bring your kid to work day.
That's right.
Ryan with the super chat says, I think I would have preferred trading up for a kicker. Total mismanagement of picks, knowing that we need more depth on defense and interior offensive line. Party with
Maybe he
Peg and
just gets
Artie.
tired.
Yeah, he's like, my brain's, like Matt said, I got to shut off.
Whatever it is.
Party with Peg and Artie says, Muji is a wizard. Trust him. He knows the board. His scouts are here now. Yeah, I guess last year he was working with Douglas's scouts, so there's some degree of, hope for day 3 this year. We brought in a lot more analytics people in the offseason too, so maybe there's something to that we're just kind of missing. Mumtaz says, too bad Muji didn't womb up to Deanna Rossini so he could stay home on 3rd day of the draft. I get the feeling he doesn't need to warm up to Deanna Rossini because have you ever seen Muji's daughters? Holy smokes.
Oh no.
I don't know what his wife
Careful.
looks like, but man, that dude's got some genes on him. Jake says, big love for Green Bean's mom watching this shit show. I got the drive back to Virginia tomorrow.
Yeah, right. My mother was she dug in, dude. She's like, you know what? I like this.
Mama
Like,
Bean.
yeah. Mama Bean. Right on, man.
Hennessy says, I see we already trying to convince ourselves that Cade Clubnick pick. Just wait until week 8. Let Cade play. Let Cade play. We do it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's going to happen. If Geno sucks, everyone's going to be looking for Cade to play. Like, why not? Give us something to be entertained about.
Yeah.
No doubt in my mind.
Especially if he does good in the preseason.
I mean,
And
even
then we're
still,
gonna
like,
be like-
we were letting Brady cook at one point. He didn't look very good.
I'm going to tell you the exact narrative, though. You ready?
Yep.
If somebody's going to suck, at least you want it to be for development. You know what I mean? Like, you want him to, like, take his lumps. Like, Geno, he's at the end of his career, so it doesn't make any sense to have him go out there and suck. We have Klubnik go out there, and if he sucks, at least it's like, he's learning the ropes. It's like for development. It's for the future.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't think we have to worry about you can't take a quarterback in 2026 because what if you don't see enough from him and you can't take one in 27 now?
That's a nice conversation to not have to have.
Like, how about this? He's going to play really lights out in preseason. He'll come in like spot duty. Like, something will happen to Geno for like a half a game. He comes in, throws 2 touchdowns, and then goes back to the bench. Next year, we're talking about we could just use these 3 firsts to support him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think you probably.
Oh, yeah.
Then he comes out and he sucks.
We've heard all this shit before, man.
You'd
I don't
probably
think
have to
there's
see,
a
like, the
single
back half of
narrative
the
that we
fir-
haven't lived through.
You'd have to see the back half of the season, I feel like, to be like, oh wow, oh my God. Like, and then you start getting the crew of people that are like, well, what if we do this? Especially if we wind up, like, let's say we have a halfway decent season and we're sitting at like pick 15, and then the Colts, Cowboys, and Packers are all playoff teams, and we're like, okay, are we giving up 2 firsts plus a future pick, or all 3 firsts to go up and get our guy? Or like, do we kind of want to see what happens and see how the draft falls to us? And like that, you know, I hope that's not the conversation we're having because that's like infuriating. I hope one of these picks just puts us in position to get one of the top 5 guys next year. I hope Darian Mensah has a good season because he's someone that I would like to, you know, consider. I like the way that he's kind of progressed through each of the schools and has performed well at each of the different levels. Obviously, we have our eye on Moore a lot for this year, I think. I think that's someone that Muji's going to try and gravitate towards.
I think playing in Miami with that coach right now, that team and the way they're heading, that he's going to be in the top 10 next year. Like he'll be one of the hot prospects.
I agree. I'm really high on on Mensah for next season.
Hey, Klubnik's got a video out.
Send it
Twitter.
Send it in the chat. I'll download it and I'll play it for us. Doug C says, not like Cade could be worse than Zappy or Cook. I mean, dude, we keep saying it can't get worse. And it always does. But I would prefer to see Clubnick over Zappy and Cook because I know they suck.
Hey, man. Gino had a game with 12 net yards. That is what we can get 12 yards worse. What'd I say?
You said Gino. Fields had the 12-yard game.
Fields. Yeah, I definitely meant Fields.
I'm watching Clubnick highlights, trying to soothe myself since we just tanked day 3 for him, says Jake. Call Jeremy Bulbhead.
I can't wait to hear what this kid
You
says.
paid $2 for that joke.
You know what? I love it. It's the best $2 that was spent all day. Alan says, Coach Sweeney nicknamed Clubnick Batman because he'll have to hide his real identity. Here's hoping he somehow develops into something. You know what? It's always a hope, right? And
we can hope, sure.
If you could tell me that he's just going to be like a steady Eddie backup that could come in spot duty for a game a season, that's a fine pick in the 4th round if it works out. I wanted depth for to surround the rest of our talent to hopefully get like a center in 2 years from now, or a guard in 2 years from now, a linebacker in 2 years from now. Like Clubnick to me is just never going to be a starter or anything more than a backup.
This kid's going to be the best quarterback we've ever had. All right, hold on a second.
Hold on, I'm going to say that too right now.
Great.
Cade Klubnik. I'm telling you guys right now, Cade Klubnik is going to be the #1 quarterback in this league. Matt, your turn. That way we can all clip this later on and it'll be like, oh,
yeah, we can get
clipped. Okay. Cade Klubnik is going to be James Morgan 2.0. Oh shit! Cade Klubnik is going to be a top 5 quarterback in the NFL.
Did you hear his comp with Aaron Rodgers?
Cade Klubnik was my QB1 for the last 4 years. He was in high school, and I was hoping that he would be a New York Jet. The fact that we traded up and we showed balls to come up and get him, that's the GM. That shows we got the GM that we always wanted.
We got some stones coming up in the 4th round. I love it.
Yeah.
Jeremy, you
want
to
Cade Klubnik is the guy I'm most likely to call Cape by accident.
Jeremy came for Clubnick. Mumtaz says, if Muji doesn't see that Myers is not an NFL starter and doesn't do anything about it, he is not a good GM. Must put best offensive line together as most important. So Parham has some center experience. So Parham and Myers could be pushing one another, but we still don't have another guard. So now it really feels like our O-line is from left to right, Fashanu, Parham, Myers, Tittman, and Membu. At least it's 4/5 of the offensive line playing together for another year. Like that's
I mean, it's great when you only have 1 weak link on the line and they can just stack it and fucking push right through it and kill everybody. It makes all the other 4 studs null and void. Fashanu has not given up a single pressure. Yeah, because we have 200 sacks coming at the center of the fucking line.
Right up the middle. Friggle D says, here's my copium. He has Knicks Dak traits. Broncos and Cowboys were up next. He's 22. Knicks was 24 when he finally put it all together. The Jets also didn't meet with him, so it was under wraps. Oh, that makes me feel so much fucking better. We didn't meet with Clubnick? That can't be right. That can't be right.
That's the way we do it.
No, that's fake news.
That's
really?
Cade Klubnik said he had multiple meetings and a workout with the Jets. Said he clicked with the coaching staff.
Ryan, I dropped them both in there. There's 2 clips from 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞 talking. I can't wait. I haven't listened to it yet. I'm dying to hear it. The first comment under one of them is, he seems like a really nice boy or man, a young man. That's what it says. He seems like a really nice young man.
Good.
Like, oh God.
Cape Club.
Cape Club.
Whoop.
Join the Cape Club. That's going to be his fan club, the Cape Club.
Let me get you
Cape
guys
Club.
back over here. I got to get it all set up on this side, so just bear with me.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Are there 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞 truthers? Because I could take back everything I've said in the last 25 minutes if the answer is no.
Yeah. Yeah. If nobody's going to become the most annoying stick in the spokes to every live stream, then maybe this is okay.
Then I walk it back. Then this is fine.
I got to watch the clip.
Yeah, I've got it coming. It's right here. I'm cropping it to make it look good.
Just slid out of my chair.
If you were at the draft, would you feel motivated to have to be excited no matter who they picked, or would you be real? Like, you know, they fucking go to those guys like, look, if you want to be on TV, we need you to be happy. They're like, okay.
Yeah.
Then you're immortalized that way.
Here we go. Here's the first clip from B.
Wait, we're hearing the draft audio.
Draft, yeah.
It's because I'm playing with so many different audio. Fucking
Yeah,
answers. Thank you for letting me know. All right, here we go.
Did it mean to you that they traded up to get you?
That means a lot. That means a lot. I don't really know what else to say. That means a lot to me. It shows, it shows their interest in me, and I'm really, I was really hoping for this. I kind of woke up this morning thinking I hope the Jets kind of pick me. So I had a feeling that they were going to pick me at least. So yeah.
Did it mean to you that they
Wow, interesting.
I was hoping it was the Jets. Yeah. Okay, kid.
Yeah, this is.
I know you're new to this. I know this is your first time. I get it.
That's
Green
where I
Mean.
wanted to go.
Here comes your guy, Mike Washington, to the Raiders.
Oh yeah, it's a good pick. There he goes.
I
Pick
feel like
122.
I feel like Clubnick is here watching with us.
Dude, listen, I know, yeah, he's just hanging out. Listen, Mike Washington, he's 6'2", 228 pounds, and he runs a 4.33.
Oh, damn.
Animal, dude.
You know what's funny? When I was
Are they showing clips of him?
Yeah, I'm watching it now. Or, well, I'm waiting for him to click to it.
You got to show the other 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞.
Yeah, I just pulled it up here. So.
There's an opportunity here to be the number 2 quarterback for the Jets. It's going to be an open competition. I'm curious, like how much are you looking forward to that and being able to go to training camp and try to prove yourself all over again?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm a competitor, and I love making people around me better too, though. So I'm excited to get in that room and go to work. And I already told Coach Wright to send me the playbook tonight. So excited to go to work, and yeah, excited to go show everybody who 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞 is. And I think my best ball's ahead of me. So
yeah,
there we go.
Come on. You know what? I'm gonna create a burner. I'm gonna be the 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞 truther. That's it.
Too late. Too late. There's already one in my mentions. My point stands.
Fan base is the best.
Oh.
Oh, I'm getting texts from my cousin. Love this kid. Like, really? Here we go. We're the best.
I think we should be the 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞 video content provider truthers. Like, I'm going to come out with videos defending him, fighting
Constantly.
why it was a great pick.
I'll do my every
The
throw
Jets
from
will be
𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞
2-4 after week 6, and everyone's going to be yelling for 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞.
Right. But no, I'm going to be the guy that even if he stinks, it's not his fault.
That's what I'm
The
saying.
coaching staff, we got to get rid of Glenn.
What does he have around him? Omar Cooper's a loser.
That was what they were doing. That's what they were doing for freaking Zach. Oh, it's not his fault. It's not his fault he couldn't throw a 5-yard screen pass.
What do you mean? You bounced the screen pass. It's not on him.
It's not his fault. And we would watch. That was like my heyday of all 22 too. I would like spend hours after every game just fucking like that week pouring over every play, where everybody is and everything. And I would just be like, bro, there are fucking 3 guys wide open. He's got 3 seconds to throw, and he's ground balling this shit along the sideline. Like, what the fuck is he? It just was. And then you come in and you say something like that, you show it on screen, they're like, it's not his fault.
No. How dare you? Hennessy says all of Salah's soft-ass players will be gone. Eventually.
Yeah. Only G-Dubs and Brees are left, really. I mean, you got a bunch of whatevers, but Fashanu, Sherwood's here.
Downtown says, will Clubnick be better or worse than Hackenberg? I mean, well, Hackenberg never saw a start, so Clubnick is already on par with Hackenberg.
Hackenberg got benched game 2 in the AFL.
It's hard to be worse than Hackenberg because Hackenberg, a lot of people think is the reason we didn't draft Patrick Mahomes, right?
Oh, it makes it that much worse.
Right? So you can't match that in how bad.
No, I mean, to waterfall that down, because we didn't go with Mahomes or Watson that following year, we gave up 3 second-round picks. So imagine having Patrick Mahomes or Deshaun Watson plus Quentin Nelson plus like DK Metcalf plus like there was a lot of players that could have like happened after that. The selection of Hackenberg was one of the single worst things to ever happen to this franchise.
Yeah, so bad.
Oh, it's so crazy.
Worse than Johnny Lamb Jones.
Yeah, well, those are singular vacuum picks. Brian's right, man. It's the net impact.
Yeah.
No,
opportunity costs of the next year's draft.
We ended up with Jamal Adams, who 3 years later was secretly giving the inside scoop to Manish Mehta about how depressed he was and how Adam Gase never talks to him.
He didn't tuck me in at night.
He wanted to come back.
He's like, I think I'm ready now. Like, yeah, we think you're destroyed. Your body's fucking brittle now. We think you're done now.
Jake says, feel better. We traded 2 fourths for a nice boy.
And come on, you need a nice boy or 2 around. You got at some point you got to pull the trigger on a nice boy.
Let me ask the men. Is he a nice boy? He's a nice boy. Don't worry.
What
He's a very
is
good
that?
boy. He's a very good. That's a mensch on a bench. Potato
latke. Die.
You gotta show Matt that.
Matt, you've seen my bench on a bench, haven't you?
That's fantastic.
Oh, the Bills just took Skylar Bell. They finally got a receiver.
We just got the best news of the day here. The Chipotle was dropped off. So,
oh wow,
I'm gonna go quiet for a little bit and scarf down some food here.
Hennessy says,
you know what,
just wait
Matt,
till
you deserve
Klubnik
it,
throws
dude.
his first preseason touchdown.
We're back.
Boss Girl has one too. Look at that. She's a Jew in Tucson, Arizona. What do you know?
Dude, I just got maybe it was under Matt O'Leary's thing, but the Joker sent put a Twitter post up, a tweet, if you will. And it said content warning. And it was blocked, so I hit it. And it was us.
I wonder why
Like,
we're
what?
content warning.
I mean, what is it? I haven't even shown my ass yet.
It's probably because I said come for Klubnik. Are we demonetized
That's it.
yet?
That'll do it.
Hello.
The algorithm's like, no, we're not. That's getting a warning. March for Arch, my ass. Come for Klubnik. It's way.
It's COME. Come on. Butterball
I know what you're
says,
saying.
Why wouldn't you want to be a Jet if you believe in yourself? You should believe that you can change the team around you. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the ideal messaging for sure, but I don't think any prospective quarterback who has seen our lineage of bad quarterback play is saying like, oh, you know where I want to end up? That media hellhole, New York.
I was really hoping to go there. Yeah. I mean, like, and look, and let me tell you a secret. Who was that? I can't see. Is that Lou? Said that?
Butterball.
Butterball, here's the thing. I'm going to tell you a secret. We'll never be able to prove it, but I'm going to tell you this is absolute fact. If that guy was drafted by the 49ers, the Cleveland Browns, the Arizona Cardinals, or the Jacksonville Jaguars, he would have said, you know, this is where I was hoping to end up.
Definitely.
There's not a doubt in my mind. That's what he would have said. The only thing we got one real response, and that was David Bailey when he said, yeah, man, fucking Monty seems like a good guy. Like, who the fuck is Monty? You mean Mooj? I don't fucking know. I never even met with those guys.
See, in real life, behind the scenes, you're hoping San Francisco, Shanahan, you know, Denver, Peyton, you know, like that's who you want to go to if you're a quarterback that wants to be developed.
You know, look, I just got a text from Mark from Asbury Park, and this is a good thing to discuss. He says, you know, Woody's phone call to draftees is the kiss of death. He always says, you're a Jet. You're going to love it here. We need to talk about, like, we got to change this stuff. Like, number one, get rid of the fucking security guard. Stop playing fucking Thunderstruck before the games, right? Like little things like that. And Woody, I know you're the boss. I get it. But can we talk for a second? Can you stop saying that? Can you stop? You're going to fucking love it here. No, you trade everybody within their first contract. They're not going to love shit. What are you talking about? Just say, hey, dude, hopefully we can fucking do something different than we've done before with you. That's what you should say.
Hey, dude, I think you're really going to like the pizza we have in our bars here. It's really, really good stuff.
Yeah, there's something here you never heard of. It's called a Taylor ham, egg, and cheese.
We'll get you one. NYJ Matt will get you one to the...
Yeah, NYJ Matt's going to send one over. It's going to be here waiting for you. And that's what I got. You're going to love it here. You're a New York fucking Jet.
Alan says, Mensch on a bench vouching for flub of a club.
The flub of a club.
I like it. Wyatt says, I'll be a Clubnick truther. Why not? You know what? We all are.
I'm in, dude.
All the way back, baby. Let's go.
Here we go. So I pulled up Domsey's visit list that we're like of what we're aware of, and Clubnick is not on here. So,
maybe he lied and said he visited and worked out.
He's like, I was there. They're like, no, you weren't. He's like, yeah.
Based on every leak that we've heard from everything else this offseason, your ass was not in Florham Park. You're a fucking liar.
And Mooj is going to come out and go, no leaks.
Leaks.
I fucking slept over that kid's house.
Watch now. We're gonna lose a draft pick next year as punishment. Turns out we snuck and saw all these guys, and he just let the cat out of the bag.
Yeah. Jets lose a first round pick because fucking Cade Clubnick couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Yeah, right now he's getting a call like, hey, asshole. You know how hard we worked to keep that secret? You just fucking blew it. You told our shit. We go, I'm sorry. I'm just a nice young boy.
I'm just a nice young boy. Marine Jet. Welcome to join us.
Jets. Club the Flub is fantastic.
Flub for club.
Club. Dude, let me tell you, if he comes out and throws if he does like a Strevler-esque game or a Tim Boyle banger, you know that the fucking back of the post is going to go, club is a flub.
Oh, dude, put that club back in the bag. That's
put that club back in the bag.
A little golf humor for
you. Golf humor. Jets
JJ
choose
says,
the wrong
hey,
club
dude,
for this hole.
Is Woody, do you want to see my Johnson?
Club crapola.
Yeah. Jets choose wrong club for this hole.
Yeah.
Love it.
You should have went with the 5-iron.
Boys, I'm going to go throw a pizza and I'll be right back.
Threaten us. All right.
We got club wings. Somebody
Club is too easy.
I know. Somebody said we got.
There's so many good ones.
We got club wings.
Oh man. So Aunt Gina's watching us on the TV, she said. I'm like, oh look, we're famous. We're on the TV now. You know? It's amazing. That's why we don't get as much likes anymore. As many
Because
likes.
everyone watches on the TV. It's not on the phone no more.
Yeah, they're like, hey, I don't fucking know what to do with the. You know, you can do it. You know what's funny? My wife is just so much smarter than me. Yeah, like I always go, that's not possible. Like that, I can't tell you. Like I think if you whittled my marriage down to like its purest form, it would just be me saying it can't be done, and my wife going, watch, and it's done. That would be my entire fucking last 20 years. That's like the purest version of my.
It's not possible. Yes, it is.
Not possible. I tried everything. She's like, and it's done. It's like there it is.
That's why I do it for things I want to happen on purpose.
Yeah.
Like, honey, now that you have your own full license and you can start a private practice, you're never going to be able to find people willing to pay $250. There's no way you're going to ever have 30 clients doing
You're
that.
never going to be able to make more of an income than I do.
It's impossible.
It's impossible. You're never going to make so much money that I could just sleep on the couch all fucking day and eat Doritos. Never.
It's never going to happen.
Holy shit, man.
Doritos, double cheeseburgers.
Yeah, fucking Doritos on the double cheeseburgers.
I thought I was going to have to eat Reese's peanut butter cups. It looks like I'm going to have to do shots of Bailey's Irish cream.
Oh, we should have did that. Why didn't we think of that?
I mean,
Every time he gets
that would have been a good one, right? Why didn't we do that?
Jeremy, why didn't you speak up about that? That's a great freaking idea.
It just occurred to me. I'm going to do a Bailey's Irish cream shot every time he gets a sack.
Obi has like 10 in one game.
Yeah, we need somebody like named like Monster so I can fucking drink Monsters every time they fucking do something. Or like C4. Dude, this thing is, I can already feel the difference. I'm like halfway done with this thing.
Wow.
I think I might be itching. Like, you know, like when you drink pre-workout, you guys ever do that? You drink pre-workout. You guys ever do like you take thiamine? You ever take, or is it thiamine? No, niacin. The niacin flush. You ever take niacin? No. Holy shit, dude. I did it before interviewing somebody one time. I had no fucking idea. Like, and it was an important position. And like you get the niacin flush, all your skin turns red, and you can feel it. It's like you feel like, you know. I was like, oh, and I was like this. I'm like, oh my god. I'm really sorry, man. I'm fucking freaking out in the middle of an interview of like a fucking new doctor or something, you know. But anyway, the pre-workout shit makes your ears itch and shit. Like if you don't work out right away, it makes like your whole head start itching and shit. That's what I kind of feel a little bit of that.
Damn.
I can hear my hair growing.
By the way.
Connor Lou now?
He just went 128.
They're all going. Skylar Bell. I mean, who is going to be left? Lander Barton.
That was our pick.
Yeah, great. Connor, yeah, it was. Good call.
It's our pick to get the guy I wanted.
If you told me last night that Connor Lou would be the pick at 128, I'd be pumped.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, but the Jets used for that in 140 to go up and take Club the Flub. He's a nice Jewish boy.
It's the same thing as you say, oh, Geno Smith is going to be a Jet, 12 years later or 15 years later, and he's going to have a zillion yards under his belt. How you feeling? Oh, we're feeling pretty good about that draft pick. Smoking.
Yeah, well, think about it, dude. Like Geno's here, he's a complete moron. He's on his own goal line, fucking putting the ball behind his back, like just the stupidest shit you ever saw. And then so we get rid of him. He goes out into the world, has an amazing career, and then we bring him back. I mean, if we're really paying attention to the Jets and our history, this is going to be worse than Aaron Rodgers. Like that's I'm rooting for it. I'm in, but dude. This has Jets laughing stock written all over it, doesn't it? This is like a unique way. This is more unique than anything else we've ever done to make us feel like idiots.
What makes you say that, Green Bean? Has anything bad happened before?
But like going out and getting the guy, it's like after his career, like and after a bad year in his career, like at the end, he's like, oh, Geno's done. We're like, oh, wait, he's not quite done. We would like him back.
You
now.
realize that's exactly what we did with Rodgers. He had a down year, his worst year of his career, and then the Jets traded a first and traded back to get him, and then the shit hit the fan. And then he stunk. And then he did a little bit better when he left.
Maximum pain.
Yeah, like Brett Favre. Fucking
Gino
Brett
at least
Favre
doesn't
comes
cost
here,
a lot.
looks really great, tears his damn bicep. Nobody says anything. We don't let him heal. We just keep playing him. And then we cut him. He goes to fucking Minnesota and has NFC championship games. That's the game, you know, like when they went, you know, the whole thing with spy. What is it? What did they call it?
Not Deflategate. Fucking Bounty.
Not Deflategate. Bounty Gate. Yeah, that was all Favre. Cut the head off the snake.
Yeah. Cuckoo
Go
says,
for the head.
With these weapons and offensive coordinator, Klubnik will be better set up than any quarterback we've drafted. And he's already asking for the playbook. It could work. Optimism.
Yeah, he's already asking for the playbook. That's what we wanted to hear. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We're done. We're good.
GGD,
true,
what's up,
like-
dude?
That's all it took.
Who?
Gangrene David. Popping in the
Yeah,
chat.
GGD.
Says, who's buying a Cade Klubnik jersey first? My bet is on Matt O'Leary over there. It's actually the jersey we're giving away today. Is
You're
a
losing
Cade
your
Klubnik
money.
jersey.
Well, he'll just add it to the stack of fucking jerseys. As soon as he buys a jersey, you might as well just cut him from your fantasy team.
It's actually perfect because every time I buy one of like if I bought like a Sadiq jersey, then I'm dooming Sadiq. I'd rather doom Klubnik. I should actually do that on purpose.
What if you
Nobody
start
cares,
buying,
Jeremy.
like-
Nobody
I just don't
cares
wanna
about what
destroy
you
any
say.
more careers.
What?
I don't want to destroy any more careers, so I'm gonna
I know.
stop.
I know. It's funny. How about the guy Chris from the Thursday night in Hoboken? He's like, I don't know what jersey I should get and everything. And then we draft Omar Cooper, and he runs back and goes, "Fuck it, I
Yeah.
want an Omar Cooper jersey."
That was the highlight of the night.
That was great, dude.
He
That
had
was
so
so
much
good. He's like,
fun.
I don't know what I want to do. I was just like, get a former player, or so we're like, I don't know, man. You got to pick it. And he comes back, Omar Cooper.
Johnny says, Bean, you need to try Rain Energy, 400 milligrams of caffeine.
No, dude. I'm like, all right, listen.
You say no?
Yeah. I mean, my pre-workout has 350. And if I don't work out in like 10 minutes, dude, I literally get sick to my stomach. You know what I mean? Like this shit's tentative, man. You gotta fucking jump on it. You know? But Rain, see, I'm more about the flavor, dude. I don't really give a shit. It could have 1 milligram of fucking caffeine. Just tell me it's an energy drink and it'll placebo me. I just want to drink it. You know what I mean? I want to drink.
Genesis Smith off the board to the Chargers.
Genesis Smith. Look at all these.
All of our guys.
All these guys we could have had.
Well, we don't need them.
Johnny Lopez.
We got Malachi Moore. Aaron Glenn coming off the fucking head coaching thing and going into the defensive side of it, like committing to the defensive side and being our defensive head coach. We're gonna see these defensive backs. We're gonna see them. We're gonna see them flourish and bloom. Got a lot of young guys: Malachi Moore, D'Angelo Pons, A.Z. Thomas, Brownlee's even not old. You know. Got a nice young defensive back room, except for Minkah Fitzpatrick, and then they got a good vet. You know, look, one thing you can't whatever you want to say about whatever, Minkah Fitzpatrick is known for his work ethic, like his leadership. He's known for that. He's a good guy to have on your team, and we surrounded him with young guys. So who knows?
Demario Davis too.
I really don't like that we're not getting an offensive lineman though, man.
Yeah. That feels like a misstep. We brought back Mitchell as like a depth piece, but I feel like we're definitely lacking there. Maybe they're going for the vanilla gorilla.
That's right. Dude, I'll tell you what, if we wrap this up and we come away with, we have 3 picks. If we come away with Lander Barton, Trey Smack, and the vanilla gorilla,
we'll be going
everything I say in between now and when that happens, I will fucking take back every single negative word.
We'll be having
every
a party.
passive aggressive jibe. I'll take it all back.
He will have totally redeemed himself.
Yeah.
JJ says my jersey's in the mail. His Calvin Pryor jersey.
Yeah.
Brian
man.
Gouling sends in a super sticker. It's a wiener. Thank you for the wiener. Sam says Gino is going to win a lot of ugly games. Can we at least wish for that? Yeah, I mean, I want to win as many games as possible,
Yes.
and I really just hope Gino is not the Gino from last year. I hope it's the Raiders that sucked and not so much him.
I mean, last year, if you look at it, man, no wide receivers, just Brock Bowers, no offensive line, terrible offensive line. We took the best guy on their offensive line.
Yeah, that's the positive, hopeful spin. He's one.
Yeah, it's funny when they were showing like, key losses for the Raiders, like they were the equally worst team in the NFL. They go key losses, and they had 4 guys listed, and we have 2 of them.
Who's the
We
other
took
one?
2 of them.
Parham and who's the
I'm
other
sure we all saw that. Like, yeah.
one? Who's the other one?
That's where
Oh,
we're
Gino.
fishing. No, those are the ponds we're fishing.
We drafted 2 guys from Indiana.
Yes, we did.
JJ says his preferred jersey number is 2, oddly enough. So we can have a lot of Wilson jerseys in the stands, and then Clubnick will have, I'll just take my number 2 that I have somewhere and just put a Clubnick. Only it's that god awful
Tyrod
jersey
needs
from
that
last
back.
year.
Well, the way Clubnick will probably turn out, you could just draw a line through Wilson and write in Clubnick, and then
That's
one
right.
draw a line through Clubnick.
Keep it going.
I use my crayons. Great.
You have the never-ending jersey. Eddie McGuire knows about the niacin flush. I'm getting it right now. I got to do something.
I'm gonna do a why was Clubnick a great pick video. Watch.
This is why. Right, you're going to give 10 reasons Klubnik was the right pick.
I'm just going to insist.
So let's go through.
That's
some
what you
got to
do. Go hard.
While we got Jeremy on here.
Commit.
Jeremy, we got someone coming on at 2:00, so I want to get your thoughts on our draft so far. Let's go over David Bailey first. What was your reaction when we first made this selection?
It was okay. I was leaning towards Reese, but I wasn't one of those guys that hated Bailey. So I was okay with Bailey. I said okay as long as it wasn't something else. He was the only other acceptable pick for me.
And then when we go down to pick 16, Kenyon Sadiq.
Surprised, but not complaining. I said I thought they would have went with Lemon, but I was okay with it. Sadiq's a great player. I watch him. I watch Oregon all the time out here on the West Coast. So I was excited about it. I think he could potentially be finally the answer at tight end for us that we haven't had since Mickey Schuler.
And then ending the night with Omar Cooper Jr.
That was the best moment of the draft.
Yeah.
Best the highlight of the draft. It was reminded me of when we traded up to get JJ. It was awesome. It was awesome that we traded up and grabbed a wide receiver I would have been okay with at 16.
And gave up
Yeah,
nothing to
okay
really
with.
get
It was
him,
who I
too.
wanted.
Yeah, we would have taken him
What
at
do you
16.
say?
I
Yeah.
have some of the calls as well. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's get your reaction on D'Angelo Pons, and then we'll go through some of the calls.
So I'm fine with Pons. What I like better was the trade. I like that he recouped 128, even though he ended up throwing it away. I like that he recouped 128 to move back 6 spots after only giving up 197 to trade up 3 spots in the first round. I just thought that showed a lot of that was great value. Pons, he's growing on me. I wasn't crazy about taking a cornerback, but he really could end up being a really special player. And I think he's going to be a super popular player too.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a fan favorite for sure. I feel like the undersized guys are always kind of in that bucket. Let's go to the David Bailey phone call. I have that pulled up here. Actually, I have the reaction too. So we'll do the reaction and then we'll do the call.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select David Bailey.
Oh! It was. The smoke was real.
It was real.
The smoke was real.
Damn.
No.
All right.
Wow, that wasn't a great reaction.
And then here's the
No,
call.
we were
Darmuji with the
we were
Jets.
legit surprised.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean the crowd.
Darmuji with the Jets. The wait is over.
How you doing?
You get that? Yeah, I'm doing good. You get that trip to New York. Let's go, bud.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Get
Let's
ready.
work, man.
Get ready.
Come
Can't
on.
wait to get you here and get to work. I'm gonna hand you to AG right now. All right?
AB, how you doing, brother?
How you doing, Coach?
Man, I'm doing well. How you doing? That's the question.
I'm doing great, man. I appreciate you.
Man, we appreciate you, brother. Listen here, the wait is over. Now it's time to get to work. Looking forward to you getting out there, man. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. Enjoy this time with your family, all right?
Oh, boy, you talked to two really good guys. David, congratulations.
How you doing? Thank you, man.
I'm doing so much better than now that I'm talking to you. So you're gonna love it here. You're gonna love it here. You're gonna love your coach.
Coach, what's good, man? How you living?
I'm living large and in charge, big dog. I just wanted to say hello, man. We sitting in here, we excited as hell. But that's good stuff.
Thank you.
Enjoy the night, David. We'll see you tomorrow, all right?
All right.
They were talking like there was any doubt they were going to get him. They wanted him.
Yeah, it was like a very, I can't believe you were there for us.
Yeah.
All right. So
I don't know. Those calls, I mean, do we like those? I don't know if I like those.
Losing its luster.
Yeah, I don't care.
But
so
it's
much
like,
for the
I mean,
calls.
I think only like one person should call them. They don't know who the hell they're talking. They're like, yeah, I'm going to pass you off to fucking JG. I'm going to pass you off to fucking DX. They're like,
we're happy to have you. You know,
Yeah.
it's like, thanks. I'll work hard.
yeah, I'm going to work hard. Let's get to work.
You could tell when they
You know?
clip the like parts out, and it's like, oh, they probably said something stupid, or like, oh, here's this, and then they've like edited it, and there's jump cuts.
Yeah. He's like, man, he's got 100 people around him. So you call him and you're like, yeah, so how you feeling?
Yeah, the reactions from
Like,
the
what?
player's side is like the fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although Salah and Douglas did a good job with like the excitement.
They did.
The sauce
They
one.
were good.
Like Garrett, JJ, like that was
That was
crazy
good.
one.
That was a good year, man. That whole year was good.
I think the greatest thing in the world would be they draft somebody, they get on the phone and like Woody says, how does it feel to be a Jet? And the answer is, sucks. You guys
Yeah.
suck.
I was really
I'm
hoping the
stuck here
Chiefs
for
got
4 more
me.
I was
years.
hoping I could go to a competent organization.
But I'm going to try. I mean, you guys are going to pay me millions of dollars, right? I'll work for it. Don't worry about it. I'm not, I'm excited, but not because it's the Jets. Let's just fucking be clear. That would be great.
When Sadiq was picked, here's what the reaction was like.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select 𝐒𝐭𝐭
Eli, you're dead. You're a dead man, Eli.
You're a dead man, Eli.
Oh, you're showing the crowd.
Eli spoiled the pick in the chat.
Oh, what a
Yeah.
Been
jag
dead
off.
to me ever since.
It's
Oh my
funny. I
God.
didn't know till yesterday that Twitter was like 10 minutes ahead of the draft. I assumed he was just like taking a stab at like, oh, the pick is Sadiq. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the pick's gonna be Sadiq. Like that's like I was still surprised when the pick was made. And then here's the call.
Kenyon, how you doing? This is Darrell Jackson Jr. with the New York Jets.
I'm doing good. How are you?
You doing good? We're gonna pick you right here and make you a New York Jet.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, you excited about that? You can come here and be a weapon for us, all right? I'm gonna hand you over to head coach AG.
Thank you.
Ken, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I'm excited, Coach.
Man, good. We're excited too, man. Listen, we're gonna bring you up here. You're gonna be a huge weapon for us, all right?
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a prank call for a second, but no, I appreciate it.
No, we're not pranking you, brother. No, you're gonna be a Jet. You're gonna be a Jet. Trust me on that, man. You've been a target for us for a while. All right?
Hey, Kenny, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, it's a big night for you. How's your family take it? Are they around you?
Yeah. They're about
You
to
got
I'm alone
your
in the
coordinator
bathroom.
here is just he's jumping up and down. Frank, come over here. Oh, wait, hold on. Frank, are you a happy guy?
Oh my God! Let's go!
You hear that, Ken? Okay, congratulations.
Sadiq,
Thank you. Hey,
what
how's
did
it
I
going?
tell you? I told you. I hope you told your
What did you
family
tell
exactly
me?
what I told you to tell them. We are so excited. Man, I can't even breathe right now. I'm so happy. So, congratulations to you, man.
Thank you.
This is gonna be the best move for us and for you. So, cannot wait to get you here.
And for you.
Let's do it. I'm excited.
All right, man.
You know what I just realized?
Well, it sounds like Reich. If Reich's that excited, because that's the key, man.
Yeah.
Like he's the X Factor type of guy, right? You can't just stick him out there and he's just our tight end. Like you got to do something with him. And if Reich's that excited about it, then that gets me a little excited.
It makes total sense that he thought it was a prank, because if you were going to prank someone, you'd prank that.
The Jets.
Yep, that's exactly it. And that's what him saying. Oh, I thought it was a prank. Like I can't believe they kept that in the audio. Like they didn't take that part out. Although I guess it's right in the middle of him.
They don't
talking.
understand. They're not hearing it. They're looking at it through the other lens, which is it's so great. I can't believe it's real.
Yeah.
That's not what really he's like, the Jets, right? I get it.
He's like,
they don't see it that way because they're fucking, Woody doesn't even know that he's the worst yet. He still wants to get players. He still wants to get on the phone. Like nobody gives a shit about that. Nobody. Hey.
You know what's also a kick in the pants is there was a lot of smoke around him potentially going to Tampa Bay. So he went from like a $15 or $20 million contract untaxed to New Jersey tax and playing for the Jets. It's like, oh God.
Yeah.
I lost a bunch of money and I'm playing for that team. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun.
Don't worry. We play Miami once. You won't get taxed on that game.
Yeah, you're good. Ooh,
we go down
has
there.
A nice super chat in here. Clubnick also meets the Bill Parcells criteria. Just saying.
Which is what?
25 years ago. It's a certain amount of starts. It's a certain amount of turnover percentage. I forget the exact. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, that's right.
He graduated, had a 3.0 or higher GPA, drank whole milk.
Hear me out. If we're a running team that just runs the ball and he just once in a while has to make a short pass, really design play or whatever, and he's hear me out. Hear me out. He could be really good for us.
The criteria for the 7 rules for Bill Parcells quarterbacks: be a 3-year starter, ensures the player has extensive experience leading a team; be a senior in college, prioritizes maturity over underclassmen; graduate from college, indicates dedication and intelligence; start at least 30 games, focuses on durability and experience; win at least 23 games, emphasizes the ability to lead a team to victory; maintain a 60+% completion percentage, measures accuracy and efficiency; have a 2-to-1 touchdown to interception ratio, indicates good decision making and ball security. Those are all like good traits to have. A lot of the good players now are getting taken prior to being a senior in college. Aren't necessarily 3-year starters. The 30-game thing still holds up, though. I think they've changed it to 25 now.
Yeah, all right. Well, that's a good point, Cuckoo. Or is it Susu?
I'm calling it Cuckoo because it makes me happy.
Yeah, it feels better.
Just curious, when was the last time Bill Parcells drafted a quarterback in the NFL?
When's the last time he drafted a failure of a quarterback in the NFL, Matt?
I'm asking. I don't know the answer to. Was it someone in Miami?
Well,
I have no idea.
He coached for the Cowboys.
Really anchor your boundary in today's NFL, or is size still?
Sorry.
So, did he draft anybody for the Cowboys? Romo or anybody else?
Romo was there. I don't know if he's the one.
He was a UDF. Romo was a UDFA.
Yeah, that's right.
Didn't he go to Miami after that?
Yeah, as like the president or some shit. Well, he drafted Bledsoe.
That was good.
That was good.
Chad was good before the injuries.
Phil Simms.
What is yeah, let's look at Bill Parcells' all the quarterbacks he drafted. Ask AI. I'm gonna ask Sexy Grok, see what she's got to say about it.
Pat White. How could we forget Pat White and Chad Henne?
Chad Henne. That's right. Hey, Sexy Grok, can you give me a list of all the quarterbacks Bill Parcells was responsible for drafting to the NFL?
got him right here. Jeff Hostetler, Phil Simms, Drew Bledsoe, Scott Zolak, Glenn Foley, Ray Lucas.
Yeah, I want to hear a whore tell me, not you.
All right, fine. I can be a whore. I could be your whore, Green Bean.
No,
I'm gonna go get my pizza.
You can, all right, I didn't want to.
Now I'm offended.
All right. Chad Pennington.
So I guess Chad Henne was the last one, right? Pat White was before that. 2009. That was definitely after.
Chuck Clements for the Jets. All right, she's going on and on and on.
Where did he go?
Who?
Oh, he went to the XFL after. I was like, what is that jersey? That looks awesome, actually.
Who's that? Chuck Clements?
Chuck Clements.
Oh, man. All right, I put a poll in there to see if everybody likes the calls or not. I'll wrap it up, see what they said, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. I'm like,
I'll leave it up there a little bit more. Get your votes in. It's more even than I thought. People, there's a significant percentage loves them.
When they're good, they're good. But when it's just okay, it kind of becomes cringe pretty quick, right?
It's cringe pretty quick. Yeah. There is a fine line between that was great and, oh my God, why am I watching this?
I think it peaked in 2022.
Yeah, for
Goff,
sure.
Jermaine and Garrett. And then it's kind of been like, yeah.
We were legit excited as an organization. That's why. Like, Joe, that was their peak.
And then he followed it up with, hey, game wrecker.
Hey, game wrecker.
And then from there, it was all over.
Yeah. Bryce Lance goes to the Saints. That's their third wide receiver that they're taking? Or was that just second?
They took Tyson. So I think
you know what I was thinking? I was thinking that they were who took the two receivers back to back? Boston and
Cleveland.
Cleveland did that. Right. Okay. I was confusing the two.
Good shot to go for Lance at this point. It's a good dart to throw, you know.
Yeah.
Good athlete.
Good take, Jeremy.
Thanks. It's my take of the year. You should make a little mini video out of it.
We got three more picks into the win. The Jets would have been on the clock again.
Yeah. Oh, man. We would have been so excited. We'd be talking about who? Who would we be talking about now? Connor Lew's gone. Genesis Smith is gone. I'd be talking Jamari Taylor for sure. Lander Barton.
Oh, Zakee Wheatley.
Okay.
Kamari Ramsey.
I could eat cereal.
Nussmeier's still there.
If Wheatley does something good, I eat cereal, like a whole wheat cereal.
There you go. Wheaties,
yeah.
Sam Hecht is still available, center from Kansas State.
What would I have done if Kuntz was a great tight end? What would I have done then when he scored a touchdown?
You dirty Jeremy. Keep your mind out of the gutter.
Yeah.
Just saying, what would I have done to celebrate?
I'm just saying, that's bad. You tell us what you have done. Think of you're an idea guy.
I would have said his name's Kuntz, right?
That's right. You would have been went back to Kuntz real fast.
Gabby says total the cereal is greater than Wheaties.
Yeah. The weird part about it is Matt would never have been able to join in on a celebration like that.
No.
No Wheaties for him.
No.
Well, do you guys remember the commercials for Total? Jeremy, do you remember those?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
So how many bowls of Wheaties does it take to get the vitamins? Remember that? They would stack them up. I eat cornflakes. You know you need 12 bowls of cornflakes to equal the vitamin content of one bowl of Total? You're like, that's too many bowls.
The best cereal commercial was that old guy from Cocoon. Grape nuts. It's the right thing to do. I'm gonna head out that.
All right, we're gonna boot Jeremy out of here. Jeremy, you go.
Fuck out of here.
From the
It was a great
cockpit.
time, Jeremy. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye, and he hung
blew
up.
himself
Oh,
out
you don't
there.
need to.
But we got our next guest coming in. This one is one that you guys know from my channel. Someone that, I don't know, maybe a lot of you guys may not have seen before. This guy's got some, a lot of intel on the Oregon guys. So I'm excited to ask him about Kenyon Sadiq. His daughter went to Penn State. He saw a lot of Drew Allar, a lot of thoughts on that and whatnot. We got Grandpa Jim in the building. What's up, Grandpa Jim?
Oh,
what's up, guys? How you doing? Can you hear me okay?
Loud and clear.
Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for coming on. So I want to get your thoughts going through the first round. Let's progress through the picks. We had our selection of David Bailey at the top. You and I were going back and forth a little bit. You did not want to go Reese. So were you happy to hear the words David Bailey come out of the commissioner's mouth?
Yes. As you know, Rye, as we spoke, Reese just so many. It really bothered me, like his last 5 or 6 games. He was. I kind of called him the Invisible Man. I know he had coverage duties and spying duties and all kinds, but I mean he was invisible in all those games during the playoffs. Basically, he did nothing, and it kind of really bothered me, the tape that I was watching. To be honest with you, the best game of the year he had was against my Penn State. My daughter went to Penn State, and he dominated that game. So unfortunately, that was the game that he shined. But so I kind of down on Reese. I mean, I understand the explosion, the speed, the sideline to sideline, 20 years old. I mean, I understand the pick, if it would have been the pick, but I think for the Jets, I mean, to have the pure pass rusher is something we have to have.
Now, in our mock draft, when you came on the channel, we had the option of Kenyon Sadiq or Omar Cooper. So we got to see the real time, situation play out. But we also had Mekhi Lemon on the board. We did not have that when we did our mock draft. So when we were on the board and you had Lemon, Cooper, and Kenyon Sadiq, what was your thought prior to the pick, and what is your thought now, sitting here today after that pick has been made?
I mean, I wanted Lemon at 16. I was high on Lemon, and I really was kind of high on those 3 receivers. If one of them was there, if one was left at 16, I felt like the Jets were gonna take the one that was left. And then when Lemon slid to 16, I really thought that was the pick. I have to admit, I do like the way they pivoted with that. And the player they took, I mean, to take the best tight end in the draft by a mile, with crazy upside. I mean, obviously the physical tools was a nice little pivot, but obviously once they came back in with Cooper, it kind of eased a little bit of the pain of not getting Lemon, in my opinion. And that really kind of charged the whole first round there once they did that for me.
Now with Sadiq, have you heard anything from your son-in-law as far as further insight into him? I know he was pretty high on him when we were talking about a month ago.
No, he's super high on the player. I think I had mentioned last time we were on that he was almost underused at Oregon because, I mean, they had so much speed. Their wide receivers, are flying. They have a stable of freshman backs that are flying. I mean, he didn't really get used as much as I think he maybe could have or should have. I mean, no, he's all for him. He loved the player there. I mean, I love what I saw. Obviously, I watched every game the kid played. Over for this year for sure. He's going to be he's going to be a really, really good player for the Jets. I mean, I don't have any doubts about that.
Now we move into the back of the first round to come up in front of the Bills. We cock block the Bills. They don't get their opportunity to get their wide receiver. They have to slink out of the first round. What were your thoughts when the Jets made the trade up? And did you think it was going to be for Omar Cooper? Was there another player that you had in mind? What was your feeling at that time?
No, I was 100%. It was going to be Cooper. I was all. I mean, I don't even think I thought of another player as a possibility there. To be honest with you, it really kind of felt like he was our, 4th receiver. And he kind of fell to us there. I love that we jumped the Bills, and I love the pick. It really made it to me. It completed the first round. Like we got We got the best pass rusher in the draft. We got the best tight end in the draft, and the third or fourth best wide receiver. Awesome. I love all three of them. I think they're going to be major factors for the Jets this year.
Yeah, that first round felt eerily similar to the 2022 draft class, where you get Sauce and Garrett, but you're sitting there like, oh man, we kind of really needed that edge rusher. This year was the opposite. You're like, man, we really need the receiver, and we come up to almost that exact same pick. I think it was 26 for JJ, it was 30 for Omar Cooper. We really gave up nothing. I mean, you're talking pick 179, and 49ers fans were pissed because they wanted to go wide receiver, and then they gave it up for next to nothing to slide out of the first round. I don't know if some of that was salary cap implications of I don't know. It felt like it didn't make any sense for the 49ers, and we were able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, the only thing that bothered me is, as we talked, the past month, I love the trade up. I love the whole thing they did, but I was really kind of looking forward to, as we talked, to sitting there at 33, with 32 other teams having players that did not get picked in the first 32. That's kind of a gold mine spot, as we talked about. I'm not sure what they could have got to that pick, my thoughts were it was going to be a lot. So that was the only thing that bothered me, a little bit. But I really loved that they made that move. I mean, and they only went up. What did they go up from 33 to what was the pick? 28 or
30? So they went up 3 picks.
Yeah. So they only dropped 3 slots. So they gained. So it made sense to me. I originally really wanted to hold on to that 33 pick, though. For the reason I just said.
Yeah. If you want to break it down to a really soup and nuts kind of perspective, if that 33 pick could have been traded for, say, a second and a third, and you get those two, then in some sense you gave up a second and a third and, pick 179 to go up to get Omar Cooper. But it's tough because someone may not have offered you that either. It might have just been slide down in the second round and you get a fourth, and, you might still be fine with that as well. And getting the 5th-year option on the wide receiver with how receivers are getting paid right now is really, super valuable as well. I mean, we got our receiver core between Garrett, Cooper, Sadiq, Mason Taylor, locked in for a long time. This is really nice for a young quarterback coming in. There's not going to be a whole lot of volatility.
Yeah, honestly, when you look at this offense, obviously we know they have the glaring need at quarterback. Obviously, it's all about the quarterback. But really, maybe a guard, center, maybe an upgrade on the interior O-line. I think the offense is ready to go. I look to myself, we have a competent quarterback. I don't see any reason why this team can't be good offensively. Right? All the pieces are there, except, like I said, the interior. I think maybe we could have upgraded maybe a guard center area. But other than that,
that's why we got Klubnik for you. We're done. We're good. What do you think of that?
Yeah. Wait till we get there.
So let's talk about day 2. We get D'Angelo Pond. This is gonna screw me up. From Indiana. Aaron Glenn is the comp. What was your thoughts trading down from 44, making the selection of the cornerback? How you feeling, I guess, just prior to the pick with the trade down, and then how you feel now after that selection?
Well, I wanted the linebacker Rodriguez bad at 44. When Miami kind of jumped and took him, so I understood their pivot, going back once that happened. That was the player I wanted and targeted for myself at 44. At 50, Pons, I love Pons. I probably watch, almost Indiana almost every week because, being the Big Ten, the Penn State, the Oregon. So I saw him play a lot of football, playoffs. He's a very good player. Mm-hmm. And the only negative to him on the whole thing is the size, but he has no problem tackling. He's a fierce competitor. You can see it by the way he plays. Obviously he had the big pick 6 in the Oregon game, set the tone on that game. I love the pick. I don't care that he's 5'8", and that guy can cover. He can cover. And he's quick, super aggressive. I was happy with the pick at 50.
And you got to see him against some pretty good competition too. We got to see him against Denzel Boston and Jeremiah Smith, and both times he held his own. So those are guys that are going to be playing on NFL Sundays. It's not like he's going up against scrubs having the success he's having. It's actual true competition. And all those 4 picks were players that played in the college playoff and were all, I think, quarterfinalists, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, their teams, those 4 guys, the teams were 57-4.
Wow. A lot of winners coming in here. That was something that
Lot
was
of
really
winners.
nice about the 2022 draft too, is there was an influx of talent and like winning that kind of came in to change with the culture. And with the high picks this year and the high picks next year, you're going to see a whole revamp of the organization, because you'll get some of the negative Nancy's out. Like if Brees is still moping around, he'll be gone. Garrett's saying the right stuff, doing the right stuff. I love seeing Garrett's reaction to the first night of the picks too, like tweeting out and like, getting hyped up. Like that's what I want to see from my leaders on our team.
No doubt. And another thing on Pons, I mean, I don't think he's locked into being a slot corner because he's 5'8" either. I mean, he played, he played obviously the boundary corner for Indiana, and I think he can do it at the next level too.
And between him and AZ Thomas, you got to feel pretty good about like possibly having a sneaky set of cornerbacks locked in with only committing 2nd and 3rd round picks to the position. And that's premium position capital. I was kind of planning on taking a cornerback with one of our first next year, but hopefully that turns out to maybe not be as critically needed because of those selections.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, to me, the big hole right now on defense is linebacker and safety. I'm not comfortable at either, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we don't really have any depth. If there's an injury that happens to either one of those positions, we're going to be in kind of a world of hurt right there.
Yeah, I'm curious to know right now in the 3-4, how do you see the 4? What would you say that is right now? The 4. What would you say the 4 linebackers when they come out first down on opening day?
I wonder if they would try to stand up Bailey because of where he was drafted. I feel like you probably
think
would
so?
on one side. Yeah, even if it's not necessarily stand up, like a hand in the dirt, but still kind of like hovering near the line. Sherwood,
Davis,
Demario Davis,
McDonald on the other side.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind McDonald, seeing him on that side, but early downs that might be a little bit more of a concern. I think. I don't know.
Could be Osai.
Osai probably, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Sorry, I'm just answering a text. Richie's going to hop in at 2:15, so we got you for another 6 minutes, Grandpa Jim.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you having me.
Yeah, of course. What are your thoughts on day 3 now? We get the defensive tackle at the top of the 4th, and then we traded up for the quarterback. Going to be a long way till our next pick at this point.
Yeah, I know. I really don't know much about the defensive tackle. Obviously when the pick was made, I was scurrying to take a look at the bios, and we'll see what I saw on him. I mean, it's another big body. Looks like a kind of an underachiever at Florida State. Takes plays off. Looks like obviously talent's there, but maybe underachieved. That's kind of what I'm kind of hearing from everything I'm seeing and reading. Can't really say anything much else about the player. I haven't really seen him play.
It seems like
as
there's
far
a
as
commitment to the stopping of the run between our free agency and the trades, with like getting Sweatin here, sending JJ out. Feels like they're definitely trying to prevent that run moving forward.
Yeah, I think dramatic improvement. We're going to be on the interior defensive line this year. That feels like, there's no doubt about that. And hopefully a nice increase in pass rush pressure combined with that too, But I am worried about our linebacking, and I'm still not comfortable with the safety situation either. I think they're a safety short. A bunch of them kind of passed in the draft. I mean, that's one guy we kind of were eyeing, the guy from Toledo. And these guys were all there. I mean, I guess it was kind of Pons. We took Pons over him, really, right? If you kind of look at the picks.
Yeah. There were still some guys at the top of the 4th, too, that we really like. I think Kamari Ramsey hasn't gone yet. Wheatley is still available.
I like Wheatley. I mean, obviously, he's a Penn State guy, so I've seen a lot of him play. He's a good player.
So, yeah, give us some feedback on that, because that could potentially be a guy that we snag at some point if he's still kicking around.
Yeah. And then we get to our last pick, right?
Oh, yeah, the quarterback. Yeah, what'd you think of Klubnik?
When I saw the pick, I mean, I was really shocked. I like for the last half hour, I've been watching Klubnik highlights, and just trying to talk myself into the pick.
Yeah.
I mean, I went right down the line. I was kind of like in on Simpson. I was kind of in. I really was not a bet guy at all. Obviously Aller. I mean, I've seen him play so much, but I don't think he's going to be a good pro. And so I wasn't even thinking of Club. I was kind of like on the Nussmeier train, really, when I wanted Nussmeier at 103. and when it said quarterback, and then I saw Clubnick, I was a little disappointed. I mean, another guy, in 24, the guy was unbelievable. 36 TDs, 6 picks. And in 25, he wasn't like the same player. I know I saw that you're talking before about the Parcells rules on him. I mean, so the ability's in there. He can move. He's 6'2", 210. So he's got a lot of, it looks like he's got a lot of ability. He was a super high recruit coming out. But it just didn't happen for him, especially the last year. I don't know if injuries were a factor or what. I'm not sure. 24, Klubnik was a first-round pick.
Yeah, I mean, this time last year, it was like, oh, this guy's going to be a top 5 selection in the 2026 draft. So I like that. The Parcells rules thing. I think even if you don't, necessarily follow what Parcells, he hasn't made a selection in so long. These are all kind of decent rules to live by anyway. It kind of makes sense.
Oh, no doubt.
And at the worst case scenario, I feel like we've got, a backup under cheap control for the next 4 years, because we don't have any quarterbacks under contract for 2026 except for this kid now.
Okay. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, it's just Geno. Zappy.
I mean, that's 1
year.
Yeah, I mean, again, like we have to see. He comes in there. I hope he's better than we think he is. We'll see. He's going to certainly get a lot of time, I'm sure, once they get rolling in preseason. I'm sure he's going to get ample opportunity to see what he's got.
Yeah, fingers crossed. So before I let you go, how many we got? 3 picks left? Any position groups you're hoping to see, or players that you're kind of identifying late in the draft that you'd want to come away with?
Not players so much as, I mean, I think they need some linebacker, safety. Take some shots at those. I mean, take a couple shots with those positions, and I really want them to draft a kicker.
Yeah,
they got to get a place kicker. Cade York is, he's no good. Okay, we don't have a kicker. We let our kicker go. The guy missed 1 kick all year. I don't get that. I don't understand. I don't care that he's 43 years old. Made no sense to me why we did that. I can't figure that out.
Sometimes it's just above our pay grade. They're doing what they're doing Jet things. I've always said if you have a crappy kicker, you're going to lose some sneaky games. So I wonder if there's some calculus and not that they necessarily want to lose games, but if you lose a game because a kicker misses a kick, but the rest of the team played well, I feel like that's a good loss in a season you're trying to boost your draft capital.
I can understand that. I really wanted to bring our specials back exactly the same because they were so great, and we kind of have that, except for the place kicker. Everything else is back. So that bugged me. Maybe it was the 2 years at Atlanta. Maybe Jets didn't want to go a second year because he's so old.
Yeah. Well, Grandpa Jim, any last words before you get ejected from the stream?
No. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing that little ejection now. I appreciate you having me on.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll see you at work on, I guess, Wednesday, right?
All right. Thanks a lot, Rye. Take care, man.
Take it easy, brother.
Later.
See ya.
Grandpa Jim's
awesome.
good people. Good dude. He knows his college ball pretty well. Between Oregon, Penn State, and just I guess the main bigger prospects that you'll see, he watches a lot of college ball.
Yeah, and those are a couple big programs too, right? And I feel like they play a lot of the teams of guys that we're talking about, and the conferences that they play in. So good expertise.
Yeah. Jet Dog says, Grandpa Jim, the best guest. So Grandpa Jim, if you're still watching, bam, got some love in the chat. And Green Bean's back. What's up, Bean?
There he is.
No, your mic's off.
Muted.
Some love from Papa Jim. That was a good segment. I listened.
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about when it comes to the college side of things, especially the Oregon, Penn State, side of it. A lot of insight. Richie is going to be coming in the next few minutes.
Yeah, I had to make a sandwich. I'm dying.
Excited to get his thoughts, see how the draft was on his end. I know he was out there with Jake kicking around. I think he's home now, I'm pretty sure. I think he was driving home yesterday, was my my thought on that, or what I heard through the grapevine. Oh. And here he comes. Let's get him added in. Oh, nope. Hold on. Give me one.
There he is.
I'll get
Hey,
it. I'll get it.
Klubnik Central. Here comes Richie.
Oh, the center off the board. Sam Hecht.
What's up, boys?
Well, it's good, Richie.
Am I live?
You're live. You're in.
Yeah, man.
Wow. What an honor. Pittsburgh was great, but it's even better now that I'm with you three legends. How's the event Thursday?
What were your thoughts on the first round?
Woo. Oh, boy. First round, I mean, it was definitely electric. It gave me 2020 vibes, 2022 vibes, excuse me, for sure. When we wanted, well, I'll speak for myself. I wanted Omar Cooper at 16, didn't get him, went a different direction, still ended up getting him in the back end of the first round. Flashbacks of wanting Jermaine Johnson at 10, not getting him, still getting him in the back end of the first round. So I think it was very unique. I think Omar Cooper saved the first round for me, because if they did not trade up for him, I would have felt a little different.
It would have changed everything. How was it out there, man? How was your experience? Talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, it was epic. I mean, you know, this is my second time being at the draft with media credentials. You get really cool access the day before the draft. You get to interview all of the guys that are attending the draft in Pittsburgh. I was able to talk to Arvell Reese and David Bailey and all the wide receivers. And it's just really weird, because I came away from that like, yeah, Arvell Reese is a Jet. Like, you know, like when I talked to them both, it's just the vibes was so, I don't know. I mean, you guys saw those interviews too. It just felt like David Bailey was just not going to be a Jet, but then you see everybody talking about it. And the more people I talked to in Pittsburgh the day of the draft, I'm like, yeah, I think they're right. I think Bailey is about to be a Jet, even though it doesn't seem that way. But it was awesome, man. The access, the radio row, and the fans are ridiculous. I mean, like the hosting, it was cool. My first time in Pittsburgh. It's a football town. You can tell.
Yep.
That's awesome.
And they only have one team. So it's like the whole city is unified, like in their love for the team. You know, you kind of feel that when you go there.
It's them and the Pirates. They got the Pirates Stadium next to the Steelers Stadium, right next to each other. And it's like right on the water. And it's just like, it's cool. I got to see Wiz Khalifa live playing black and yellow.
Yeah,
that was a cool surprise. I didn't expect him to be there, and I loved him.
Yeah,
Nice.
I saw him up in Binghamton, like back when I was in college. He's big Pittsburgh guy.
Yeah, big Pittsburgh guy. I saw him many times growing up on Long Island, and when I found out he was live, I'm like, that was the only time I went down into the actual pit where all the fans were when Wiz was playing. I'm like, I'm going for Wiz, then I'm going back to Radio Row.
That's awesome. That's very cool. Now we shift into day 2. We get Pons at pick, what is it, pick 50. We traded down. What were your thoughts on the trade down? What were your thoughts on the selection of Pons?
Yeah, I talked about it before that, you know, it's rare these days when the Jets draft a player you want, right? Right when they're on the clock, we always say, give me this guy. And they actually draft him. They did that with me twice, and both of them are, ironically enough, from Indiana. I wanted Omar Cooper when they traded up for him. And then in the second round, I made a video for day 2 picks, and on the thumbnail, I put Colton Hood and D'Angelo Pons, because I wanted one of those two guys. And we ended up getting Pons. And I feel like when the Jets traded down, I was a little nervous, but they were still able to get their guy. I felt like this guy, D'Angelo Pons, brings exactly what the Jets need in the secondary. Physical, tough as nails. And the funniest thing about D'Angelo Pons, I know Jets fans can relate to this, we all tuned in to that epic matchup between Oregon and Indiana, that college football playoffs. We're like, all right, a future Jet is in this game. Dante Moore is going to be a Jet. And the guy throws a pick 6 on his first pass attempt. We're like, oh, this guy stinks. And then ends up being the guy who got the pick 6, D'Angelo Pons, to be the Jet. So it's just, you never know, hindsight. But I love that pick, man. I think Jets fans are going to love him too, because he's arguably like one of the best tacklers in the entire draft at any position. And I think that the Jets are trying to build this team with winners. And I'm noticing that's a priority with all these draft picks, is getting players from winning programs in Texas Tech, Oregon, and Indiana for sure.
Yeah. Well said, man. I know I really didn't want a cornerback, but it was very specific to the position. I just wanted to see us bolster the linebackers. I wanted to see the safety hole filled. But the guy that they got, you can see, like, he's really it's an exciting player to bring on the team. You know, that
he's
kind
Aaron
of
Glenn
mentality.
which is crazy.
That's hilarious. That's amazing.
Aaron Glenn drafted himself.
Yeah, he got a chance to draft himself. That's amazing.
The
That's either good or
reaction
awful.
when they showed him on the screen when they were making the pick, like, was just like dad drafting his kid
so
kind
proud.
of a thing, or like really proud. Muji's reaction, like, lit up. Oh, it's the Aaron Glenn comp. Like, just really the enthusiasm in the, you know, for that pick felt really nice to see.
For sure. And I think that the Jets, in my opinion, you know, you got to add talent and competition to the cornerback room. I like the right addition in free agency. I'm not a fan of Brandon Stevens at all. He's running out of guaranteed money this year. They need someone to pair up with Azareye'h Thomas and Wright and all these guys. And, you know, the Jets can get creative and line them up in the slot to compete with Brownlee or outside. I love Pons, man. I think that, you know, you ask a lot of people around the NFL scouting community, they absolutely love this kid.
I got to throw this super chat up here from Dick Chimney's Burner. Been a while since we've seen you in here. He goes, went from Revis Island to Pons Lily Pad. Just kidding.
I like that.
Oh, boy. I love that.
I don't hate that.
Man,
I mean,
this morning was hectic, boys. I woke up at 4:30 a.m. and drove 7 hours to try to get home for day 3 in time. And with 10 minutes to spare, I'm like, I got NFL Network on my phone when we drafted the Florida State tackle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, I got to get home for the next one. And then just as I plug in my equipment, there I see the Jets trade up. I'm like, oh. And I plugged in everything and luckily got my live reaction. But it's been, I'm on like it feels like I'm on like 10 hours of sleep in the last 4 days. That's
the way to do it. That's the way you're doing it right, man. You're doing it right. And look, I love it. I can relate very much, you know, to the driving home 7 hours. Yesterday I got here. I closed my eyes for a minute. I was literally plugging in as we were starting the stream. Like, I used the intro to finish, like turning my lights on and getting my mic hooked up. But yeah,
packing everything. Oh,
yeah, right. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Good for you. So, what did you think about Klubnik? I mean, the trade up and the player singularly. Like, what do you think about both aspects of that?
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, we all came into day 3 knowing the Jets are going to draft a quarterback. I mean, at least we all should have known that. And having 3 fourth-round picks, I thought they're going to draft a quarterback with the first pick in the 4th round. I just felt like they were going to, but instead they go a different direction. And then when I saw them trade up in the 4th round, I knew it was going to be a quarterback. I'm like, there's no way. I thought it was going to be one of these 3 guys of Garrett Nussmeier, Cole Payton, and Cade Klubnik. Those are the 3 guys I thought was going to be. You know, I went to the combine and I was able to see these quarterbacks and see what they look like on the field and interview all of them. And I made a video after the combine of the top 5 quarterbacks I would target for the Jets. And I had Klubnik as my 5th quarterback personally, just because he brings a similar trait that a lesser version of Carson Beck, of a high-end backup. And I know it's the 4th round, and some people say, why trade up for somebody if you can probably get him wherever they were slated to pick at 128, I believe. But what this tells me is Frank Reich loves this guy, and he's probably in Darren Muji's ears like, listen, I don't want to risk it. I don't care about picks. That's what I think happened. I think Frank Reich and Bill Musgrave identified him when they did the top 30 visit. They blew him away. Cade Klubnik, the thing I like about him, he was a number 1 ranked high school quarterback coming out. He goes to Clemson. He has so much experience. He's the guy that replaces Trevor Lawrence. He has a phenomenal 2024 season, to the point where, remember, the 2026 quarterback class was so hyped up. It was because of Cade Klubnik was one of the guys that was supposed to be like a top 3 quarterback drafted this year. But then he took a gigantic step backwards last year for a lot of reasons, for himself to blame, a lot of things around him. And this is a dart throw that I personally like, because this is a backup quarterback that's going to be behind Geno Smith. I know that there's going to be a big debate that wherever Garrett Nussmeier goes, what's he going to look like? Cole Payton, what's he going to look like? And we're going to be comparing this kid to everybody else. But I'm not going to sit here and complain personally over a 4th round pick that's going to be a backup quarterback that's developing for the future franchise quarterback coming next year in round number 1. I like his intangibles. I liked what I saw on tape. And I feel like there's a lot of context to be added to what went wrong last year in Clemson due to coaching and himself. And I think that he'll tell you that himself. This is the first year for him last year that he dealt with any adversity in his life. And he said that in his interview after he got drafted. He's a winner throughout his entire life. And then all of a sudden he's like, wow, I suck. So I think now it's a good opportunity for him to come to the New York Jets and sit and learn. And I think that his, ceiling is a high-end backup quarterback. I'm not looking at him to be the future of the New York Jets.
Well, and it's good too that he got a taste of what it's like to suck for a little bit, because then it won't be such a culture shock when he gets here. So he's going to be used to sucking, and it's going to be nice. It won't be such a dramatic shift for him. Be like, oh yeah, this is what it felt like last year. This is interesting. I mean, who knows if we can turn it around with him? But I like, all jokes aside, I do like that he had an opportunity to deal with some adversity. Like, I think what he said was 3 high school championships, 2 ACC championships. He's like used to being the man. And it's like, oh, wait a second, that there are ups and downs in this thing. So like, I think it's a positive.
And I thought of this exact thing you have with the screen, Ryan, when we drafted him, was the Parcell rule. I was like, yep, he's got over 100, like 10,000 passing yards, 70 plus. Like, he's got so much experience. And that goes to show you why they're not high on Ty Simpson, I guess, in the first round. I felt like there was going to be buzz there, but according to the source I have that's in Ty Simpson's camp, the Jets were never going to draft him in the first round. The only way they were getting Simpson if he fell to 44, which obviously did not happen. They were not going to get him at 16, and I think a lot of that had to do with the lack of experience. And you look at the Parcell rule, it checks all the boxes mostly, and it seems like Bill Parcells still lives within Aaron Glenn, I guess. But I got to hear Matt, man. It seems like Matt, I saw the reaction. He's sunk in his chair.
I did sink in my chair.
I got to hear more from Matt about this pick. Seems like you hate it.
I don't like trading up 2 4th-round picks to take someone who I thought was a much later day 3 quarterback than towards the top of the 4th round at quarterback. And the little extra knife in there is the center Connor Lew going at pick 128, which the Jets traded up for to get Cade. So I'm just not really a big Cade guy. I get it. It's, a day 3 dart throw at quarterback, and the chances of really any of these guys hitting is low. But I just don't like the process of trading up for this kind of player.
Doesn't it feel like this quarterback class is so unique from the standpoint that you look back at the way too early mock drafts from 2 years ago, and it was hyped up to be so good, and all the quarterbacks they overhyped, like Garrett Nussmeier, Drew Aller, and Cade Klubnik, were all projected to be top 5 picks.
Mm-hmm.
They all disappoint, and now everyone's getting these guys late, and we're banking on these quarterbacks to, like, how can they look like they did 2 years ago? Like, it's a very unique situation that not just Cade Klubnik is in, but these other quarterback prospects in this class. And it seems like, this coaching staff identified him, and Frank Reich hasn't proved anything yet, but it seems like he's the guy that really, really wanted Cade Klubnik out of anybody.
I mean, you touched on a really good point before too. Like, the potential upside of like what could happen if they, get the return to form from 2 years ago, but also like the high upside backup. Like, I think that's why Beck was interesting, because like it's not a burnt pick. It's you're getting a long-term backup. Now, the downside with Beck is you're foregoing a good player at that point in the draft. Where 4th round, there's probably a little bit more uncertainty with the selection. I know all of us had players that we wanted to take, but you're not drafting a player that's like Ty Simpson, where you're like, oh man, he's got to hit. Otherwise, it's a burnt pick. Like, if Cade Klubnik is our backup for the next 5 years or whatever, or 10 years, who knows if he just kind of hangs around the team, that's a worthwhile pick in the 4th round. That's valuable. There's a steady hand to it and some potential upside there. So
I agree. And that was why I was like high on this quarterback class in general in the middle of this draft, was to get your backup that develops behind Geno, and then you draft your guy next year in the 1st round. They go into a competition, and we all know, hopefully, the guy we draft in the 1st round wins that. And I think it's a valuable asset to have a young quarterback that is a good one that you can rely on as a backup. And I think that you look around the NFL, the good quarterbacks or the good teams have multiple good quarterbacks. If your QB gets injured and you need someone to plug in there, and also adds value to your roster. If a team, 3 years from now wants Cade Klubnik because he's developing and maybe he shows signs on the Jets preseason or whatever, we can flip him for a pick for all I care. I'm just someone that wants to throw the dart at the quarterback position every single year in the draft, but I understand the criticism of this because of the trade up scenario and the other quarterbacks on the board for sure. And I think that, the jury's out because day 3 is a little bit slow compared to what Darrell Jackson Jr. pulled off in days 1 and 2.
It's reminiscent of last year. Like last year, don't forget, he reached for Smith and he traded up for what's his name? What's that? Barron?
Tyler Barron.
He was a really good rookie.
He was, I mean, he's got us all excited. But you know what's interesting too about, like you were talking about the quarterback class at this time last year, we were all Alar, Clubnick, Nussmeier. We were all talking about these guys. What happens when this quarterback class we're all psyched about for 2027 does a similar thing? What happens with these guys?
Sure.
And we already got, look, you got Clubnick in the house. He's already a year in. I think it's a good move. Maybe not, like Matt was saying, I really don't love the trade up. And I probably would have taken a different guy, but I like the move. I like the idea of it. And if they think Klubnik is the guy over Nussmeier, for example, then so be it.
And you know what the trade up tells me? Like the trade up definitely could be argued because you don't want to give up that capital. But the trade up, from my perspective, tells me that it's not like, all right, Klubnik has fell to us, let's just take him. Like, no, it told me they really love him. They wanted him. And I don't know why, but we'll see why, I guess. And that tells me that they identified him as their guy more than, all right, he's here, let's take him. I don't know if that makes sense, but I feel like the Jets are definitely all in on this guy because they would not have given up that capital if so, because they were panicked. They were like, you know what? It's a good chance he's there at 128, but we're not rolling the dice because we do not want anybody else besides Kate. I don't know. I'm just assuming, but maybe that was their philosophy.
So I don't know if you got to see Green Bean's rant yesterday. Matt posted it about our quarterback situation, but I have it here for all those that missed out on.
I did not see it. I would love to see.
We should watch it together. It's fucking.
I got it right here.
Now listen, Richie. This is
Streveler,
the end
like,
of.
He'd throw a football sideways.
Well, hold on,
Dude,
when he threw the ball, it somehow looked round.
Any context? No, I'll go back. I don't want to know. I don't want to know the context.
No, you got to know. Well, I'm not going to give you. So we're talking. This is the end of day 2. We had the trade and everything, and again, just like you said, we did the 1 a.m. We were live till midnight. We were there till 1 a.m. in Hoboken. I drove to Staten Island, slept a couple hours, drove home. It took me 7 hours yesterday, and then we went live for this whole thing. This is like the last 15 minutes of that. So we're slap happy to say the least.
Oh, I love it.
Streveler, he'd throw a football sideways.
Dude, when he threw the ball, it somehow looked round. It was like it was fucking round. It was like
he was throwing a basketball.
He was throwing a basketball around the field. Looked like remember we literally were watching the game. We were laughing so hard. We were like, it looks like he's throwing a meatball through the air.
he underthrew 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐢 by 15 yards.
He was fucking wide open.
So bad.
Would have been a walk-in touchdown.
Yeah.
Oh,
indeed. Dude, we have the idea, it's like funny. It's funny. I was talking with I was talking to somebody before, and we were talking about it's not just that the Jets haven't succeeded at quarterback. We have figured out a way to collect the worst, most abysmal quarterback play. It's out of fucking control. Every guy who gets hurt, the guy who comes in, we're like, what the fuck is this? Fucking, what was that guy? The guy, he did the Hail Mary. What was his name again?
Oh, fucking Morgan.
Boyle.
Tim Boyle?
Fucking Zach goes out and we're like, thank God. I don't give a fuck who it is. Boyle played for a game and a half. We're like, dude, we got to get Zach back on this fucking field, man.
Yeah, he may have been the worst.
Let Tim Boyle.
He didn't get a fair shake. Green Bean, come on.
He didn't get a fair shake. Yeah, he was down there and
completed 40% of his passes at UConn, but didn't get a fair shake in the NFL.
Oh my God. He just
it's insane.
Around.
And then last year, dude, they're like, let Brady cook. Like, here we go. Let him cook.
Another guy that stunk.
Brady
Holy
Tim
shit.
Boyle. Oh my God, they've been so bad.
Striffler threw the ball. It went end over end. It was like a fucking punt. How the fuck do you do that, dude? How do you get to the NFL field? You're playing in an actual NFL game and you're throwing the ball end over end like a fucking 9-year-old schoolgirl. What the fuck?
I'm in tears.
Like, what the fuck are we watching? Like, we paid $700 for these fucking tickets. We sat 4 hours of traffic, man.
And we got Tim Boyle and the Cash App Jets chant.
Yeah, right. Dude, I went to that fucking stadium on Black fucking Friday. I spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars on hot dogs, right? I fucking watched the Hail Mary, dude. That's what I watched. Fucking Tim Boyle.
My tummy hurts.
That was crazy.
So there we go. Round 3 is over.
Oh, fucking thank God. That was the longest round in the history of the draft.
What a way to get you through the end of the 3rd round is reminiscing. Oh man, I'm sorry you witnessed that live.
Oh my God.
That's what happens when you go 50 picks in between Jets picks and just waiting around.
Oh my gosh. That was brutal. Yeah, I was live with TD Finns talk and they had 3 picks in the 3rd round. So I was just locked in for him the whole time.
How's TD feeling? They got Rodriguez right in front of us.
Yeah, that's the guy he wanted, which was big. He loved that pick. And then the funniest thing is when they drafted Caleb Douglas, he had no idea who he was. The only reason why I did was because I saw him at the Senior Bowl and I interviewed him, and he's like, "Who this?" He's like, he doesn't know anything about it. His reaction is priceless. And then I tell him like a little bit about him, like, "Oh, he's Calvin Johnson. We got Calvin Johnson. We go Super Bowl." You know how TD goes.
Your TD voice is spot on.
He's the best, man. He really is so entertaining, even in person.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Dolphins are happy. Bills fans are happy. I don't even know if the Patriots are doing anything to be justifiable after anything. Who cares about the Patriots draft right now?
Oh, their coach is busy.
Yeah, right.
With a Fugazi.
Busy
What
right now.
was the term, Green Bean?
What was it?
What's the term you were using for Rossini? Not Fugazi.
Oh, strumpet.
A trumpet. Are you? Your
No,
voice is coming in low.
strumpet.
I don't know if that's my side or your side.
Me?
Yeah.
I hear that too. Mm-hmm.
Strumpet.
You're still a little bit lower.
Why?
I don't know.
Fucking weird.
When's the Jets' next pick?
199.
Oh.
199, dude.
We got entire rounds worth of picks.
How many more left? Just 2?
Oh, you know why? I was on mute, for fuck's sake. I on the board.
You're just yelling loud enough
where were we
one of
hearing
our
you
guys
if
to
you're on mute? How do we hear you if you're on mute?
I don't know, dude. I was yelling through the mute. I was talking to you guys. I mean, you guys were answering me and
We
shit.
heard you.
It was low.
Let me look. I'm gonna try it again. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just low.
How does that work? That shouldn't do that.
I don't know, dude.
Your board's fucked up, Green Bean.
My wife will know, but I don't fucking know. She'll be like, "Oh, that's because of the fucking blah blah blah," whatever bullshit she says. But I don't know. I'm smart. I don't know shit. I'm just fucking hit this button. I'm like, okay,
You're like in the Star Wars cockpit. The Millennium Falcon.
right.
Jack Skellington comes in and says, the problem with Klubnick pick is that our offensive coordinator will probably not be here next year with the team. Same
Yeah.
thing goes for AG. Do we think Reich is like definitely out either way?
No, I disagree with this personally.
Yeah, I feel
Well,
like
we're
there's a
going to the
shot-
playoffs this year, right, Richie? You think?
No, I don't.
Oh, come on, everybody. I'm alone. I love it. I'm alone on an island right now.
It's going to be
Wait,
great
so
when it
you-
happens.
Well, wait. You actually think the Jets are going to the playoffs?
Yes, and I'll tell you why. Okay, you ready?
That's a good answer.
Has nothing to do with the players, although I think they've done enough to have competence around, right? So, like, competence. So, the real reason that we are going to the playoffs is because most Jets fans are out. Like they're just like, I don't give a shit. You know, they're going to lose money on some tickets. Like it's just the way that this shit goes. If you look at the 2000s, we would have like a really bad year. And then all of a sudden we were good. And then we get all this hope. And then we fucking 4-12 and all this kind of like, I just pay attention. It's been long enough. It's just the way that the Jets are going to keep us here. There are fans like, you know what? I think I'm finally out. I think I'm finally done with this fuck. Nope. We're going to the playoffs. We're going to the wild card. That's exactly why. And you bring in Geno Smith. Look at the weapons. Look at the offensive line. Look at the running back. We're here.
Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, it's like hard for me to say we're going to the playoffs because I don't want to sound crazy or biased or whatever. But you look at this roster now on paper and Geno Smith, and you were just going down. That rant was so golden. Just to bring up perspective how bad our quarterback play was. People that laugh about Geno Smith coming back to the Jets can laugh because it's funny for whatever reason. But Geno Smith is better than he's actually a gunslinger. If you can support him, Geno Smith is not going to light it up to be an MVP, but he can throw that ball effectively with accuracy. And the Jets surrounded him with a lot of talent. With Sadiq now and Taylor and Cooper and Garrett Wilson. The Jets are extremely high in Adonai Mitchell, which every Jets fan just forgets about all of a sudden. Right. You still got Brees and Braylon Allen. Where is the hole on the offense?
Where is it? It's at left guard and center. That's and we did some stuff, but that's where the hole is, which is really why I wanted to do something right around here. Just give me something to make me believe that we're paying attention to the hole. But other than that, just like you're saying, dude, like this, without being crazy.
I'm not saying top 5, but like, can we beat Green Bean like top 15 offense?
All we need to do
is that too? Am I crazy?
No, the final wire, dude. Richie, you can stay safe stay safe over there. I'm going out. I'm putting my neck on the fucking block for us. I'm telling you, we're gonna have the final wild card spot. It's ours, and
I'm there with you, man. I'm not safe. I don't want to be safe.
Dude, you know what we're going to do? Rich, are you coming? You coming down here? I see man. Richie's little fucking skiff. He's coming to my island right now. He's like this.
Canoeing out
He's
there.
Like, yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming.
You know what? Another element of this team that's going to be unleashed, Green Bean, that we've never seen before?
Let's go.
Finally, we're going to have a run game. Why? Because we're going to have a pass game.
Yeah.
Oh.
The run game is finally going to actually work. Because
we said that with Aaron Rodgers. I know. We've said it before, but it's better this time. It's real.
We could have a run game. I prefer. Okay, you're right. We could, but the reality is, I'm just going off of last year. To be honest, last year was laughable about how awful the passing threat was. Teams laughed at Justin Fields. They go out there with a defensive game plan and load 9 in the box. Probably
that's right.
11
put 11 in there.
Line.
They dare you to throw the football. Now you have Geno with these playmakers. It's going to force defenses to respect, which means they're going to have open run lanes for Brees Hall finally, which he's barely had throughout his career here with the New York Jets. I know Aaron Rodgers obviously posed a threat down the field with his arm, but I feel like adding Kenyon Sadiq, that's going to create mismatch nightmares through the middle of the field. And Omar, like the pass attack being a threat is going to open things up because what defenses did all last year is just load up the box, man. And Brees Hall had no chance when you expect that. So that's what I'm excited to see is the run game finally open up potentially.
That's right. And we got T'Vondre Sweat. Yeah, 361 pounds, dead center.
And then we got this running mate who we just drafted who's bigger.
337.
We had it
1,000 pounds. 600.
We have 1,000 pounds.
That's 700
rotating.
Pounds of fucking fat ass beefcake because we're tired of getting gashed up the middle. That's what it is.
We're getting.
I'm telling you, man, this is the year.
I want to go back to Jack's super chat real quick about the potential of like having Clubnick here and Reich being gone and whatever. Like even if the head coach and like the staff gets swapped out, I feel like a lot of these players transcend regime anyway. Like Klubnik, if his ceiling is going to be backup quarterback, I don't think it necessarily matters whether it's Reich that liked him or the next guy that comes in. I feel like it's
what's the scenario though of AG and Frank Reich getting fired? Is that like another 3-win season?
I think
Well,
it's an
here's what
eyeball
happens.
test. I think if the team looks really good, but we're losing because of like either the kicker missing kicks or like Geno being the weak link, and it's like, oh man, like he missed a wide open Sadiq or a wide open Garrett to win the game, and like the decision making is there from AG side of things, then I think he's back. But I don't know if there's like a win-loss threshold, like if it's got to be above 7 wins. I think it's more an eyeball test than anything else. And now if he goes 3 wins, I would be very surprised if they kept him.
Yeah, I just feel like Woody Johnson, I don't know, this is just based off of what I'm feeling and what I'm like just seeing with my own eyes. I just feel like, and obviously things can change if it blows up and it's just a nightmare, but I really think they're going to ride at least giving him 3 years. And that's not to say he's going to pass and he's going to be not held accountable this upcoming year, this coaching staff. But I think with the assets that they have, I think that the Jets are going to give Aaron Glenn his opportunity to build this team with his vision, because he's never going to get his opportunity to build it his way with his real vision until you get at least 3 full off seasons. And I know Jets fans don't want to hear that, but that's the reality, man. If you want to give any coach a real opportunity, and GM for that matter, to fulfill their vision with this football team, you got to give them 3 off seasons. If Robert Saleh got it, Aaron Glenn and Darren Muji deserves it as well. And you also have to give them a chance to have a second year in a system. This is the first time Aaron Glenn's calling plays, the first time Frank Reich is going to be the offensive coordinator implementing the system. They got to have a second year to allow these guys to develop within the system. It's just, you can't just keep pulling the plug and expect things to work. You got to allow time, and that doesn't guarantee it's going to work out. But I think Woody Johnson would be smart to let them ride it out. And of course, context matters. I have no idea what's going to happen this year. If they win 2 games, if they win 3 games again, it's going to be a different story. But I was shocked if they're going to be just as bad last year. But that's my opinion on it. And I know a lot of people don't agree. I've been like really on the other side of this entire offseason. But yeah.
I mean, I think there's a lot of truth to that too. And when you look at some of the top drafted quarterbacks, a lot of them have their head coach swapped out after a year anyway. So like the Jets could follow a similar footprint, and it's not crazy because then that young quarterback gets the new head coach for 4 years of their rookie contract instead of 5. And at least you have an opportunity. And theoretically, if you're drafting, say, a top 5 or top 10 quarterback, there's going to be a head coach that probably sees him as their quarterback. It doesn't necessarily have to be the guy that comes in the first year to draft their quarterback and whatnot. We've gotten all these assets to not let Muji and Glenn at least take a crack at it. I think there's some degree of like, you should let them build it out because they gave up the assets. They had to reset this entire franchise after the Douglas Rodgers debacle and everything like that. So, I mean, look, Cam Ward, new head coach. Caleb Williams, new head coach. You kind of go down the list. It happened over and over and over again. It happened with Sam Darnold. It happened with, not that that's a great example to use, but I think there's some truth to what you're spitting right now.
Yeah, and I think it's hard to say that, though, because we have no idea what's going to happen this upcoming year. But I also think what went wrong with Joe Douglas is, in my opinion, he did a relatively good job everywhere besides quarterback. So if you miss there, you're out of here. This is a quarterback-driven league, and so far we're 2 off seasons in, and this new regime has not taken a big swing at a quarterback yet. And we're assuming that big swing is going to be next year. Geno Smith is a cheap 1-year deal. They gave Justin Fields a contract that they can get out of, which they did. And, they're waiting patiently to find the guy that they think is going to be their future. And I don't think anyone's looking at Cade Klubnik to be the future, which we don't know if he will be. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. But next year is where they're going to draft their guy. I think this regime at least deserves a chance to get their guy quarterback before they're thrown away.
Yeah, and what's cool too is the way the Jets are currently set up. If there is a situation where maybe Burrow becomes an option, or just a big quarterback hits the open market that we're not expecting, or a trade becomes available, the Jets have a crazy ton of cap space, a crazy ton of picks, where like they could, let's say we win 7-8 games, and the Colts, the Cowboys and the Packers are all in the playoffs, and we don't have a shot at one of the top early quarterbacks. Like, it leaves you some opportunity to be flexible, because there's not a whole lot that needs to be added to this team if you plug in the right quarterback too. So I feel like the flexibility that Muji has given us Obviously, we all hope it's a young stud quarterback that we have for 15, 20 years, whatever it is. But I like the flexibility that this team is currently.
Let me ask you guys a hypothetical, and this is going to be it's going to be a little delusional, but it's hopeful.
Oh, here we go.
Right?
McVay leaves the Rams, and Burrow comes here.
No. And Green Bean, this is in line with what you said of going to the playoffs, right? Hypothetically, Jets go to the playoffs, and Geno Smith is a big reason for that. Geno looks like comeback player of the year, Geno at Seattle. What are we doing with Geno? All right, bye, Geno. We're going to draft the guy, or are we going to pay him? Now, I talked to TD about this because TD asked me this question because it's like, you see this around the NFL a lot. Quarterbacks have a good year, then you pay him, and then you're screwed. What I think would happen in that scenario is say Geno Smith is the one that helps the Jets, lift the curse up, and we go to the playoffs for the first time in 15 years. What I think the Jets should do is give him a team-friendly contract, 2 or 3 years, not a lot of guaranteed money, and you still draft the quarterback in the first round to sit behind Geno, and you keep going. You run it back with Geno in 27 as a starter, and you draft not Ty Simpson, but like what the Rams just did by drafting Ty Simpson behind Matthew Stafford, like what the Packers did by drafting Jordan Love behind Aaron Rodgers, or maybe Cade Klubnik is developing. I don't know. But what would you guys do in that scenario? Hypothetical, of course, that Geno Smith has 33 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, 4,000 yards, and the Jets go to the playoffs, but they get bounced in round 1.
So, Bean, you go first. We'll go up the column here. We'll go Bean, Lee, and then Matt.
Well,
the question is, what are you doing with Geno?
I know the question. I listened very intently. This is important stuff. Can you guys hear me all right? I feel like I'm laggy.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good?
I got you loud.
Okay. All right. So here's what I agree with what you said. If Geno gets us and just like you said, like it's not Super Bowl. He breaks the fucking playoff streak, the no playoff streak. We look good. The team's all jiving. Everything. You draft your quarterback and you let him sit. And the longer Geno can play, the better. You just Green Bay Packers this shit, man. You know what I mean? You just let him sit there, let him groom, let the offense develop, let everybody sit in a system for more than 2 years, a year or two, which is what we do. We change the system every fucking year, man. That's what we're doing around here. It's impossible for these kids to actually become cohesive. You get an offensive line playing together for a few years. You get wide receivers playing together for a few years. Like all the skill positions are kind of in the offense. They know it up, inside and out. You draft your guy when Geno's clearly tired. He's there. And you keep Clubnick too. And you just go back to 1999 fucking NFL and you got 3 quarterbacks on your roster. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? You just keep all 3 and then you got your quarterback and backup for the next bunch of years. I love it. I think that's best case.
So let's say Geno makes it to the playoffs. I think what happens is they offer him a 3-year contract, kind of like you said, but I don't think it's necessarily team friendly. It'll be team friendly in the sense that it's not a top end contract, but it'll be similar to the Sam Darnold contract before this year. Like 3 years, $100 million. And it'll be, call it $50 million guaranteed. It's a 1.5 year contract that you could get out of. And then, like you said, I think we draft a quarterback. You might be more inclined to not trade up for a quarterback at that point, and you just kind of see what happens. And then you just let it go. You let the kids sit, just like Green Bean said. It's kind of like that Green Bay formula, Kansas City Chiefs formula, where the high-end pick sits for a full year, and you get to actually develop them. And I think that's honestly the best case scenario. We should all be kind of hoping for that outcome.
For sure.
Yeah. Because I think
Great
winning is the biggest thing.
What a problem.
The culture and learning how to win is currently a very big problem within our team. Like, I don't want to actively root for a tank.
No. Exhausted.
But we can actively root for a tank, just not with the Jets. We can do that with the Packers and the Cowboys and the Colts.
Yes.
I love it.
I'm going to
What does Matt think?
All 3 teams.
Before Matt speaks, so I want to say, guys, we only have 38 picks till the next Jets pick. We're getting there.
Oh, God almighty. I just like what you guys were saying. I think the move is you would give him an extension, and we've seen that done with Sam Darnold or Baker Mayfield, and even I think Geno Smith in Seattle, a contract that he got where, you front load it with a guaranteed money. He could come back next year. He can start. You can find someone you like in the draft, have them sit. There's no pressure for him to play right away. And then you take it from there. If Geno starts to, if it's a scenario where he gets paid and falls apart, well, then okay, you have your contingency plan. And then you kind of just, you go from there. Geno's, an older quarterback. I don't think, even if he does play well next year, I don't think he's their, 5-year plan. But, he can come in and hold down the fort. So I don't think that's, like you were saying, I don't think that's a bad thing, man. I think that'd be a really good problem to have.
Time's a flat
That's
circle.
being a good problem for once. A good problem.
You know what would happen? Time's a circle. Because this is exactly what happened with Geno and Fitz. Fitz comes in, pops off in a year that we thought we had a young quarterback, and then his contract runs out, and we're in this situation of, shit, we got to give him something, and we, overpay him to stay here, and then he turns into a pumpkin the next year. And we didn't draft the quarterback.
Well, Geno's supposed to be that guy to be the one to break out until he got punched in the jaw.
Correct.
That's right. So are you predicting that Klubnik?
You guys should have heard me. If I had Jets media going in 2015,
I was hyped.
I was insufferable to my friends all summer about Geno. You have no idea what Geno's about to do this year. He's about to light it up. Like, you guys have no idea. We got Brandon Marshall. We got Eric Decker. He's about to do it. And then he gets cracked in the jaw. And then low key, I mean, I'm a Jets fan, so I was rooting for Fitzpatrick. But midway through the season, I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is supposed to be Geno.
Yeah. Remember, Fitzpatrick got hurt and Geno came in.
Yeah.
We were like, all right, it's all prepped. And you know what happened?
Yeah.
Geno got hurt.
Yeah, got hurt again, right?
Well, Richie, we got our next guest lined up, so I want to say thank you for coming on and just let us know what you got going on and any final thoughts.
Yeah, well, first of all, thank you guys so much for having me on. It's a pleasure to be on the Talkin' Jets with you guys, and I feel like it's a tradition every time I come on here to do something, because there's only 354 like buttons, and we need 500 likes right now. So smash the thumbs up button if you guys are interested. You're not supporting me by hitting the like button, guys. You're supporting these three gentlemen,
Yeah.
Rick Greenbean, Ryan, and Matt O'Leary. So if you forgot, hit the like button, subscribe to Talkin' Jets, get them to 10,000 subs, and continue to grind, man. I really am proud and awesome. It was so awesome to see you guys from afar. The event that you guys pulled off on Thursday for your draft party, I know it was the first time you guys did that. It looked epic, and congratulations to the success of this channel and everything you guys are building. It's exciting to watch, and always a pleasure to be on here with you guys. And of course, you guys know where to find me. I'm just spraying content everywhere. I don't know what I'm doing, just do it. So
he's coming for
check me out
Clubnick.
wherever you want. Yeah, come over for, I guess, Clubnick Central. I guess I'll take that label. It seems like I'm the only one at this point. But it wasn't just because he's a Jet. I was on it before he was a Jet. So I want to make sure that's clear. But thank you guys for having me. I love you all. Peace.
I love
you, Richie. Later, brother.
Richie, thanks for coming on. You've been ejected. You're out of here from the Talkin' Jet stream. Whoop, and you're back, and you're gone. I was trying to remove him from the stream itself. We got our buddy Gunny coming on with us. Let me throw him in. But before we do that, I do just want to drop another ad real quick.
Oh, there we go.
New Jersey golfers, did you know the Northeast's biggest golf resort is in New Jersey? Manicured perfection awaits at Crystal Springs Resort with 6 spectacular courses, including New Jersey's #1 rated 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐿. Plus, stay a little longer and enjoy 2 resort hotels, 2 luxury spas, 9 unique dining venues, and the famous wine cellar of Restaurant Latour. Easy to get to with the best rate guaranteed, and never any booking fees when you book direct at crystalgolfresort.com.
Welcome, Gunny, to the channel. What's up,
Yo, what's up, gentlemen? Man, look at these goats, bro. This is awesome. I appreciate the invitation, guys.
Fuck yeah.
Green Bean, you looking good, Green Bean. Like, I wanted to talk to you about this, brother. You've lost some weight. Like, I'm noticing Green Bean leaned up a little bit.
Slender. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I mean, the beard's, it's hanging around, but I came back. I was completely clean shaven. That was a weird day. That was weird. I was looking at my own face. I don't even know. This is weird. I can imagine how it is for everybody else, because I fucking don't recognize the face. But yeah, man, dude, I lost 55 pounds. I'm working out. Strong.
Okay. Looking good, brother. Looking good.
Creatine, no?
Hey, it's working out for you. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. The signature beard that it is your signature. I feel like we kind of grow that back out again. Like the green bean I know got that beautiful, wonderful, freaking like long beard, and this is kind of young, hip green bean we're looking at right now. You've removed about 15 years off your life by cutting it
I
down,
know.
brother.
Well, I know it's a funny thing because like that, there's a pull to it. Like, you know, you see the logo back here, but it's like there's a pull. Like every time I like want to shave it, I'm like, I have like an internal struggle. You know, I want to like shave it, and I'm like, I can't. It's like weird, but yeah, it'll come back eventually. It's good to see you though, man. It's good to see you, Gunny.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Ryan, Matt, freaking Green Bean, for having me on, man. What a draft, man. What a draft.
Yeah, what do you think?
I'm excited to get into it. I want to do a little housekeeping. I want to bring in a few super chats, clean this up. Sorry. Devin comes in and says, just a thought, if one of the quarterbacks, Peyton Robertson or even Fagnano, I can't say that, is there in the 7th round, would you be against taking a second dart throw? I don't really want to. One's got to be a kicker. I want one kicker in there. The other two, like, whatever, BPA. I still would like to see a guard and a linebacker. Like, if there's any kind of hope that a guy in 2 or 3 years can be a potential fill-in or depth piece, I would rather go that route than an additional quarterback that isn't going to play, and would just need to be a practice squad guy anyway. But let's do a quick round the panel real quick. Bean, would you add another quarterback?
I think the rest of our 3 picks should be quarterbacks.
Oh, you stole my answer.
I'm sorry. I got it. Yeah, that's the grumpy pick. But no, I don't want any more. Not this year. I want a guard or center.
Matt, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, can they get an interior offensive lineman or linebacker off the board here? I think those are the next 2 positional groups I'm looking at.
Gunny, what about you?
Yeah, I think it's unanimous, man. I don't want another quarterback. I'm looking at that interior offensive line. I was kind of hoping Pregnon was going to be on this team. That didn't happen, you know what I'm saying? So right now we need to go ahead and start filling up the trenches. Or if you're going to not do that, at least give me somebody who can contribute on special teams, you know what I'm saying, moving forward. There's got to be some kind of versatility in terms of the value. Another dart throw at the signal caller in the draft class where these guys really aren't going to be starters at the next level. They're just not, right? Maybe you get a backup. Yeah, I'm with you guys, man. Let's get another interior offensive lineman in the building.
Wyatt says, with how the Jets work, this will be the best quarterback to ever play for us. He will get us to the playoffs, get injured, and then we will trade him. Talking about Geno, I'm assuming, unless he's talking about Klubnik, do you think any shot we're going to the playoffs, Gunny?
Playoffs? Playoffs.
Do I have the draw? Hold on. Oh, no,
oh man.
You play to win the game.
I don't have the playoff one.
Close
Damn
enough.
It. Hey, listen. No. Look, I know Glenn came out and he was talking about how like Geno's going to take us to the promised land, man. I don't think there's a quarterback on this roster right now that has a pedigree that's going to get this team to the playoffs. I think we've elevated the floor a little bit by bringing on Geno Smith. I think this draft class elevated the floor a little bit for the New York Jets. I don't think the ceiling really moves that much more, right? So like for me, playoffs is not in the picture for us this year. And if sorry, Jets fans, I'm not trying to be pessimist or negative, but the reality is we have a ways to go and we still have a lot of question marks, not just in regards to the talent, but like with the coaching staff as well. So I don't believe playoffs is in the future for us, man. I don't think there's a quarterback on this team right now that can make that happen for us. But again, that's why you have the 3 first-round picks next year.
Boba comes in and says, Richie, let's go Jets. Green Bean, Matt Ryan. Sorry. Keep grinding on draft. Y'all are doing a great job. Clubnick is a crapshoot, but I'm okay with it. So we'll get into the Clubnick conversation when we start going through the draft picks here with Gunny, but thank you, Boba Jet, for tuning in. Nose Kills says, do you see any correlation between first and quarterback in 27 and picking tight end wide receiver this year? Or was that just how the board shaped up? I mean, I think the correlation is if we made the decision beforehand, like there was a lot of reporting that the Jets are looking at 27 for their actual quarterback swing. The idea was to build the most nurturing environment for that quarterback to step into at the correct pick. So it wasn't like going Tate at 2, it's Bailey because that was the, where the value was at that particular pick. Then you get the value in Kenyon Sadiq. Then you get the value in Omar Cooper in the trade up. So I think it's just building that nurturing environment, getting the right guys in the building, and setting up the next guy and Geno for as much success as possible this year. Gunny, you see any correlation between how he drafted this year versus what's going to happen next year?
Yeah, no, I honestly, I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say, I think the belief was you've got to go ahead and as you said, right, cultivate that environment. But for the naysayers who are going to say we're going to have the first overall pick next year and all the options are going to go back to school before they wind up being a New York Jet, because we know it's going to happen, right? Someone's going to have that kind of a storyline. You're looking at a draft this year where you add legitimate weapons that's going to help your young signal caller next year. It's going to happen. You didn't really draft for this year. I think 𝐒𝐭 Sadiq is a guy who's a hell of a mismatch. You're excited for that pick. I think even Omar Cooper, these are guys who are going to need a year to kind of get their feet underneath them and to kind of have an identity as to what they do well at the next level. You drafted these guys understanding they're going to be the dudes that are going to be targeted next year. The quarterbacks coming out next year can look at this roster and think, okay, I got a borderline top 10 O-line, depending on what we do with that other interior position. And then you've got weapons like Sadiq, freaking Omar, and then you also got freaking Garrett Wilson, and maybe we extend Brees, right? You then start looking at the future, and these guys are like, yeah, I could win with this talent. And I think this is what this draft was predominantly about. For those of us thinking this draft was about winning this year, yes, you want the wins. You want to see Geno Smith, you know what I'm saying, do what he can to kind of like elevate these guys, get them comfortable, get them confident for next year. But this is very much, in my opinion, a draft for the 2027 QB.
Matt, how about you? You think this draft was setting up for 2027?
Yeah, partially, yes. I think it's to help them, this year and beyond would be my answer. I think especially in the first round with taking Sadiq and then trading up for Omar Cooper, you're trying to put your young quarterback whenever they step in here to take over in a situation to be successful. And Geno too, right? Like, I'm sure he was happy going to bed after night one with the additions of Sadiq and Cooper. And just, there's been a bottom 10 offense in the NFL for 10 plus years. So, I think it's about time that they tried to, add more playmakers and weapons to it.
Bean, what about you?
I agree.
I was going to say, do you think the draft this year was setting up for next year, or how did you view the first round?
I think so. I think we talked about it earlier today. But when how there's a common gripe out there. Like, why didn't the Jets do this kind of an offseason last year, right? And I think it's pretty clear that when they came in, they had Jermaine Johnson, Quinnen Williams, Sauce Gardner, Quincy Williams, all these fucking all-pros and Pro Bowlers. So they wanted to see what they had, right? They found out that there was a bunch of quitters in the house. Oh, yeah, they're big names. Yes, they're super talented. But as soon as we throw our first pick, everybody packs it in. They're ready to go home, right? They're just losers, right? They got loseritis, Salaitis, whatever you want to call it. And so, you see them now. Like, so we got some players last year, excuse me, Muji, to really his credit, all throughout the season was making trades. Okay, well, we got to fix this. Okay, well, I can't fucking keep this guy. I got to, that's what we're doing. They were bringing on players and they were getting value for the names that we had at the peak value. Like, you look at Sauce Gardner, his value was never going to be higher than that, right? 2 first-round picks and a second-round wide receiver from the year before. That's max. It's rare to get anything more than that for anybody, not a quarterback, right? So you see that. And what they're doing this year, dude, you get rid of Jermaine Johnson and you trade him for this huge beefcake in the middle of the defense. We couldn't stop the run, but you still need edge rusher. So they get the best one in the entire class. Say what you want. And I was all Arvell Reese, as you know. I'm not, but the top pass rusher was David Bailey, right? So we get him. Then we're all surprised by it, but they get the fastest tight end since 2003. I was just listening to them. They were just talking about him. And just their top pass catcher on the board. Better than Lemon, better than Cooper, better than Conception, better than Boston. That's who they wanted. So you get the best edge rusher and the best tight end in the class, and then you trade up and you get your wide receiver. So you're adding to the A.D. Mitchell, the Garrett Wilson, the Mason Taylor from last year. What I think they're doing, just like Matt said, it's not that it's not for Geno. It is. It's for Geno, but it's really for the long term. By the time this kid who we draft next year lands here, dude, the offense has been together for a minute. You know, they've been playing together for a minute in Frank Reich, if it works. Frank Reich's offense going into year 2. Garrett Wilson, A.D. Mitchell going into year 3 together. The offensive line primarily going into year 3 together. You know, and you know, now Cooper and all these guys, like it's year 2 and year 3 by the time the quarterback gets here. All we need you to do, kid, is play in the system. You're not the fucking savior. Play in the system that we've built. Everybody's ready. We just need a guy to take the ball from the ass of the fat guy in front of you and toss it to the skinny fucking fast guy running down the field. That's all we need you to do. Deliver it. And I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, I think that's a good point, Green Bean. You don't have to have the quarterback and a bunch of offensive pieces trying to learn the system. Everyone's going to learn the system this year, and then it's just the quarterback coming in, sitting a little bit maybe behind Klubnik or behind a veteran quarterback, and you have some time to do it the right way. I think they're setting the chessboard up correctly here. Euphoria comes in.
Dude, it was key, Ryan. Sorry. Just on that point, it was key to get those 2 pass catchers in the first round. Key. You know what I mean? Like, and they're doing whatever else they're doing in the draft, but they made sure our skill positions right now are set. All of it. The running back room is set. You know, we got to see what happens long term with Brees, but he's locked. He's franchised in. He's locked in. So we have the tight ends, the wide receivers, the running backs. They're here. The offensive line. It's here. It was key to get the pass catchers to round it out. Dude, we're 4 deep we're 5 deep really on receivers. You know, whether it's a tight end or a wide receiver. We're 5 deep.
We're feeling good on pass catcher and weapon in general. Euphoria comes in and says, Muji for president. This is the best draft in like 5 years. Jets won their Super Bowl. So I thought about this and I kind of scoffed, but then I started thinking about it a little bit more. So obviously we have the hindsight of Garrett Wilson and Sauce winning offensive defensive rookie of the year, Brees potentially being on track to get offensive rookie of the year, and then trading up to get JJ. So I would say this class is the best since that class, but I would raise you one more, and I would say the value from this class is better than the value from the 2022 class, because taking Sauce at the top at number 4 wasn't really value-wise. Like, it didn't necessarily work out, aside from being able to trade him for a lot of picks. Like, obviously he's got the All-Pros and everything, and you can't take that away from him, but it didn't do a whole lot in the way of winning. Where Bailey at the top, that could really impact a lot of like how the other team's quarterback plays, because this guy's gunning for a quarterback every time as opposed to just ignoring Sauce. You know, you got Garrett Wilson. That was a major grab at 10. Kenyon Sadiq is almost like the Breece Hall switcheroo. So that value is maybe a little wonky, but when you consider a pass catcher and the freak nature of him, he's not going to be as used and abused as Breece is. Like, the value of a tight end is higher than that of a running back. So I like that there. Trading up for Omar Cooper, I don't remember what we gave up for JJ, but it was definitely more than we gave up to go up and get Omar Cooper Jr. And I think, there's the value is pretty good in that range too. And then obviously getting the corner in the second round, different attributes compared to what Sauce was, but I like the second round swing at corner because of the way the league currently is. There's not so much a dynamic, like, locked in number 1. There's a bunch of guys that could just get open quickly and you distribute the ball. So having someone like a Darrell Revis isn't necessarily the need right now. It's having a bunch of guys that could play and make the quarterback think a little bit longer and maybe be unsure of where to go. Because when you have Sauce, you're like, okay, I'm just not going to throw that way. I'm going to go anywhere else. And that to some degree makes it a little bit easier to kind of game plan around, especially if you don't have the built-up defense all the way around it. So I actually agree with Euphoria here in this comment. Matt, what are your thoughts on this draft class comparatively to some of the other ones we've had in recent memory?
I still would say the 22 class is probably better. But this, if you want to make the argument that this is the best one they've had since there, I mean, going back and looking at it, you're probably right. 23, McDonald, decent player. Joe Tippmann, you feel good about, but then not a whole lot else from that class. 24, Olo, you feel good about, but beyond that, there's really not a whole lot to write home about. Last year, I think on day 1 and day 2, they did a pretty good job, but day 3 kind of went off the rails. When you have 3 first-round picks, it's going to be very hard for a standard draft where you only had 1 to match up to that. I think, this one has a lot of potential. If Bailey turns into the player they're hoping that he will, with, a 12-sack guy every year, let's say, and Sadiq is a really solid pass catcher, and Omar Cooper Jr. proves to be a good number 2 receiver in this offense. And then if Pons is a starter, that's 4 starters right out of the gate. So, obviously there's a lot of potential with this draft class.
Bean, what are your thoughts on this class comparatively to other ones?
Is this the greatest draft we've ever had? In 5 years? No, 2022 was bad. Even though it's crazy because you never would have thought that 3 years later, most of them would be gone, right? Well, not most, but 2 of the 3 firsts. What? What'd you say?
Well, I said half of the top guys, like Brees and Garrett, are here, but JJ, Sauce, Clemens are all gone.
Mitchell is still here.
And you have
half. Yeah.
You still have Mitchell and Ruck. And
wow. Yeah, Rucker. We'll see what's up with our boy Rucker. But I'll tell you what, as tight end 3, not so bad. That might be the spot for him. You know what I mean? He could stick around. What's the guy from UVA? I can't believe I can't remember his name. The other tight end.
Kuntz?
No, he's on the team still. They re-signed him. What's his
Jelani
name?
Woods.
Woods, damn it. I mean, he's my guy, and I can't fucking remember his name. I don't know. This draft we're looking at the first 2 rounds again. I think it's a potential to be really, really good. And I'll tell you what, but the thing is, don't forget, we had the offensive and defensive rookie of the year, right? That's pretty much says it all, And Brees, if he didn't get hurt, probably would have beat Garrett for rookie of the year. So that's really saying something. That shit's rare. Yeah. So I don't know. It's going to be tough to beat that. But dude, if Bailey can come in and be the impact that they think, that a lot of people think, and Omar Cooper and Sadiq are part of this offense. Dude, I mean, look, we were all talking about we need a wide receiver 2, need a wide receiver 2. Dude, we got it. And we got a tight end, really a tight end kind of skill tight end. I don't want to say tight end 1 necessarily. I think Mason Taylor will probably be out there more in base, like 11 personnel. I think it'll probably be Mason Taylor more. But still, I don't know, man. It's got, and then Pons. If Pons fights his way up to the starting lineup and is starting with the nickel spot, push fucking Brownlee out, around a little bit. We might have a really solid draft class here. And especially when we get a kicker in the end.
Gunny, how you feeling about this class comparatively to other ones?
Yeah, I'm with Matt and I'm with Green Bean on this one, man. That 2022 class, I get it, it didn't work out, but talk about an influx of talent onto this roster. Just the fact that you had 3 individuals in the running to win Rookie of the Year for their individual positions or the size of the football says a lot. I think when you look at what we've done now, you've spread loaded the workload a little bit, right? If you wanted to tell me this is probably the most even draft class we've had in quite some time in terms of every component answers a question that we currently have on the team, I'm with you. That makes sense. But that 2022 draft class, man, was just I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying, like if we're going to be able to do that again in terms of that level of talent. Again, defensive rookie of the year, offensive rookie of the year. By the way, the running back would have been offensive rookie of the year if he didn't get hurt. So I get it in terms of it was top heavy. In terms of overall talent, that one was top heavy. I would say this one is more even killed across the board. Now, again, we might be sitting here in 2 or 3 years and we're like, wow, were we wrong about 2022? These guys came out of nowhere and knocked it out of the park, and they're contributing to the Jets, going back to the AFC Championship game or something crazy like that. Then we can revisit this conversation, and I think most of us would kind of rework the definition of best draft class. But if you're talking about pure talent-wise, man, again, it didn't work out, right? Obviously, half those guys are gone, but in terms of the production, individual production, those guys were definitely talented, and I don't know if we can yet say this draft class can compete with that draft class.
Double
Right.
Doink says Rex's son is our pass game coordinator, and he went to Clemson. Had to have some input there. That's an interesting way to look at it. Now, maybe he's got some people down in Clemson. I don't actually know how close his ties are currently at Clemson, but you got to think he'd know some people, or at least maybe watched more games than maybe the average cat could possibly be watching. So, could be there. I would like to believe Reich had more pull than the pass game coordinator, but sound point.
Who knows?
Says,
Who knows?
said it again, Green Bean. One more time. Say it again, Green Bean. One more time. Whatever you said.
What did I say, Boogmaster Flex?
Drafting a kicker in the 7th.
Yeah, all right, we'll take that. E-Boogie's my man. Let me tell you something. If there's one viewer that is lockstep with my thinking the most, it is probably Boogmaster. E-Boogie. Like I'm telling you, every time he says something, I'm like, that's exactly what I'm fucking thinking. Fucking E-Boogie, man. He's my true counterpart in this whole crazy Jets thing, I think.
So let's get over to Gunny's thoughts on the prospects. Working through our draft here. What'd you think of David Bailey at number 2?
Man, look, I wanted Reese. I'll be honest. I wanted Arvell Reese. I think when you looked at the two individuals, especially with what we struggled with last year, I love the fact that Arvell Reese can not only be a guy that you can put and line up at edge, but he can go ahead and set the edge as well. A guy you can depend on in the run game, a guy you can go ahead and make a spy. Again, we've got guys like freaking Drake May and Josh Allen in our division. I like the fact that you can go ahead and use a guy like Reese to kind of spy those guys and kind of keep them in the pocket. So for me, I was definitely a Reese guy. I thought it was going to be Reese. I didn't have – if you had made – I would have bet my house that the Jets were going to go Arvell Reese. I think the ceiling is higher, although the floor might be lower. Now, don't get it twisted. David Bailey, 14.5 sacks last season, elite pass rusher. This is exactly what this defense needs, right? So at 6'4", 250-something pounds, like he's got the frame, he's got the motor to be a day-one impact, like from the beginning. So I understand the why. With Sauce Gardner gone, Quinnen Williams gone, we don't really have a guy, the tone setter, right, on the defense right now. And I think he could be that guy. So yeah, he fills the biggest hole on the roster immediately. He's going to start. I think the concerns of Arvell Reese was needing to be coached up a little bit to play edge. And I don't know. I know half of Jets fans were on board with him, and the other half were like, I don't trust Aaron Glenn to train him up. So, again, could we have traded down from 2 and still gotten a pass rusher? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Not too sure. Again, he's not Arvell Reese, which is my biggest take on this one is that. But then I'm wondering, okay, maybe it wasn't. Maybe Arvell Reese really didn't interview that well, right? Because again, the smokescreen this whole time was Arvell Reese. Then you started seeing things come up in regards to how he had like a .04 GPA or something in high school. I still don't understand how you graduate high school with a .04 GPA. I wish he had never mentioned that because it did make me start thinking about his intellect a little bit more. And then all of a sudden you're a 3-point-something GPA student in college. Not how that works usually. So a lot of question marks in regards to like his intellect started to come into play. Maybe that had something to do with it, or maybe David Bailey was the guy the entire time. We'll never know. Nevertheless, for edge rusher at number 2, he's fine. David Bailey's going to go ahead and do the job. We already know he can play. He can get to the quarterback. But, man, I'm not going to lie to you, man. I think Arvell Reese would have elevated our ceiling a bit more, but David Bailey definitely elevates the floor of this team by bringing him on board.
Well, speaking of the intellect, too, I mean, David Bailey graduated Stanford in 3 years.
Yeah.
And he had a brother who went to Harvard. So, like, like this is a smart cat. Like totally different on the GPA front. So
opposite side, yeah.
Speaking of, did you guys see the Saints just took Lorenzo Styles, Sonny Styles' brother?
Snap.
Yep, I liked him.
I liked him a lot too.
Were they the team that ended up getting Styles, or was that?
Yeah, the New Orleans Saints just picked him up.
They just got both. They got
that's
the
what I'm saying.
brothers.
Sonny went there too.
Washington.
No, Washington got Sonny. I thought.
That's what I thought.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, the Saints got Lorenzo Styles.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
They took often injured Jordan Tyson in the first round.
That's right.
That's
crazy.
right.
Blue tent wide receiver crew over there. All right, so Kenyon Sadiq comes in at pick 16. What were your thoughts on the selection of one Kenyon Sadiq?
Listen, I'll be honest, man. Anger. I was angry. And the anger stemmed predominantly. I saw that and I went into, can I curse on here? Is that okay?
Go for it.
Yeah, you're all right.
I was like, what the fuck are we doing? 𝐭eny𝐫𝐿 Sadiq to me, again, and it's not necessarily the player, right? But we have a need at wide receiver. Makai Lemon was there. Omar Cooper was there. I did not think Makai Lemon was going to get to number 16. So in all of my mocks, I had us getting Omar Cooper. And sure enough, we go 𝐭eny𝐿 Sadiq. Now, listen, the dude's a freak, right? They call him, Sadiq the Freak or something like that? Like, there's a reason for that. That size and speed combination is ridiculous. And we haven't seen anything like it since Vernon Davis. So I understand the appeal in regards to what he can do. I mean, 51 catches, 500-something, 60 yards, the 8 touchdowns. The production, to me, I feel like didn't warrant him going that high. When, again, let's not overthink this. Get the wide receiver. Makai Lemon was there. That guy produces. Get the wide receiver. Omar Cooper was there. And I'll say Omar Cooper at 16 is a bit rich. But again, we need wide receiver. I didn't think we were going to get Makai Lemon. He was there. We went Sadiq. So listen, I wasn't a fan of the pick. I don't like the fact that he has a 10% drop rate. That's concerning to me. I understand that he's identified as a weapon, and whenever you hear that term, identifying a player without a legitimate position as how you're going to play him, I look at my coaching staff. How much faith and confidence do we have in Frank Reich? Do we have in the New York Jets coaching staff to utilize this weapon to its fullest potential? So that's where my mind went originally in regards to the drafting, because my concern became, how do we use him to play or be an impact on this roster? Now, I will say this. By the time we get to our next pick, that flipped my whole mentality. Because in my mind, if you had flipped those two picks and you got the next pick at 16 and then Sadiq at 30, I would have been happy with that. For me, it was where we got him at when you also had Makai Lemon available to you and Omar Cooper available to you, and you went this route to get this extravagant weapon X when we don't really know if our coaching staff is capable of utilizing a skill set like his. Now, exciting to have him on the team now. In hindsight, right? Hindsight's 2020. I'm pumped.
Yeah.
He's a New York Jet because the what ifs, right? What if we do figure this thing out? And again, him being an asset to our quarterback next year as well. So Sadiq is a weapon. He's a weapon, right? He's a winning blocker. He's actually a pretty good route runner. Again, it's weird to me because he had metrics where he had like a high contested catch rate. Like he can catch in traffic, but like the simple ones, he would drop. 10% drop rate to me is concerning, but it looks like it's the kind of stuff you should be able to, it's focus related, not talent related, it's focus related. So then we go back to the whole coaching staff being able to go ahead and squeeze the most out of him. And you hope that's going to be the case. But again, I became okay with the Sadiq pick around 15 picks later. That's when I really felt like, oh man, okay, I can get behind this pick now.
Well, I was gonna say, you feel like exactly how we were feeling on night one. All of us wanted Arvell Reese. All of us were saying, Makai Lemon or Omar Cooper. We weren't really, thinking Sadiq was gonna be the selection there. But then, like you said, Jets come in to the back end of the first round, select Omar Cooper Jr. Give us your thoughts.
Listen, explosive playmaker. Okay, look, on my mock draft, the last two that I did in the article that I wrote, Omar Cooper wound up being the guy. Not because, like he was, as good as a Carnell Tate or Jordan Tyson or Makai Lemon, but because he was the guy there. And when those top three guys were gone, he is without question the best number 2 wide receiver option available in this draft class. Some will tell you it's Denzel Boston and, whatever your flavor might be. But with Omar, man, you got a guy with the production, the 69 catches for 937 yards, 13 touchdowns. I saw a ridiculous stat that said like last year, he was responsible for either a first down or a touchdown for 1 out of every 3 catches that he had last year, which is an insane stat. 33%. This dude was going to either score for you or get you a first down. You got to love that. He's got home run ability from either the slot or the outside. He really gives this offense a dimension that is completely missing. So I'm excited about the pick. And then trading up from the second round to grab him with only giving up a 5th, 𝐒𝐮𝐬 cooked on this one. 𝐒𝐮𝐬 cooked on this one because the honest truth is Omar at 16 is a reach, but you need the wide receiver. It's a premium position. You need the wide receiver. The 5th-year option holds a lot of value when you're paying receivers nowadays $35 million a freaking year. So you want to go ahead and spend that first round pick on premium assets. Getting him in essence for a 5th rounder, because we traded back into the first, I love it. The guy brings national championship pedigree, man. They went 16-0 last year, so the guy knows how to win. And for me, this was definitively my favorite pick of this draft. And this is the pick that honestly elevated that first round for me. David Bailey, I was just like, all right, he can do his job. Sadiq, I was like, what are we doing? Omar Cooper made me go from like, oh my gosh, the first round was like a C- to a B for me. So love the Omar Cooper pick. And I understand there's going to be some individuals that feel a certain type of way in regards to his size. He's only 6 foot tall. Look, 6 feet, 200 pounds is like, he's not small, and he plays bigger than he actually looks too. Mekhi Lemon was there, and I understand that. And honestly, that's probably going to be the only con you can get with me is, well, you could have had Mekhi Lemon, you know what I'm saying, like at 16. I'm not going to argue with you there. But we got a guy who can complement Garrett Wilson and can also play inside and outside, keep defenses thinking. I love the pick here, and this elevated the first round for me.
Yeah, the 100% exactly where we were feeling. The whole first round just flips on a script. And it's similar to that 2022 draft where, you know, a lot of people were not super thrilled with Sauce at 4 because we needed the edge rusher. You want a receiver. We get the receiver at 10. And then coming back in for JJ, you're like, okay, now it makes sense. They got their edge rusher. They got the 3 positions that you kind of thought they needed. Same thing sort of happened here, only maybe it wasn't so much Kenyon Sadiq, but, you know, getting Omar Cooper in place of him. And I think you had mentioned it, or one of the guys earlier had mentioned it. If you were to flip-flop Sadiq and Cooper, you know, you'd be super pumped on it going that way. And the thing that shouldn't be lost on this is the young quarterback that's coming in, he has all his weapons just locked and loaded, under contract for 4+ years between Garrett's extension and all these guys. So we're all feeling pretty good on this one. Second round, we trade back. We go from 44 down to 50 because Rodriguez gets taken right in front of us. We wind up taking mini Aaron Glenn, D'Angelo Pons out of Indiana. What were your thoughts on this selection?
All right, I'm going to be honest here. Listen,
you're in a safe space. You're good.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah,
Listen,
man, speak the truth.
Jamar McCoy was the guy. I felt like this was a guy, Jamar McCoy, who was legitimately considered a top 10 talent. The injury was an issue, right? The knee concerns are real, and I understand that when it comes to MetLife Stadium, that we've been hit more oftentimes negatively than positively when it comes to those injury-prone individuals. But my goodness, man, top 10 talent. This guy would have gotten the top 10 had he not gotten hurt last year. He fell all the way to the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? At like 101. I really felt very comfortable in going here or Pregnon. I really wanted Emmanuel Pregnon at this position because I think he dropped like number 88 or something like that. Mm-hmm. And that would have at least facilitated our offensive line really kind of elevating itself to being like, I think we're on track to be a top 10 line. I think Pregnon would have allowed us to go ahead and kind of push that top 6, top 7 range, maybe even higher depending on how much of the development of those tackles wind up going this year. But we didn't go that route. Instead, you know, we got D'Angelo. And I want to be clear, D'Angelo was not a bad player. The dude can ball, right? He was PFS, I think, like the 6th or 7th ranked cornerback. And if I'm not mistaken, he was a top 40 overall prospect in this draft class. So getting him at 50 is legit. It's real value. I get that, right? Especially when you trade back to go ahead and still get him. The Aaron Glenn comp also is kind of like an enticing factor. He had a 90 PFF coverage grade. It might be 89, but I think it was 89 to 90 PFF coverage grade. This dude only allowed 50% completion rate. Like, the tape really doesn't lie. He can ball out. 10 pass breakups, 2 interceptions, a forced fumble. He had a block kick. This kid literally can do everything. So there's a lot to love about this guy. The problem is this, right? He's 5'9", and maybe I'm not trying to be like a size, whatever you want to go ahead and call it, right? Size bias or anything, right? He's 5'9", and he's 170 pounds. He doesn't play like that, right? Guy's a 43.5-inch vertical, which is kind of insane for a guy that size. He runs a 4.340. He's going to be a guy that, you know what? Even better. Had he added 4 inches taller, he's a top 15 pick in this draft. Honestly, he's probably pushing that top 10 range if he's freaking 4 inches taller. He's not that. I'm concerned about what that's going to look like at the NFL level, going up against, again, elite athletes, bigger bodied guys. But in terms of the tape, the guy can ball. It makes sense. You need corner. He's arguably the most talented corner we have on the roster upon drafting. He really is. He's really that good. So I'm actually more excited about it in hindsight when I kind of sat back and thought to myself, okay, Yeah, so get the size aspect out of your head. Look at his talent. Look at the tape. The tape screams baller. He can help you in the run. He can help you in the pass game. This guy had like one of the lowest missed tackle rates in college. I think he only had like 3 or 4 missed tackles all last year. You would think for his size, he's going to be somebody who gets penalized a lot, right? Guarding bigger wide receivers. No, he went toe-to-toe with Jeremiah Smith, Boston as well, and locked those guys down when they line up against him on the field. The dude can ball. He can ball. So in hindsight, when you take away the size aspect and you take away the Pregnon and the other cornerback option out of the window, and you just evaluate him in a vacuum, we got a baller. We got a baller. And the only thing I'm worried about now is making sure that at 5'9", 170, the dude can stay on the field. But on the field, we don't have to worry about this dude making plays. He's going to make plays.
Yeah, the three of us, we were all kind of underwhelmed with the selection to some degree. Like, not surprised of the pick, but just like there was safeties, Pregnon. Like there were a lot of players, linebackers that were still on the board that were like, man, that felt like it could have been the right pick. I know, speaking for myself, I was very like, man, oh well. And then I got off stream and I start looking through the clips. I'm listening to the different reviews on what people are talking about and the analysts and start watching them a little bit more. I'm like, man, this guy's a dog. Like, we got a baller here. And we sneakily may wind up having our cornerback tandem for the future if AZ Thomas, takes that next step. Domsey had him as a first-round grade last year. Pons, there were guys inside the top 12, according to Will Parkinson, that had this guy as the number 2 corner in their class. So, Jets got a lot of value in the second round potentially. That's pretty sneaky. And we showed this graphic before. Let me see if I could find it. I think I had it under... Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Give me 1 second. I'll find it. The value of the Jets picks after drafting Pons comparatively, like expected value.
Skyrocketed.
They needed to make a higher degree of scale because of how far away the Jets are. There's no one within like 2 extra boxes of us.
That's crazy.
Pretty nice to see. Pretty nice to see.
Yeah.
All speculation.
Gotta appreciate that.
Who are they interviewing? Is that Omar Cooper? Who are they interviewing? They were just showing.
Were they showing someone on the draft?
Yeah, they were showing. I think it was Omar Cooper.
It is.
Hey.
So we'll have to find the clip of that. Greenbean, I see you put
Did you guys see Shanahan's? He put out a comment. His coach.
No, what happened
about him? Like, basically, like the Jets are getting like an absolute beast, like work ethic, talent, everything. Like he's everything.
I love hearing that.
Yeah, man.
Now
like, he's a fucking badass. And like I was saying, you guys know, man. Like, I know we all liked it. I'm listening to Gunny and Matt was like kind of lockstep with what you were saying, like about Lemon. And I didn't dislike Lemon, but like I just kept fighting it. But I'm like, I think Omar Cooper's my one.
I agree.
Like, for the Jets. Like, I really want this guy. And I'm just so happy that they figured out a way to get him in the way that they did. I mean, dude, just using 179 to make it 3 firsts is crazy. Yeah. Like, so that's what makes the Sadiq thing make sense. Because I'll tell you, we were blown away. Ryan, you should show our reaction to Sadiq.
So here,
I mean, it was like we really couldn't believe it. We were like, no way. And it was like, okay. Oh, here it is.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select 𝐒𝐭𝐭
Wow! Eli, you're dead. You're a dead man, Eli.
You're a dead man, Eli.
Oh, you're showing the crowd.
Yeah, it was.
My reaction was Ryan's. The same one, Ryan. It was my reaction. The same exact. I was like, "What are we doing?" I literally, I couldn't believe it. My reaction mirrored what Ryan's was.
Dude, it was. I'm with Greenbean. I definitely liked Cooper in that spot. It would have been fine with Lemon too. For a long time, it was always like the top 3. But I think as we saw like the combine interviews from Lemon, and then I watched more of Omar Cooper, I was like, "Oh man, okay, this guy is really good." So like Bean said, I mean, getting Cooper in the fashion we did was just super fun. We'll show you the reaction to the Omar Cooper pick because that was great. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, made the whole night worth it.
100%.
Here we go.
The New York Jets select Omar.
Yeah! Jets! Score all the points! Get all the hoes! Score all the points! Get all the hoes!
Let's go!
That's my favorite part.
That was
my favorite
the
part.
chant of the night for the offensive picks.
Dude, half our draft party like cleared out. They're like, all right, Jets are off the clock. They did the raffles and everything. And then like, oh man, here come the Jets. And like, half the party was still there. And we just got, I don't have the clip of the trade up in the smaller version, but we have a video clip of the trade up happening. And like, it's like, let's go. The Jets chant starts going and everyone's getting hyped. One of our viewers brought the height meter or a vibe meter. So it was like a plane.
I saw that.
Oh, dude, so fun.
That was pretty awesome. That was pretty awesome.
It was super fun. Now we get into day 3 and we take the defensive tackle. What was your thoughts on that selection?
I mean, honestly, it makes sense, right? When you draft a guy like David Bailey, you need in the words of Green Bean, you need a big fatty on that defensive line to go ahead and clog up the middle, right? Because again, this isn't a guy that I feel like has a high ceiling, but he can do his job as a big body guy to go ahead and impact the run. You get David Bailey, who you already have question marks about when it comes to stopping the run. Cool, David, go ahead and get after the quarterback. You bring in a guy like this for that particular purpose. But I'm gonna sit here and say this, man. I would have rather gone offensive line. I would have preferred to go on offensive line. There were a couple of safeties that were available as well. Some will tell you this is like a value pick, and it addresses a real need without really having to reach much. You'd love this dude's physical ability in terms of he's got these long arms. His physical traits are nothing to sneeze at. This is the guy who's going to be able to make some plays early on. But I wanted offensive line at this point. I wanted offensive line. I wanted to go ahead and reinforce that interior offensive line. I'm hoping we do something with that before this draft is officially over.
Gunny, what do you know about the Vanilla Gorilla, bro?
The Vanilla Gorilla.
What
do you know? That's
what nickname is this? I'm missing on somebody.
He's a big black dude.
What? Named the Vanilla Gorilla?
No, I'm just kidding. No, he's what's his name again? Caden what? What the fuck is I can't remember his name. Yeah.
Caden Barnett?
He's
he's a sleeper.
350th or something like that.
Yeah, but he's a sleeper. Remember Frank Crumb? Everybody was laughing about fucking Frank Crumb. I'm like telling you, man, this guy's a badass.
Frank Crumb.
Dude, he's still doing it. He's a starter, man. He's a badass.
Where's he play from? Where play out of?
Oh,
Wyoming.
is it Arkansas? Where's he from? Wyoming. Come on,
he's
man.
He's a hay bale guy.
Wyoming.
The Vanilla Gorilla.
Vanilla Gorilla. I like that.
As soon as you see him, you're going to be like, you know what? You don't even have to watch him play. You're like, Wyoming, Vanilla Gorilla. I like him.
It works. It works.
That's who we want at pick 199. Oh, yeah, 242. Dude, Lander Barton, Trace Mack, Orzvada.
That's a big boy.
Dude, fucking Vanilla Gorilla.
Okay. Yeah, that's a big dude.
That's who we need.
We'll take it.
I like the picture of him with the eye black all over his face.
Yeah, dude.
That's the one I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got a bad mullet.
It's the mullet, dude.
Oh, there's one of him with a mohawk. That might even be better.
Oh, let's see.
Dude, this is the kind of guy, like you don't overthink it. You're like, well, what's his long jump? You're like, get the fuck out of here. You just bring him on the team. Dude, he is an animal.
Where was the other one?
There it is.
The eye black. Here's another
Oh
one.
man, okay.
That was the mullet one. Oh my god.
Look at him, dude. He's Hawk from the Legion of Doom. Remember the wrestlers, the Legion of Doom. No, he's Animal and Hawk, the Legion of Doom. That's what it is.
My gosh. I mean,
why wouldn't you want this guy?
I haven't watched any tape or know much about him, but physically looking at this dude, yeah, let's grab him.
All right,
Put him at guard.
I'm gonna tell you his.
Vanilla Gorilla. That's gonna stick.
Oh yeah.
NFL.
NFL.com has some thoughts about this guy. Let's see what they say. Hold on.
So Matt, as soon as we started talking about it, puts a vanilla ice cream cone and a gorilla emoji.
Oh, that was the best. Yeah, NFL says candidate for bottom of the roster or practice squad. A candidate for practice squad, not even practice. Maybe. Played in all 12 games with 10 starts at right tackle. Started all 12 games. Let's see what his strengths. Hits the mark with size, explosiveness, and length. Rarely cheated when it comes to first contact strikes. Better power than pro day bench press. 22 reps might indicate. Strong hands to help control rushers. Holds his anchor when challenged by a bull rush. Weaknesses. Average lateral first step quickness as a zone blocker. Okay, we don't want it. That's fine. Needs better balance and timing when fitting up run blocks. No problem. We can fix that.
Yeah.
Inconsistent as a block finisher in the run game. I don't care. Below average hand placement and resets and lacks slide quickness. Dude, just stick him in there. I don't need him to slide.
Give him one afternoon with Dom C. He'll be in tip-top shape.
There you go. Dom hit him right in the chest. Dom was going to punch him in the chest. Go, all right. So tell me why you love the fucking game of football.
Yeah, and then he'd snap Dom C over his knee like a twig.
I want him.
I mean, I think it would
I want him.
Incredible to see that selection be made. We would lose our shit if that happened.
Lose our shit.
Y'all
Cole
about to
Payton
make
just
y'all
goes
gotta
to the
manifest
Eagles. Cole Payton to the Eagles. This is where we should have took a quarterback. Right, way back here. How many picks?
This was the next quarterback to go. Nussmeier still hasn't come off the board.
Yeah. It made no sense trading up to go get
I know.
freaking Club. Why? Like, why are you trading assets to go get Clubnick? I would have rather just waited to pick him up and then had the other fourth rounder.
2 rounds went by before another quarterback went.
Insane.
Well, I know.
68 picks.
I know. Fucking Muji's got to figure out this trading shit in the late rounds. Hey, Ryan, what is that from? Did you make that?
AI made it for me.
The vanilla gorilla.
Simple, smooth, legendary. That's our boy. Dude, if we take him, that is going to be it.
Oh, we can totally
put a mullet. Make him a silverback. Make him a silverback and put a mullet on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you got to do that, Ryan. Ask it. Gunny's on to something.
All right.
Put a mohawk or a mullet on him. Yeah, mullet's better.
Make him
Make him a silverback.
Silverback gorilla.
I got a fucking hornet
with mohawk. Short mohawk.
Look at this fucking kid. I want him.
The vanilla gorilla. It's the smooth, simple legendary for me, bro.
The prompt I used for it, I
simple,
said,
smooth legend.
make me a t-shirt design for vanilla gorilla. Something along the lines of a gorilla eating a vanilla ice cream cone. And that's what it spit out.
Yeah, so make it a silverback with a mullet.
All right, let's see.
On his head. I know. I'm a little upset, dude. I got to be honest about the trade. I'm fine with it being Clubnick.
It's the trade for me.
It's the trade, man.
Upset me. Yeah.
And he did this last year too. Like
Same
Muji
thing.
doesn't have the read on day 3. He really managed the first 2 rounds well, beautifully. And even into the 4th, like getting the value back. Like he got more for 44 than the Niners got for 30. Oh, there it is.
Look at those nipples.
Oh, it's
there
perfect.
we go.
It's perfect.
There it is, right there.
Oh, we got it. Send that to Aaron Glenn right now.
Let him know.
We need the vanilla
Aaron
gorilla.
Glenn, this is on deck.
On the roster.
Where'd Gunny's face go?
Gunny, we just
Gunny
lost your
disappeared.
video camera feed. I don't know if you're.
Yeah, where'd you go? We can hear you.
We can hear you, but
That's weird.
oh, there we go. You're back.
Yeah, you got to send it to Aaron Glenn. Say, dude, look, this is what's
We've already
on
got
deck.
the t-shirts made. T-shirts
Got
are
the
getting made.
T-shirts ready.
Just hey, merch possibility. Vanilla gorilla.
Yeah,
Last pick.
buddy. Smooth, classic, unstoppable. I like that. Okay.
Yeah,
Unstoppable is even better.
Unstoppable, even better.
He's looking seductively at us too.
Yeah, he really
look,
is.
It's a little creepy.
Yeah,
But if
That's
you're
all
looking
right.
at the
Those nipples
defensive
are-
lineman like that, I want that.
Look at
That's
the
right.
abs
He's
on
like,
the
I'm
side.
gonna
I'm looking
fucking
at D
eat
lineman
your.
like this.
I'm gonna eat your whole lunch.
He's got the abs too.
Yeah, that's a superior gorilla.
We got a few super chats I just want to clean up real quick. We got Edna saying pass rushing is an art. For most pros, they all say you can't teach it. You can develop pass rush moves, but not the finesse and touch. Bailey's comp is Nick Benito, who is a stud with the Broncos. Yeah, that would be what we're all hoping he can turn into. Just an absolute 10+ sack guy every single season. Take it and run.
That'd be nice.
Wyatt says he plays for the best college in America, talking about the Vanilla Gorilla because Wyatt is from Wyoming.
I thought isn't our allegiance to where was he trying out for? Cincinnati?
Virginia. Was it Virginia?
Wait,
it was one
what?
of the schools in
Liberty,
Virginia.
Liberty,
Liberty.
right?
There it is.
Oh, Wyatt. Yeah. He's down at Liberty now. Maybe not right now, but that's where he's at school.
We got
Wyatt just accepted. He got asked to be a part of the reserves, and he accepted that. So he's doing school and reserves now.
Oh, let's go.
Good stuff.
Okay.
Wyatt's a man.
He is.
Right, Gunny? Wyatt's
He's doing
a man.
grown-up things. Doing grown-up things. I like that.
Right, dude. Yep.
Alan
He's got
comes in
plans
and
to be
says-
the governor of Wyoming.
That's some big plans.
That's it, man. I'm in
Service
full...
to country will give him a nice little step towards that too.
Yep.
There you go.
100%. Dodes comes in and says, did some research on the Vanilla Gorilla. He got his nickname because he's a vocal leader of the team, and he's always yelling at his teammates. And he's very loud. He hates pass plays and loves driving guys into the turf. I want the Vanilla Gorilla.
I'm telling you,
This
dude.
guy's the best.
This guy's,
Oh,
I mean, my
guy's
goodness.
the best.
Matt, you have the best following of all of us on the Twitterverse. You should take this image here and tweet it out with a picture
Get the poll
of the
going.
Vanilla Gorilla with
Get the poll going.
Yeah, send that to me.
with Alan's yeah, let me get it. With Alan's thoughts on it.
Yeah, let me screenshot out.
Yeah, and then
I'll make
tag
up a little nice graphic here.
tag the Jets, Muji, all these fucks.
All
Yeah.
of them. Get it done.
Yeah, Matt. We got to leak it. We're going to impact the war room right now. They're going to be like, huh, the Vanilla Gorilla.
Yeah,
We were talking about him.
Do we
Why didn't I think
know Woody Johnson's kids, Brick Johnson's handle?
I know. We got to get a hand. We got to get
Oh,
in there.
yeah.
That's the way in.
That is the way in.
Yeah.
What do you let his son make that last pick?
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. I'm gonna put this next to the picture of him with the mohawk.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Twins.
Say,
Freaking twins.
you're like, dude, this is who we should be taking.
And you know what? Everyone that's in the chat, make sure to go over and retweet it. Because we're just going to put a lot of upward pressure on this. We're going to put our thumb on the scale and see if we can make something happen.
Get it done at New York Jets.
It would absolutely be like the
All right, let me
funniest thing
cook
if they
in a
made
minute.
this selection. Let's see. All right. We got tagged in a tweet too about Cade Klubnick.
Look at this fucking guy. He's alive still. I smashed
Greenbean, we're looking at your chair.
Oh, no.
I was wondering what he was doing. He's
I was
over
like,
here
what is happening?
killing hornets.
Looks like a division sign.
Size of this fucking.
Ball, dick, ball.
I'm going to show you guys. Look at him. Oh, he can't even hang on. He's all fucked up.
Mr. Miyagi over there catching catching bugs with the
Catching
chopsticks.
hornets. Just
Oh,
snatching them
come
out
on.
of the
you
air.
fucking, I'm going to have to.
I want to see how many retweets we can get on this, Matt.
Oh, wow. That thing's huge.
Huge, dude. I'm going to end it. Hold on. I hate killing shit.
Can't find a picture that's not blurry. Hang on. There's not many great pictures of him.
It's hard to catch
Yeah,
someone in the
Mark
wild
Stein.
like that. And then he comes to the concrete jungle? Come on.
Oh, perfect. It's
Oh,
just perfect.
You know what? Hold on. Let me see
It
if
really is perfect.
let me see if I could do one extra edit. See if it does anything different. Make.
Oh, there we go.
Dude, we could have a picture of him
Yes.
hanging from the Empire State Building. It's like King Kong.
Now we're really talking.
See, boom. This is how the shirt design works. Just we're noodling around.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now you just gotta add. We're trying to make a nice professional looking graphic here. If we're gonna do this right.
Yes, 100%.
Gotta do it right.
You only got
100%,
one shot to
100%.
make a first impression.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And I'll send it back to you, Raffle.
Ooh.
Looks good.
There it is.
No soft
There
servings,
it
only
is.
legends. Vanilla since forever. Hard work, no excuses.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, that's the one, bro. That's the one.
Let me see if I could get, I want to see if I can get him hanging from like
The vanilla gorilla chain for me is
it's VG. It's so Woody Johnson.
Yes.
Oh my god. The graffiti tagging everywhere is awesome. We still got 19 picks before our next pick.
I was gonna say, good news is we're still 20 picks out, just about. All right, I have this graphic made up. I'm gonna send it to you, Ryan. If you want to pull it up on the screen here.
Yeah. Sima. Oh, wait, hold on.
Big ape, bigger city, same appetite. Bruh.
We got to send it to him too. We got to send it to him.
Yeah, hold
We
on.
gotta tag him.
Gotta
Gotta
tag him.
Oh, yeah.
Does he have a Twitter? What's his real name again?
Caden Barnett.
Cade Barnett. Caden Barnett. CADEN BARNETT.
Oh, he does.
Oh, he found him.
Nice.
His Twitter handle is Barnett_72, but the name is Cardin Barnett, aka Vanilla Gorilla. And his bio says, "In Christ I find purpose."
I love that. And a child of God. Okay.
You Matt, what do you think of the other graphic I
follow.
sent you? Are you able to swap this in, or does it not? Does it not work?
Okay.
Oh, this is the draft hat from I think that 2022 draft class.
I think.
Oh,
you're right.
If
yeah.
I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is the draft hat from the 2022 draft class.
Hey, when we're done with that, send it to me. Q-Tip's going to send it to the Jets.
Okay. Okay, I'm swapping out. I'm swapping
He's
it out for
watching.
the picture.
He's watching. He's like, send it to me.
I love how we went from like one all the way to like more
Yeah,
aggressive.
we just the progression. The progression was just wild.
Dude, even if we get this guy as an undrafted free agent because he gets all hyped up that Q-Tip tagged him in a fucking Vanilla Gorilla King Kong fucking post, I'm about it.
That looks awesome. The big hate, bigger city, same appetite.
Did you put it up, Matt? I'm like looking for it here. Let me see.
I think he's updating it.
I think he's setting it up. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, when we're done, I'm going to send it over.
Vanilla Gorilla.
Oh, that's so good.
With the super chat on top too. Because
Oh, it's
of course.
so good.
Yeah.
The people have spoken. They want this to happen.
All right, I'm sending it to Ryan and Green Bean right now, and then I'm gonna tweet it out.
I'm going to tell him, you got to make sure, you got to say, get this into the war room. Wait.
Oh, this is great.
All right, Tip, you got to get it into the war room. You got to. This is where to. If there's ever a day to like use whatever access you have, whittle it through. I need this to get right to fucking Woody and Muji. This is the pick that would make the fans happy. All right. Yeah, you hear me. Okay, cool. This is how you sell tickets.
Okay, the tweet has been sent.
There it is.
Vanilla. Oh, I misspelled vanilla. That's
you got to correct
hot
it.
start.
Yeah, pull it off.
Edit it. Edit it.
You got to edit that shit. All right, where is it?
Okay, we fixed it.
This is how to make the fans happy.
Boom.
Bang.
Bang.
I don't see it yet. Donde está?
Oh, this is so good.
I just tagged Woody Johnson as well.
He's checking his phone. He's always on
right.
He's always on it.
Does
Tagged
Brick
him.
have his own?
I don't know what his handle is. I don't know if he actually has one or not. Wow, the retweets are flying in.
Oh, yeah.
Jesse P says, let's go. Nick says, bring him home in the comments.
Who is this guy? It's a guy who's got a great nickname for our city.
Doter's comment. So good.
I just tagged you on Twitter, too.
He hates pass plays and loves driving guys into the turf.
It's money. It's literally money.
Matt, you should put a link in the live chat to the tweet, and everyone.
Okay. Hold on. I'm going to send it to you. Hold
Everyone
on.
should retweet.
I'm just writing mine here. My retweet.
Retweet for awareness.
I swear,
Alpha
if we make this
Anaconda.
happen,
He
we
will lead us to
manifest
the
this.
promised land.
This is how to do it. We got to get it to everybody. I'm going to send it to fucking Connor Hughes right now, too. Say, brother.
Just
let's
build the
fucking
hype
go
train.
here. Because we really want him. That's the thing. We want this guy.
Oh, Taylor Green to the Browns. Taylor Green to the Browns.
Here they go.
You know, that's a
goes the run
fun
on
swing for
quarterbacks.
them. That quarterback
They only
room
have
is the
9
most, like,
quarterbacks.
insane.
Crazy.
What's
fucking-
one more? What's one more?
I mean, you got to think Dylan Gabriel's got to be gone. He's like, he
Hold on,
was
here it
about
comes.
as
I'm
bad
sending
as
it to you
Brady
right
Cook
now.
last year.
It was
I'm
pretty
sending it
horrendous.
All right, I'm sending it to Jake, too. Did you send it to Jake? Did you tag Jake?
No.
I got it.
Thank you, Green Bean.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to look at this who's not in the stream, be like, what is happening? Who is this?
You should have tagged us in it. The like Talkin' Jet show. Pinned. Boom.
Oh, look at all these gifts from Blitz Crew. Thank you, Blitz Crew.
Blitz Crew.
We are fucking partying now. This is the Gunny effect. Oh, you got to
Nah,
go?
it's the Vanilla Gorilla. Yeah, I just realized it's 3:00. Every time I start chopping up with you guys, I always lose track of time. And my daughter's
Yeah,
in
that's
a
right, it's
basketball
3 o'clock
tournament
by
kicking
you.
off in 20 minutes.
Happens fast.
Gunny, thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Nah, I
Yeah,
appreciate
Gunny,
you
it's good to
guys, bro.
see you, man.
I'm gonna still be watching. I would definitely have you guys in my ear at this tournament.
Good shit, dude. Hey, listen, have fun. Enjoy the rest of the draft.
Appreciate you guys, man. Till next time, boys.
Peace.
Later, Gunny.
Boom. I swear, if we can make the Vanilla Gorilla be a thing, it will be one of our greatest achievements ever. Like it's right up there
I'm
with
telling
like
Connor Hughes right now. Wait. Oh, we are fucking blowing this shit up, huh? We are driven now, man.
just a bunch of shenanigans.
This is Crazy Town, USA. I love it, dude.
This is how you got to
The
use
first
star
pick of the
power.
6th round. Oh, I'm going to send it to Ian Rappaport fucking right now and say, hey, asshole, send this to the Jets. Fucking Ian Rappaport. I'm going to DM him.
The most absurd thing.
Where's Rich Eisen? I'm going to see if I can DM Rich Eisen. Hey, Boy Green just met him. I'm going to text Boy Green and say, hey, dude, fucking tell Rich.
You got it's really the comments that are killing me right now.
Oh, I got to look.
They're neat.
The comments.
Johnson, do something for the fans. Alpha, he will lead us to the promised land. Madden rating over 100. Make it happen. Hennessy, bring him home.
Bring him home.
Ken says just what we need.
Oh my God. 31 retweets already.
Yeah, that took 5 minutes. Blitz Crew. Okay, there he is. All right.
Blitz dropping in the 10 Talking Jets memberships. Matt mentioned it before. Oh, I love it. I love it.
We did make it to round 6, which is good news. The Jets have a pick in this round.
Yeah. We're like 17 picks away. 15. That's not bad.
Ryan says landing the Vanilla Gorilla would be the best thing the fans have done since we sent Taylor Ham to Mike Williams.
Yeah, really. It's on par.
Oh, absolutely.
It's on par.
It really is.
I gotta see who, if anybody. Oh, Kamal's. All right, wait. Let me see. Q-Tip said he just sent it to the Jets. Got it.
Our silly graphic with Alan Dode's super chat on top.
Deuteronomy.
Who's still driving through the Holland Tunnel.
He's still in the Holland Tunnel.
Oh,
I'm all fucking energy drinked up now. Yo, I'm excited. I gotta go get some more Lucy breakers. I'm out. I'm like,
fresh
out
of
of
Lucy.
I have some in this bag. Hold on.
God, I hope he sees it and retweets it. That would be so funny.
Dude, we gotta. I tagged a Darren Muji. I don't know if it's really him.
It's Darren Muji.
It just said Darren Muji. Like,
I love the no matter what.
No matter what.
Dude, the comments are just killing me. If we can't have fun on day 3, what is the point of even doing this?
Yeah, I completely
Yeah,
agree.
this might be, but this feels good. This feels like productive. It's like we're doing something. We got some
For the
connections.
community.
Yeah. Who else? Who else are we connected to in this joint?
Dude,
Ryan, you get it to your guy.
My guy's
Where's Dom C? Dom C's got a guy in the Jets.
Get Dom. Send this to Dom C. Say, send it up the chain.
Yeah, put it in the group
Right.
chat.
I reached out to Connor Hughes. I'm also going to say, hey, if you want to come on, if you're not doing anything in the 6th round, I meant to text him earlier. I can't believe I forgot. I know he's busy, but
yeah,
spend 10 minutes with us. You know what I mean? Let me see.
Did you give him the context or did you just say?
Oh, I said, please tell the Jets this is who the fans want in the 7th.
We are gonna lose our shit if this is the pick during the draft. Like, it'll be one of the best reactions.
Dude, it'll be the best reaction of all time. I might fucking take my laptop and wing it through the fucking backyard.
Then 30 for 30. Where were you when these 3 Jet fans bullied the Jets into taking the Vanilla Gorilla at 199?
Oh,
188. Did the Jets move up?
Oh, the Jets are moving up for the Vanilla Gorilla.
Oh, we want it. Let's go. Hey, they said Taylor Green, they're moving him to wide receiver.
Didn't he say he didn't want to play wide
Did
receiver?
they actually?
That's what I just saw. It came quick. Maybe I misread it, but I saw it.
I'm afraid to open Twitter right now because I don't want to spoil. God forbid we spoil pick 188 here.
Yeah, can't spoil that.
So what did we
DNY
give
for
up
life
for
says, I love you
188?
guys. Kept me entertained while cutting grass. Vanilla Gorilla, let's go. Need him and a kicker. Dom was wrong.
Dom was wrong.
Yeah, that's the 7th round. Vanilla Gorilla and a kicker.
I mean, it'd be magical.
Oh, yeah.
I hope they traded up and are getting the Vanilla Gorilla. It would be
the biggest fucking ode to us ever. Not only did we do it, guys, fuck it. We used our other 7th to make you happy.
Oh my God. They're like, yeah, we want to go home. This is it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to look at the chat because we got.
Yeah, I just closed it. Giants pick is in, and then it's one more, and then the Jets.
Who do we think the Jets could be trading up for if not the Vanilla Gorilla?
Lander Barton.
Garrett Nussmeier, who's still on the board.
Yeah.
100 picks later.
Oh, geez.
Phil Adams said the Vanilla Gorilla is now trending on Facebook in the UK. That's so good.
All right. Can I read you off the list of best available right now?
Sure.
Excluding the Vanilla Gorilla, as we know.
Yeah.
He's obviously the best available. Deion Burks, wide receiver.
Okay.
Offensive guard, Brian Parker. Deontay Lawson at linebacker. Harold Perkins at linebacker. Inez Cooper at offensive guard. VJ Payne at safety. Jamari Taylor at running back.
That would be a fun pick.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good too.
Michael Trigg. That's Jeremy, I don't think, has gone 1 week on our show without bringing up Michael Trigg at tight end.
That's good.
Bobby,
Oh, I'm in such a
Amos,
good
and
mood.
Travis
I don't know what's happening. I
selected
am in
by
the best fucking mood ever. I don't know what's going on.
Dude, even if he
I
comes
just
as
feel
a
so
UDFA,
happy.
I mean, if he gets drafted, that'll be magical. But if we could get him as a UDFA, still magical.
Still great.
Yes.
They're like, don't worry, boys. We've already locked him in.
Yeah, we got him.
Green, by the way, Taylor Green at wide receiver, who could also take an end around and throw it like 2 times a year.
Yeah.
Seems like the move.
Yeah.
Who's their coach? Oh, Monken.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like Monken.
Yeah, I mean, hey, why not, right?
Washington's pick is in. Jets are on the clock.
Oh, are they in?
All right, I got
Peyton Allen. All right, so the Jets are on the clock at 188 here.
Yeah.
Kaytron Allen, excuse me.
Oh,
Did they pop it up before they announced it?
Bastard. If they were thinking running back, that was the one I wanted. But I like Jamari Taylor too. I would absolutely take Jamari Taylor.
What'd they take?
Kaytron Allen.
Oh, we should send it to Richie too. Richie's all fucking mediated up.
Yes.
Harry said, "Rich," or is that? Oh, who said that? LeBron. Green beans all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Oh, come at you like a spider monkey.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, what's that? What movie was that from again?
That's from
That's
Talladega Nights.
Talladega Nights.
All right, boys. We don't look at the chat anymore because we're in the danger zone.
Okay, Jets on the clock, and the pick is in.
Yeah,
I'm going to turn off my TV so I don't have it spoiled above me, but I'm just letting you know the pick is in. So be on the lookout.
I wonder if I should just switch. I'm gonna switch over
Well, you know
just
the
in
voice
case
of
they
God,
don't.
Alan Roach. Ladies and gentlemen, with pick 237,
Just in case they don't show
Harrison
it.
Ford. He walks out. That's why you watch day 3, because greatness is on the clock, including Mr. Mom up there, like a day 3 pick. I've never seen that before. I love it. A lot of international fans are great, but also the guy from Night Shift. Who knew?
Yes, we love Seamus. We do. But that was Michael Keaton.
I have no idea.
I know.
Beer? Jack, it's 3 in the morning. Scotch? That's like the best. Who's next?
Next, I gotta say, we gotta go back to last night because when John Harbaugh.
That's a great movie. You guys know that line from that movie, Mr. Mom, and he goes, "You want a beer?" to his wife's boss, and he goes, "It's like 9 in the morning." He goes,
"Take a look and see how this went."
Michael Keaton, like one of his first movies. He's so fucking good.
Because on
in that
behalf
movie.
of me, my son, these wonderful young ladies,
Oh,
and
this
all
from
the
last
Black
night.
Nation, we got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh. Steelers still suck! Yeah! And we about that. You got a problem with that? Come see me. Big trust. Black
You guys
Nation in the
fucking
flesh.
come up here.
Yes, sir.
What are you gonna do about it?
It's unbelievable.
I like my chances against
You know
Mark
what's crazy
Ingram.
about
That
Mark?
no one ever.
Mark was with the
Fucking
Ravens
scoop
for
the
2
legs.
years. And I feel like
Scoop
he's an
the
iconic
leg.
Raven. I think of him more of a Raven than as a Saints. He's also got this thing where he's like the Jameis of running backs.
I really want to,
And just
like-
when you think that
I
the
hope they
draft
go to
announcement
some
heel
one
shtick
episode.
is getting a little
'Cause then there's
old,
that
he
anticipation
lifts up the
I
child.
don't know
And
how
by the
long
way,
they can
that's
really
Mark
have this on
Ingram the third.
Yes.
That's the kid. And he looked like he was into it too. I was worried for a second we might have had like a blanket jacket Jackson situation.
Yes.
No. But he's way into it, and he absolutely nailed it.
I would add this. The best part was then Mark has to like quickly turn because
Every time it flashes, I think something's happening.
right afterwards. So he does this like total heel turn. He's like, I'm also here on behalf
No,
of the
it's like they really the picks are like boom, 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 boom. Then the Jets.
like just tremendous.
While we're live on ESPN,
Am I
if you want
wrong?
the bottom line,
Yeah,
the
they're
Michael
gonna be
Jackson
like, okay,
movie.
we're
You have
gonna go
takes
to
on
a
that.
quick commercial break before we get the
Let's
Jets
talk
pick.
about
We'll
fucking
see.
Mr. Mom for a half hour.
Football. I like his work. I like his work.
Scotch?
Scotch?
Third piece here. I guess it's been one of these deals where we get the draft prospect, they get drafted, and they like mean mug the camera. And it's like, all right, it's a cool moment. Did you see Caleb Lomu
Hell
from
yes,
the
I
Patriots?
did.
Have you
I
seen
wonder
the
what they gave
extended
up to
version?
move up.
There's a director's cut.
There's a directive
I
cut.
think they gave up.
A director's
you
cut of
seven?
Caleb Lomu and his moves at
We gotta watch
the
Caleb
that we did here.
Lomu
Take a look at this,
dance.
guys.
Look at
Putting
this.
the mask
All right,
on
here he
for
is.
the
You
vanilla
saw some of
gorilla.
this.
Oh, yeah.
But wait, there's more. Check this out.
Release the Snyder
Screaming,
cut.
does this take a guy off your
Where
board?
is it?
Here we go. This part. Look at this. He really looked to the camera like that.
I love it. It's like a little Peter Griffin, a little Chris Farley. And here's the thing, like, that's going to be memed for the rest of his career, whether it good or bad or otherwise. But he did it himself. He self-memed. He declared
Come on,
his
one
own
time.
meme. I love it. And not to mention, Peter, the Patriots need a few things right now. They need
Dude,
their young
I
offensive
wanna
line to
hear
play better. And dare I say,
the
they could
Vanilla
use a little
Gorilla.
goodwill,
So
and a
bad.
little levity.
Levity is nice, and Caleb Lomu brought it. It was good to smile about it for a while.
But it's
And you know
funny
what?
how blind I really
Caleb
am.
Loma, one of the only prospects being drafted this weekend who's married.
Okay.
And his wife is there, and loving and supportive, and maybe they can use some of that too.
Okay.
Great
I
job,
want the
Caleb
fucking
Loma.
Gorilla. I don't know if I've wanted a player this
We'll go down
bad
to the last one here.
since Kyle Hamilton.
Kyle, something you've had a beef about this draft.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to give you the floor.
Deja vu from last year. Bears fans,
Oh,
I got to talk
no,
to you. I
it was
love
just
you,
a
but
graphic
it's
change
frustrating.
again.
There's the war room right there. Everyone in
Who'd
the
we take?
773, the 312. So many people, Peter, amongst the Bears fans said, let's bond together, and whatever happens, we trust Ben. We trust Ben Johnson. Unleashed until one pick doesn't match the mock draft that I studied, and then we're panicking. These Bears fans are saying, I don't know, I just don't see it with this pick. You don't see it. Do you see the NFC North standings
They have
from last
pit bulls
year?
on the
Did
stage
you
right
see
now.
them knocking the Packers out of the
On the
playoffs?
NFL
It's
Network.
the same people last year,
Stop
Peter,
looking
were
at
the
the-
draft in Green Bay. The second they take Colston Love and they
Gotta
say,
look at the
wait a
where we're
second,
at.
my favorite mock drafter said it's supposed to be
Lock and
Tyler
beam.
Warren. No, it's not. And I would also remind you, day 3 last year,
Banana
round 7,
Gorilla.
Kyle
Banana
Monungai
Gorilla.
gets selected out of Rutgers and was a
Hornet.
Packer killer. But
Make
they
it
draft
happen.
Sam Roush, and I'm hearing people like, oh, now Ty Simpson's not the worst pick in the draft anymore. I don't care if they draft Marge Simpson. It's Ben Johnson. Believe it or don't believe it. If you don't want to believe it, get off. But if you do, you stay on. I'm tired of it. They just won the North.
How'd that feel?
Shut up,
Really
you.
good.
I felt like that was 10
This guy took our roller coaster thing. Remember?
Michael Keaton. To be honest, I'm still on that, but it has been.
He went on the Cyclone and did a whole Jets thing.
Yeah.
That fucking
Guys,
pisses me off.
This is a pleasure, Kyle. This
Always.
is great.
Somebody ain't
We're gonna
watching
get back. We're
us.
gonna get you all the picks. I know there's a million people on Twitter
Oh,
right
they
now
just
saying,
flashed
"Get
someone
back
on
to
the
the
screen."
picks."
I know.
We get it. We get it. Trying to have some fun. NFL
What's the
draft
pick?
right
They're going.
here
Oh, wait.
on
Here we go.
ESPN.
Michael Keaton in Pacific Heights too with Matthew Modine.
Vanilla
We'll break
Gorilla.
that down.
Nez Cooper, safety.
$10 for a large.
It's not the
$10
Vanilla
for
Gorilla.
Not
Nez
the Vanilla
Cooper.
Gorilla.
Okay.
$10 for your choice of hot crust.
All right, a
Well, we
safety.
got a position
No.
we
With their
need.
new garlic parm hand.
All right.
It's a guard, dude. What are you talking about? Safety.
Guard?
Oh, it's a guard.
What was his
Jesus
name?
Fucking Christ.
Inez Cooper. That takes Vanilla Gorilla off the board in this.
Oh, it does, dude.
A safety.
I'm like,
I
look,
thought
don't
he
have my
was a
glasses
safety.
on. And I was looking through a visor.
Yeah, I know. Me too, man. My
Tinted
glasses. Hold
visor.
on. I just put them back on.
It's bullshit.
What did we give up for this fucking asshole?
Very
we
upset.
hate this guy.
Yeah, this
I'm
guy's-
going to tell you, Inez Cooper is getting booed.
Let's see.
Boo!
This draft sucks.
This draft sucks.
This draft is horseshit.
No,
dude, I can't believe that. You know our tweet got to them by now.
Okay, it was 199 and 242 to get up
Shit.
to 188.
So we still got one more. So we gave up 242. So we got 228.
Yeah,
228.
Gunny checks in and goes, "It is a good pick, but just not the nickname value." Gunny, he's driving to his daughter's game. I like the position, but come on, dude. We're really, you know what? Vanilla Gorilla's coming in the UDFA. That's our target for UDFA.
Yes.
No,
He
but
gets-
a guard on day 3 is something that we are okay with, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to bitch and moan. You know what I mean?
This
Although we
guy's-
really had a chub.
This
for-
guy's basically only taken snaps at right guard. He has a handful. He's got 2 snaps at left guard, 16 snaps at right tackle, and 28 snaps at inline tight end. He's got a lot of, so snap count wise, he played 99.9% of snaps this year, and then 100% of snaps each of the last 2 years. So health is definitely good, and 99.4 the year prior. I think, if I'm reading that correctly. At least, oh no, that's probably not. I don't understand how that's written. I think that might be wrong.
I got to say something. I really believed that
It's a good run, fellas.
That was good.
You know, if they'd gone any other position, it would have given us a little hope for the 7th round.
Ryan said safety. I said, hold on. It's saying 315 pounds on the
Dude,
That
I'm
would
like
be the
looking,
best.
I was like, safety? Well, we need that.
Dude, Jake responded too. Oh my God, yes. Oh wait, what Q-tip? What'd they say? LOL Vanilla Gorilla? That's what they said?
They got
They laughed us out of the room.
They left us out. Did you tell them we're serious? Wait a minute. The Jets responded.
That is amazing.
Oh shit, man. He's a LOL Vanilla Gorilla. The Jets.
JJ says I would lose my shit. Douglas says Vanilla Gorilla is the best nickname since Broncos lineman Carl Mecklenburg was called the albino rhino back in the 80s. Lewis Stiles says I missed
Hey,
everything
so
so
look,
far.
Google-
Can you give me a rundown of who we picked up and your thoughts after this pick?
What?
Bean, you finish what
Hey,
you were saying, then we'll get to Lewis's. Super
No,
chat.
just real quick. I want you guys to Google animal from the Legion of Doom wrestler, okay? And you tell me that's not the fucking Vanilla Gorilla. Animal. Legion of Doom.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'll throw it up on screen.
Yeah.
I think I can just see if I can share my screen and it'll just pop up. Boom. Yeah.
Like if you put, like look at that one top left, like the second one. If you zoom in on that, like if you put that fucking those shoulder pads on the Vanilla Gorilla, that's literally him. Look at him. I remember these guys. These guys were the best. How do you not draft this guy?
It's absurd. This draft sucks.
Hey, we tried, man.
It was a valiant effort.
That was one of our best efforts ever.
I mean, we put a lot into that.
Yeah, we really went hard in the paint for the fucking gorilla.
This is something we probably should have thought of it yesterday and gave them a whole day to percolate on it.
Yeah, right. You know, they're already like, no, we're trying to make a trade for Arnez. Or Inez Cooper. Like,
Ainez. All right, so Lewis wants to know, I missed everything so far. Can you give me a rundown of who we picked up? Your thoughts. So we got David Bailey.
Everything. Hey, call Sabo and
Missed a
Richie.
lot.
Get them back in here. Get Scott Mason. Get everybody back in here.
We got to get Lewis a whole run around. David Bailey, edge rusher, boom, demon. What am I blanking on? Fucking Kenyon, fucking Sadiq, tight end, demon. Omar Cooper, wide receiver, demon. D'Angelo Pons, demon, cornerback. Darrell Jackson, fatty up front, love it. Cade Klubnik, quarterback, backup, long-term backup maybe. And then Anal Cooper, guard. Inez.
What?
Sorry. Wrong vowel. Inez Cooper.
I'm going to pull some stats on him in a second. I'm just sending out our little social media clip here.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
So they got a guard on day 3. How does that make us feel?
What?
The guard on day 3?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. This is a depth guard. There's teams that find offensive linemen late in drafts. So, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
And who knows, if this guy's like a good right guard or something, maybe Tippmann does kick back into center, or, you know, maybe he's got some more positional flexibility. I don't hate it.
A long-term backup.
Yeah. He could be our, who's that guy that Green Bean always gets fired up about?
Who's that?
The old
Yeah,
lineman.
like Victor Purple or whatever.
What?
Was his name Victor Purple? Crumb? No, Crumb. Fred
Crumb. Yeah, March.
I wasn't thinking
March.
about him. I was thinking, we got to get a picture of this guy.
Inez Cooper just looks like a regular old football player.
But yeah,
I wanted Animal from the Legion of Doom. Think about that. He's called the Vanilla Gorilla because he yells at everybody all day. That's what you need. You need an undrafted free agent, 7th round pick type to come in and go, hey, nobody's doing what we're supposed to be fucking doing. Yeah, right? Yeah. Look at that monkey in the window. You guys remember that? Magilla Gorilla?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Q-Tip says, hey, at least we know we can get their attention.
I mean, that's
true,
the
man.
The fact that they even responded is very funny.
Yeah. That was fucking fun.
I enjoyed that. So what's
Connor
up?
Hughes didn't write back. I'm pissed. I thought he would immediately respond to my Vanilla Gorilla request.
He should be at the top of the food chain for response order right now, I would think.
Know? Yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, come on, Connor Hughes. I'm like, dude, all I'm asking is that you storm the fucking war room with this fucking ridiculous request of a guy named the Vanilla Gorilla.
Is something wrong with that?
What's the problem? I know if we started this yesterday, we could have got Jake to fucking grease some Samini tracks. We could have did a whole bunch.
I wish we thought of it yesterday. That would
me too. Because we were talking about him. We just didn't flesh itself out yet.
No. UDFA though could still be a thing. Because
yes, and it could be 242. Fuck it, man. Just slam down some offensive beefcake.
Well,
they just traded 242.
Yeah, we got 228.
They only have one more pick left.
Oh, which one is it then? What's the other 227 or some shit?
228.
228.
So the comments on your on your post, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
He reminds me so much of Matt Slauson all day. Let's go Jets. Shiloh the Buff saying, "What are you waiting for? Do it." Woody Johnson seeing this, realizing all the merch sales he'll get. Big 8, big city, same appetite. The Vanilla Gorilla. Bring the gorilla home. Do something for the fans. Make it happen. Let's go. We want the gorilla.
Look at his dumb comment from a guy named Wolfman. No smart team ever drafts a player simply to make fans happy. Shut up, I'm going to say to him. Shut up.
Huh. We haven't thought of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Who is this?
And
They're
Brick
fucking
finished
looking
strong
at
with
the-
the Thrilla and Vanilla.
Dude, we got to be able to find these dudes. You know?
Nick posted the ice cream
Every
cone with the
year.
G Unit.
These fucking
I have to put the draft back on.
If we get a kicker here at the end,
Oh yeah, that'll make it all okay.
that'll be chef's
A
kiss.
plus. A
Did
plus
you
draft.
see? So we were tagged in something by John Zabrowski. Did you see that?
Let's see.
That there is plausible examples of Vrabel and Rossini manipulating the Julio Jones market.
I believe it.
Dude, this is going to get crazy. Imagine Vrabel has to retire or resign. Wouldn't that be fun? Dude, listen to this. I know, and I saw it. I forget who it was. It might have been Zach Rosenblatt, and it's such a great tweet. He said, there's a head coach that couldn't be with the draft of his team because of embarrassing shit that he did, and it wasn't the New York Jets. There was a team that was on the phone with their first-round pick and found out while they were on the phone with him that another team traded ahead of them and took him, and we're on the phone waiting for him to come, and it wasn't the New York Jets. Things are not so bad.
You know what?
You know what I mean?
Imagine if that was the Jets on either one of those
Dude.
circumstances. It would be nonstop media coverage.
The fact that they're
Well, they
not
won't.
still talking about the fucking Eagles Steelers shit
That's insane.
is out of control. If that was the Jets, we would be hearing about it on the year anniversary of it every year. It'd be the butt fumble.
Oh, yes.
One time our quarterback ran into the ass of his offensive lineman and fucking dropped the ball. And 20 years later, we still got to watch it.
It had to retire from worst play ever because it couldn't be beat.
It can't be beat.
Mumtaz, so what do we give up to move up in the sixth? We gave up our last pick, 242.
240.
So we have pick 228 left.
All right, we're coming up in like 30.
30. All right, I'm gonna go get some sustenance, refresh my drinks. Be back in 5 minutes.
All right. All right.
We'll hold it down. Malik Benson, wide receiver to the Raiders.
How many picks did the Giants have? I feel like the Giants took a bunch of players. They had like a 3 or 4 pick shot. O tackle and linebacker?
They had a lot. Yeah, you're right. Reese, Maui Noah, Hood, Malachi Fields, Bobby Jamison Travis, defensive tackle, J.C. Davis, offensive tackle, and Jack Kelly, linebacker.
All right. Yeah, Pat Coogan went off the board like 2 picks ago. It was the center from Indiana.
Patriot pick is in.
I'm guessing they got wind of some other team planning to take him soon after 110, Clubnick. I don't know if I'm...
I don't know. Another quarterback didn't go for 64 picks after.
Did Nussmeier end up getting drafted?
No.
He's still sitting around?
Yes.
That's wild. I mean, how many times did we say we thought he would probably be gone after the 3rd?
I thought 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still there.
Will we draft the Tokyo Toe? Wait, that's a thing? Hold on.
Yeah, you don't know about the Tokyo Toe?
I don't know the Tokyo Toe.
He goes to Hawaii.
I mean, that...
Kenzie Matsuzawa.
I mean, that's who I want now. Hold on a second. Oh my God. If you click... Hold on. I'm going to send you a link. If you click on his Wikipedia page...
Okay.
Well, I guess it's also the Hawaii colors. But I was going to say it's green and white.
Oh, it's a sign.
He's
It's a
coming.
sign from above.
All right. All right. Yeah, he looks good in green and white. All right, hold on. Let's go back to OpenAI. Let's make another graphic. I don't think we can use the same peer pressure though.
No,
we can
you know,
have
we
some
took our
giggles.
swing once.
I think we have some giggles about it.
Yeah, we had a good run. Yeah, Inez Cooper, he started a crap ton of games at Miami at right guard. 50 starts.
Yeah, and I'd imagine us checking in on Beck all that time. We probably watched a lot of tape on him.
I would think. I want to know why every pick goes so fast until the Jets are up on the clock and they take 3 commercial breaks and it's dragged out for 10 minutes.
It's unreal. It's honestly like super frustrating to see. See what the chat's talking about. Trey Smack for kicker. Yeah, if we take a kicker, regardless of who it is, I'm going to be pretty happy because then I can rub it in Dom's face.
I think Trey Smack is probably the best one. Although, to be fair, have I spent a lot of time dissecting each kicker and comparing and contrasting? Can't say that I have, but that's the one that I've seen consistently ranked the highest.
Romeo says, Jets tweeted about Inez Cooper, biggest trash talker on the team, should be good for plenty of personal fouls then. I like that. I like a little rough, rough kind of action there. We got AbLab in. He says, as an exercise, can we make a collage of all of Bean's draft choices and just examine the sideshow circus? It would be more evidence of how our beloved leader's mind works. It would be like what is it, like a thought web or something like that when you do like all the graphics and things that connect to different pieces? I mean, he would basically look, oh, wow. Hold on.
What?
No, I just, I asked it to make a graphic. It made like a Yankee kind of style graphic. The Tokyo toe.
What's on the bottom of his foot?
It's like some, that looks like the mountain in Japan. Fuck, what's the name of that?
Mount Fuji?
Is it Fuji? I feel like it's a different one. It's fuck.
Japan Mountain.
Mountain, yeah. What the hell's the name of it?
I was right, Mount Fuji.
Okay, we'll call it Mount
Don't
Fuji.
question
Mount
me.
Fuji, it's got a steeple on it. Straight from Tokyo, perfected at NYC. No cleats, no problem. Small toe, big legacy. Clutch in any concrete jungle. See, it's going off the concrete jungle thing because it's in the same thread as the kicking it in New York City. You know what? I just want a kicker. Just get me a kicker. AbLab. The fact that you reached out to the Jets and they said LOL
Iconic.
Vanilla Gorilla is like S tier level fun for us.
Incredible. Really.
AbLab's a team player. What are some of Bean's like GM draft choices from years past that we've like all giggled about and have been like, wow, that guy is really good? The first year we were together, the Bryce Hall one was like a very adamant.
He wanted him
in the 3rd round, and we got him late.
Who else are some good green bean callbacks from over the years?
Cody Mock,
Pat Fryermuth.
Yep. He really wanted was it Jelani Woods? Or what was the tight end?
Yeah, it was Jelani Woods.
It was, right? And then we got him as a UDFA.
Oh no, you're thinking
Oh no, I know.
No.
Yes. It was
𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐫𝐲.
𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐫𝐲. There it is. We got 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐫𝐲 as the UDFA. A lot of his wind up being tight ends or lunch pail guys.
He has a type.
Can't have a crooked hat. Got to be able to carry a lunch pail. Missing a few teeth is fine.
What are you guys talking about?
Ablab
Wait, hold
sent
on.
in a super chat that says, as an exercise, can we make a collage of all of Bean's draft choices and just examine the sideshow circus? It will be more evidence of how our beloved leader's mind works.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, dude. This year alone, Diego Pavia, the Vanilla Gorilla, Glander Barton. Yeah, we should. Maybe I'll do something like that.
What other picks
Over
have
the
you-
years, though?
That's what we were just
Cody March, Frank Crum.
we were just going through the list of guys that we were like thinking of. We were saying 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐫𝐲. What else was like in the hopper in your head of players that of years past?
Well, Kyle Hamilton was a big one.
Yep.
Right. You want to talk about like the legit ones, or are we going for comedic value?
It could be a little bit of both.
Kyle Hamilton was a big. The Greek Freak was one of me and Matt.
Yep.
We were joint effort on the Greek Freak.
You're very up with him.
Let's see. Oh, since we've been hanging out, you know who I liked in the Becton draft? Who was that guy?
Denzel.
Patrick Queen. Patrick Queen, the linebacker. I knew we weren't taking. I knew it wasn't, but he was like, I had like a little love affair with him. 𝐒𝐿avisca Chenault.
Yes, I remember Chenault.
Remember that? Remember that one?
You were all about
Yeah.
Chenault.
Yeah.
𝐒𝐿avisca Chenault. I forgot about that.
Fucking A. You know who else though? Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Yep.
Late round pick. He ended up making good for a 6th rounder.
Yo, how about this? Minnesota's just traded up with the Patriots to pick 198. I wonder if they go Nussmeier here.
I can't believe Nuss is sliding like this. Like compared, like in relation to the other quarterbacks.
Yeah.
I thought he would be the next, like after Simpson.
So did I.
Who'd the Vikings go?
Running back.
Demond
Claiborne.
You know who I liked? You guys remember Kenny 𝐒𝐿avisca?
I don't.
No, I have no.
Out of Michigan State. Oh yeah, he was one of my fucking guys. Then there's the Trey Smith.
Yep.
Yep.
I remember.
I was
you
going to
liking
say
him.
that one.
Then we all. I'm trying not to like the Creed Humphreys and the Devin Lloyds of the world. all those guys. But everybody liked those guys.
No, you could take a victory lap on Creed Humphrey.
Yeah, I think Creed Humphrey.
Yeah, especially because I didn't want to trade up for ABT. As much as I liked ABT, I'm like, dude, we could just sit here. I got to look. You know what? I got to go. Let me take a little look. Let me take a little look back in time.
Look down memory lane.
Yeah. Let's start with, 2022 NFL draft. Let's start with that one. Kenny 𝐒𝐿avisca, I think, was 21.
Join the club, folks. Haha, KLUB.
Man.
Billy says the 4th round was a disaster, historical in nature. I don't know about that. Historical failure?
First pick of the 4th round was okay.
Yeah, but also, like, it's certainly not worse than last year's Arian Smith pick.
No. But I don't know. Something about Darren Muji on day 3. His brain just goes a little haywire. And you're like, why did you do that, sir?
Billy says Rex Ryan loves the Tokyo toe. That would be so bad. We can't draft that kicker because we would get those jokes. Oh, is the Oregon linebacker still there? Is Bryce still there, Matt? Do you know?
No. He went, I want to say the Chargers, but I am not confident in saying that. I will tell you in a moment.
Ezra Cleveland. I did like Ezra Cleveland.
Yeah.
Colts. He went to the Colts in the 4th round. Bryce Botticher.
Bastards.
Moving pictures. Fryermuth. That was a big one.
Yeah.
Yep, I said that one for you.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Fryermuth. Robbie Anderson. That was not one of my guys.
No.
I don't know where the fuck. He just ended up. He was just on the team one day.
I liked
Well,
Robbie Anderson.
He was a UDFA, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yes. I'll go to bat for Robbie Anderson.
I liked
You
Robbie
know who I
this year.
liked?
I liked resigning.
Lamar Jackson, the defensive back that we had, the kid who got burned in the 0 blitz.
Yeah.
Poor kid. He was a rookie. We put him on Henry Ruggs. He's like, okay.
The
they're like,
fastest
listen.
man in NFL
Yeah.
history at the time.
Yeah. We're like, hey, listen, real quick. We're going to send everybody. You got to cover him. Like,
He's
it's okay if I can't, right? And it was a 0 blitz. And they had to get a touchdown on that play. And fucking he bit on a double move. Like, how the hell do you bite on the
stay
short?
Deep. Just stay deep.
You just stay deep, dude. Well, that's a rookie for you. But the thing is, like with rookies, it's weird. It's like all of a sudden they've never played the game of football, you know? Like that kind of stuff. You got to be like, yeah, you don't bite on the double move, man.
I'll be honest, that felt
doing?
intentional when I saw that. Not on Lamar's part, but on like Greg Williams' part and like Gase. Like that felt too
Well,
perfect.
Greg Williams got fired right after it, so
Yeah, maybe it wasn't.
maybe not.
See, I don't want to be on this fucking team. 0 blitz.
Dicker the kicker. That's right, Holton. I loved saying that one.
The thicker kicker.
The
hot
blonde-haired
rounded
running back. That's Carson Steele.
kicker. Oh,
Let's
that's
see.
right. You were high. on
That's
him.
right. Yeah. Pickens, right, Pickens was a big one.
Yeah. I didn't realize he was as much of a head case when he was coming out. I probably would have had him a little bit lower. The skill I loved. That was the year we were on.
Who was that?
George Pickens. We wanted to pass on
yes.
wide receiver in the first round, me and Bean. Although
I
you
was
like,
very happy with Garrett Wilson.
yeah,
But I do remember you guys both liking. And to your credit, he's been great.
yeah. I mean, I would have taken JJ at 10, so I would have been awful in terms of value.
Yeah, my guy from the 22 class that I really wanted was George Karlaftis.
Yeah, the Greek freak.
Greek freak.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Matt loved him.
I did.
Jay Samaro. Yeah, that was one of my guys. That was before YouTube, though. We did that draft on the Jet Nation chat room.
What a time.
What a time. Jay Samaro, though, I loved it.
It is crazy how wild, like 10 years difference it is.
How much it
Although
changed.
Jay Samaro's
yeah.
longer than that, I think. That was
Yeah, that was 2014.
14. Yeah.
No, that was the second IDZIC. That was the first IDZIC draft. So 2014, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, 2014.
Wow, 12 years. Jesus. I'm like, no, that was like 3 years ago. Perion Winfrey. Yeah, Boye Mafe was one we really liked.
Yep. Oh, you know what? I pulled up the. Oh, that's not what I was trying to show. A foot. For Cade Clubnick, I had the. Let's see if I could find the.
Well, the Yak King, I liked the Yak King. I preferred Malik Washington. That was my guy.
Oh yeah, that's right. Malik Washington, you were high on.
Uh-huh. That was my little fella.
Here's the video you sent, Bean.
But man, I think more than anything, I think that I found out how to be a winner, especially after this past year, starting off the year 3-5 and kind of figuring out. You know, I've been winning a long time. Three-time championship, state champion in high school, two-time ACC championship in college. Went to the playoffs, and really faced a lot of adversity this past year. And for me, I figured out how to take a team that's not winning and transform and go win games to finish with 4 straight wins at the end of the year. So I'm all about pushing the guys around me. And I'm a winner and I'm a competitor and I hate to lose. So if we're not winning, we're going to find a way to win.
That's a great clip. Great clip.
Good one. Did you see Frank Reich and him talking?
No, send that one.
No, I'll pull that one up too.
Let me see. Oh, I don't know where it is, but let me see. It was probably on like the regular Jets shit.
I could look for it.
I'm flooded with Matt O'Leary content right now. Hold on.
Sorry.
No, it's the best.
I was trying to get someone by the name of Vanilla Gorilla drafted by the Jets.
Yeah, we got it all the way
I had
there.
work to do.
I really
We
hope
got it there.
I really hope we get a UDFA.
Oh, here it is. Ryan, I'm just going to text it in our thread here. Hold on.
Oh, Green Bean, while you were gone, Ryan found out about the Tokyo Toe. Are you familiar with his game?
Somebody, I am, but I cannot remember. Somebody brought that up, and I was tickled with this story. So I forget what it is. The Tokyo Toe. What is this?
He's a kicker from Hawaii.
But what's his name?
It's like Matizawa or something like that.
Zvada?
I'll give it to you in a second. Hang on. I gotta bring back ESPN here.
I think I clicked out of it.
I closed it. I know no selections have been made at kicker. Come on, give me best available. It is Kenzie Matsuzawa from Hawaii.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. The Tokyo Toe. I would do that. We get the Vanilla Gorilla, the Tokyo Toe.
Hold on, I'll show you the graphic that we.
Diego Pavia. I want you guys to know there's a party going on here today in Virginia called Meat Fest. I was supposed to be going to.
Meat Fest.
Meat
That sounds
Fest
awesome.
2.
Electric
Meat Fest
Boogaloo.
2. Tokyo Toe. Small toe, big legacy, clutch in any concrete jungle. No cleats, no problem, it says.
It's really rolling with like the same style of graphic as the Vanilla Gorilla.
Oh man.
All right, I got the clip.
Coach Reich, man, how you doing? Hey, man, congrats. Congrats,
Hey,
you fired
thanks.
up?
Let's go, man. I'm pumped.
know,
I'm
we're-
pumped.
we're-
I'm so excited to go to work with you.
Yeah, well, we are super excited. You're our kind of guy, and shoot, from that first time we were on campus there, right? We just kind of felt everything felt good and right, and from the workout to the classroom, and now here we are. You're a Jet.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm so pumped. I love y'all staff, and I'm so excited to go to work and do something special.
Yeah, this is a real good fit, and let's just get to work, and I'll be in touch real soon.
Yeah, send me
All
the
right.
playbook as soon as you can.
All right. Well, hey, I will, and congrats to you and your family, and tell everyone we said hey, and I'll talk to you soon.
Send me the playbook as soon as you can.
You know what? I'm pulling for Cade.
Yeah, why not?
Wait, he asked for the playbook?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, send me the playbook as soon as you can.
He should start over Gino.
That's right.
That's
Gino's
the guy
like
who
playbook.
wants it.
Boom.
That's the guy who wants it bad.
Uh-huh.
Starting potential. How did we miss that?
Cade Clubnick. I
That
tell you,
feels
man.
like 8 hours ago. That feels so long ago.
Yeah, it was 8 hours ago, I think. That's why it feels that way.
So we're
I mean,
at
how
the
long we
5
been
Oh,
on?
you know who's going to be joining us in 6 minutes?
Oh.
Jude.
Jude?
Jude.
He's
Jude
probably in
Jets.
college now, Jude.
Yeah, he's probably got a beard. I can't wait to see what he looks like now. When Jude came on with us like 5 years ago.
Dude, he came on like 7 years ago.
Yeah,
He
it
was
might have
like
been
12.
I was going to say, it might have been like our first. He was going to prom, I think, last year.
Dude, that's crazy.
I think that's what it was.
I remember Jeremy and somebody had him on like late at night, and he was like not supposed to be on, and the show ended with his mother's hand coming across the computer screen.
No
black.
way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just went black. Like screen. Boom.
That's amazing.
Like that's the end of that. He like
She
looked
ripped
up.
the power cord out.
Yeah, it just like he like looked up and then we saw a hand and that was the end.
Mom, no. Yank.
Yeah. No, Daddy, no.
Hennessy goes, this is how they start to convince us. I told you. It's his hope season.
Hope season for sure, man. And we're allowed to do that.
OBJ is signing with the Giants. Guess that's official now.
I know that he went to do his physical. I mean, for the nostalgia, sure. It would be like if the Jets signed. I don't know. There's not really a good example of that, actually. I was going to say Jamal, but Jamal left badly. The Giants fans wanted to keep Odell, so that's not really a good comparison.
I feel like Revis is the best example. Like, Odell left and won a Super Bowl with another team. Granted, it's not like a division rival, Patriots. And didn't Crow leave for like a year or two? And then he came back?
He did leave for a year. He went to Arizona for a year and then came back.
Yeah. You could also say Lavernius Coles. He left for a little bit.
Yeah. But I mean, Odell's kind of been cooked for like 3 years. It's not really like Revis. I know it ended badly in 2016, but he was still mostly good in 2015.
We've got a special guest coming on. Let me see if I can.
Who do I think it is?
Yes.
Give me 1 second. Mr. Jake Asman.
Oh, there he is.
Hey.
What's up, Jake?
And Jude's here too.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get Jude in.
Yeah.
Hey, Jude.
I heard Green Bean talking about Meat Fest, and I figured it was a good time to pop in.
Yeah, that's my signal.
Do we made it to late into day 3 if we have a Meat Fest discussion going on?
And it's going to be. I should show you guys the flyer. There's actually a flyer for it.
A flyer for
It's a big
Meat
deal.
Fest.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I don't know if
Jude.
I got a bunch of texts like, you coming?
Welcome.
I don't know.
Oh, what's up? Am I in?
Yeah,
You're in,
We got
Jude.
you on
Jets.
with Jake, Bean, Matt, and me. Good to see you, dude.
What's up? How y'all doing?
Annual
We're
draft
doing all
day
right.
stream.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, you in
I'm
college
doing
now?
pretty good. Wait, what?
Are you in college now?
No, I graduate high school in 3 weeks.
Damn.
Wow.
Where you
So
going?
I'm
where you going to
almost
school?
there.
Or what you doing after?
LSU.
Oh, that makes so much
What?
sense. Good for you, dude.
That's sick.
Thank you.
Very cool.
Yeah. That's exciting, dude.
We're gonna have our
Really?
little
Yeah, I'm
inside
excited.
scout.
I scheduled my classes like last week, so I'm, just waiting for the semester to start in the fall.
What are you gonna major in? Do you know yet, or just?
So I'm
general?
a screen arts major with a minor in screenwriting and pre-law.
Oh, dope. That's
So yeah.
Yeah, man. Do all that shit.
pre-law and screenwriting. How do you get that? Like,
Do it all, man.
Oh, yeah.
So look, we got this Jets draft thing. We didn't get the Vanilla Gorilla.
We made
going.
a strong push.
We
did
did.
our best.
if we get him as a UDFA, I'm still gonna think we did it.
Jake, did you know about that guy?
I had no idea, but I want him desperately now.
Right. We we got it all the way to the Jets. They literally responded and said, "LOL, the Vanilla Gorilla."
we had
Wait, who's the Vanilla Gorilla?
So it's this guy from Wyoming. Hold on.
Show him the graphic.
Okay.
Show him the tweet.
Well, I'll show him the
Some
picture.
Mahler dinner or something?
Here's the pictures of the Vanilla
Oh
Gorilla.
God.
And then this is the graphic we came up with and sent it to the Jets.
That's awesome.
And then like 15 minutes later, they took Inez Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
But this is our
We
guard.
just waited too long.
We want him, yeah.
We waited too long.
We needed to start.
We
the
could have
hype train
influenced
last
them.
night.
Yeah. We should have got Jake on the case. Everybody could have greased the tracks. Get
they
some
did it
Vanilla
with
Gorilla
Ruckert.
going on.
Ruckert was definitely like a fan influenced pick, I feel like.
Yeah, I think so too. And they're like, well, that's the last time we gave it to you, and it's not our favorite.
Yeah, hasn't worked out.
It's
Yeah, but a
not.
7th round pick's different.
It is. I agree. So are we going to get a kicker, Jude? What do you think? Is this like for real? What do you think our last pick? What do you think it's going to be?
I hope so. I know we met with Iowa kicker, I want to say, Drew Stevens, pre-draft process, so we might go with him. You know, because I don't think you could go in the season with Cade York and Lenny Craig as your only 2 kicking options. You got to have at least somebody with some type of excitement in there. I mean, Lenny Craig was on the Falcons practice squad all of last year, and they had one of the worst kicking situations in the NFL last year. And then York, I mean, he went to LSU, so I guess that's kind of cool, but he hasn't done anything in the NFL. You know, he missed that extra point whenever we had that crazy comeback against the Browns, in 2022. So I would prefer him not to be our starting kicker. So hopefully we can get a kicker with that last pick. That'd be great.
I just want to rub it in Dom's face so bad. He's so anti-kicker. And we will be taking victory laps.
Yeah, that's the best. That's half the reason we want it. But I think it's time. Like Jude said, Cade York and whatever Lenny Kravitz, we don't need those guys. That's not enough.
Oh, God.
I want to hear your guys' take on the Cade Clubnick trade up. Jake, what are you thinking?
So I don't mind. My rule is going to be take any day 3 quarterback, and I'll live with it because I understand what day 3 quarterbacks are. We argue about these guys so much. There's a strong chance that Cade Klubnik won't be on the Jets in 2 years, and that's fine. That's how this usually goes. But I didn't like trading up for him because I felt like you could have waited and still got him. And I just felt like there were still some decent players in the 4th round with 3 4th-round picks. We could have had 3 chances of maybe hitting on one of them to turn a guy into a starter. Like the Jets have been so bad on day 3. I think last year some of us tried to give Darren Muji and Aaron Glenn the benefit of the doubt in real time, but it turned out their day 3 went as bad as many of us thought it actually was. They lit picks on fire. So I don't want to like trash Klubnik. I don't think he's a terrible pick. I think trading up for him was a mistake. They should have just taken him at 103 and then kept their other 2 4th-round picks in that scenario.
Yeah, 100% agree. I mean, because the D tackle, I think there was a short run. There might have been 2 D tackles that went immediately after our pick. So maybe that's why they felt compelled to do that there. But the next quarterback didn't go for like a while. I think it was Cole Payton was maybe the next one that went off the board.
Yeah.
It was over 60 picks.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I didn't like trading up 2 4th-round picks for Cade Klubnik because, I mean, this is somebody that had 7th-round projections, 6th-round projections, and you take him early into the 4th round, trade up 2 4th-round picks to get him. I didn't like that at all. And I also thought there were better day 3 options at quarterback. I mean, it seemed like Frank Reich was really in love with Cade Klubnik. This is the guy that he wanted. Then in that case, you let Frank Reich go get his guy. But someone like Cole Payton, Taylor Green, or even Garrett Nussmeier, who's still available, I thought all were better options than Cade Klubnik. But I guess if this is Reich's guy, then let him be it. And who knows, he might not even, like Matt said, be in the Jets in 2 years. So we'll just have to see how it goes.
Yeah, I like the idea of having the young, cheap, controllable backup quarterback that's played a lot. And the 7 Parcells rules for quarterbacks, the fact that he checks off all the boxes is actually pretty intriguing coming from an Aaron Glenn-led team. I think that's, at the very least, a very high floor backup. Like, it's effectively getting Carson Beck without needing to spend a 2nd or high 3rd, whatever Carson Beck ended up going at. Granted, you gave up,
first pick in the 3rd round.
Yeah, so 2 4ths.
Thank God we didn't take him.
I'm so glad. I love seeing all the tweets of like marked safe from Drew Allar and Carson Beck. Oh, so good. I don't know. What was the other guy we took? We got the D tackle. And we got the guard, right?
Yeah, Darrell Jackson at 103, defensive tackle. Dom C had him as a 2nd round grade. That could be a potential win, maybe.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Take that. Big fatty
I like
up
the
front.
guard we just took too from Miami. It's N.S. Cooper, I want to say.
Yeah.
Yep. I think the Jets posted something like the Jets official account saying he already saying that he's the best trash talker on the team, which is good. You want that from your backup offensive lineman, someone that's just going to be fighting and don't really care what anyone thinks, kind of like John Simpson in a way. Of course, John Simpson took it too far, certain points, a little bit too much penalties. But if you can just have a feisty backup guard who's a mauler, and he was great in pass protection this past year, too. I think he allowed no sacks and one of the lowest pressure percentages in the ACC. Top of that, he's pretty solid in the run game as well. Of course, he was playing next to the 10th overall pick, so that could have something to do with it. But no, I mean, sounds like he's going to be a pretty solid backup. Hopefully, he can develop into that, and we got good value on him as well. I think a lot of people had him at a 5th round grade, so you get him in the 6th round. That's pretty good.
We'll take it.
I just want to say, the Vanilla Gorilla also was known to be feisty. I just wanted to say that.
We've lacked feistiness for a long time.
We've lacked feist.
I mean, think about how many offensive linemen stepped over Zach Wilson after he got pummeled in the pocket or whatever. Like, our O-line never stood up for our quarterback. And once we got,
they hated him.
Yeah, once we got John Simpson in here, and I feel like maybe, was it Morgan Moses too? I'm trying to think the other guys that, actually started standing up for the quarterback. It was nice to see it because that's what you need. And I agree with you. The backup offensive lineman is kind of where you want it to come from because you get someone that's fired up, but it's not someone that's going to drastically cause you penalties all the time, kind of like Simpson did. Simpson had a lot last year.
A lot.
So we're at pick 2.
Well, they're saying that the word is the Bucks were going to take Klubnik at 116. I haven't heard that. Jake, have you heard that?
I have not even seen that. I hope for sure that is not true though.
Well, I hope it is, and that we did need to jump.
I mean,
up.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I hope,
yeah.
I hope it is. I hope it is true because then it's like, okay, I mean, this is their guy, fine, but I don't know, I just didn't feel like if you liked Cade Klubnik so much, then just take him at 103 and keep your 2 forts.
That's right. Keep your 2 forts. But maybe they thought the defensive tackle was, whatever. You know how their boards are and everything. But yeah, man, I mean, this is Muji's developing a day 3 trend, which is the Mike McCagnon panic button. Holy shit, everybody wants my guy. And he jumps up and last year he took Arian Smith with his first with his first fourth. Then he uses 2/5 to jump up for Tyler Barron. It's like,
I'll play Brady McGregor. Not good last year.
Well, and that's the whole thing. It's like, maybe you could just calm down a little bit. I think he worked the first 2 days beautifully, like using 179 to jump up into the first, get Omar Cooper, then sliding back with 44 and getting 128. Like, he used less to get into the first than he received for 44.
Yeah.
So that's masterful. That's wonderful. I love what you did there. And then he gets to day 3 and he's like, let me overreact a bit.
It's like we have a different GM for day 3.
It's weird. Maybe he's like, hey Frank, I gotta go to the John. You wanna handle this for a couple hours? Yeah, I got it. Bring it up for Clay Klubnik.
They let him make 33% of their picks.
That's true.
Well, how many more till our pick now? We got 209. We're picking what, 228?
Yeah, so we got 20 picks, 19, 20 picks.
Wow.
Gunjo says, thanks for grinding through the whole draft with us. I look forward to this with you every year. Go Jets. Thank you, Gunjo. Greatly appreciated.
Who was that? Gunjo.
Gunjo.
Yeah. Government name.
I'm going to jump to an ad real quick before we get towards our pick.
In the rolling hills of northern New Jersey, there's a place where the grass is greener and where the views are nicer. And where the crew works harder to make your day on the links just a little more special. Ballyone is calling. We're ready. Are you?
Boom. Thank you so much for sponsoring the channel. NC Green.
I'm ready.
Says, seems like our GM and scouting department loses sight of value after round 3. Yeah, I wonder if they just view day 3 as hey, you got certain guys, just make sure you get them. Value be damned at that point. I don't really know how Denver handled their drafts in day 3. but that would be something I'd be interested in, like maybe taking a deeper dive into.
Well, a year ago right now, Cade Klubnik was a jewel. He has a bad year. I mean, dude, maybe, just maybe, you get somebody, even if it's just a long-term backup, but maybe you got somebody here. That would be like an amazing coup. Like if, you know, and we wouldn't give a shit about pick 140. If we ended up getting a guy that can compete and at least be like a solid backup, you know, we see him in the preseason, he comes in spot duty here and there, and he doesn't look like a complete shit show. Like, that's valuable, I think.
Yeah, if you get a guy that can push our quarterback next year or be like kind of that long-term backup, like that's still valuable in and of itself.
Yeah.
And it gives us
And
something to at
Klubnik's
least
always
watch
been
this
a
year too.
winner.
Like there's the hope button with Cade Klubnik
Right.
for at least the season.
And yeah, I mean, he was #1 overall quarterback in his high school class. I think he was 2-time Offensive Player of the Year whenever he was at Texas. And I read that he was from Westlake High School, same school as Drew Brees and Nick Foles. So he's coming from a good pipeline of, you know, quarterback history. So maybe he can be very similar to those two and have a nice long career. Of course, Nick Foles was, you know, a journeyman backup. But if you can draft a Nick Foles in the 4th round, I don't even think we would complain about that either. If he can really just develop into a nice backup for us, someone that we can always depend on and count on, I'm not going to be mad at it. You know, you've seen Davis Mills and who the Bears have from that D2 school, Tyson Badgett. If he can turn into someone like that, then I would also be okay with this pick as well, trading up
Yep.
2 firsts or 2 fourths for him.
100%.
That would be solid.
I mean, you get
Did
stability.
you know that we had a backup quarterback in the 80s and 90s? Maybe not the 90s. Yeah. For like 12 years, it was the same fucking guy. Did you know that?
That's
I
perfect.
did not know that. That's before my time.
Yeah, it's before
man.
all our times.
My entire childhood. Like, I remember, like, when we got rid of Pat Ryan, I forget how it happened. I was like, what? Like, what do you mean Pat Ryan's not coming back next? Like, it was like, I couldn't even believe it. It was like, no, he's a Jet. He stays. That's what you thought. It was like Kyle Clifton on the defense and Pat Ryan on the offense. No matter who our starter was, Pat Ryan was the backup. It was the best. I like that idea.
So yeah, if you get Klubnik to be your next Pat Ryan, that's
Dude. And let me tell you, when Ken O'Brien slumped, we were 10-1, going for #1 seed, and then we ended up 10-6, as in typical Jets fashion. Ken O'Brien went into a slump. They fucking benched his ass and put Pat Ryan in for the playoffs, and he won.
There we go. Winner.
Winner, chicken dinner, dude. So that's Cade Klubnik. I love it. I'm a huge Cade Klubnik fan now.
Are you?
Yep.
We're
All
coming
right.
for Club.
I'm in, Jake.
All it took was about 4.5 hours.
That's right. And in about another half hour, I'm going to start saying some shit like I always knew.
Well, we did that
30, 40 minutes.
So after we drafted Clubnick, it was a little bit after, maybe like an hour or half hour after. We're like, okay, we're all going to just film ourselves right now saying this is the guy we thought we should have gotten. It's like, I told you. I just went down the list, and then Matt's like, oh, yeah, never believed it.
Nailed it.
What the fuck is that? I have a button on my computer. I don't know where it came from. There's a button. I just clicked it, and it said on the clock, the Detroit Lions. It's just a button.
Is it a Nigerian prince asking for money?
No, it just says, and then it says the Chargers, Eagles, and Falcons are up next. I don't even know what this thing is. I've never seen it before in my life.
Why did you click the button?
Because it was looking ominous. And I saw, it said round 6. It says RD6. I'm like, okay. It's like up there by like my Wi-Fi symbol and shit.
Interesting.
I don't even know what it is.
Huh.
I wish I could help you.
Yeah, well, I don't think I need help. I think it's doing everything it wants to do. Everything I need. Maybe, you know what it might be? It wants to mirror my phone. Maybe that's what it's trying to do.
Oh, do you have something on your phone that has the draft on it?
Yeah, I have the draft on my phone because when I was doing the draft on my TV before, it was messing with the bandwidth. So I just put it on my phone on 5G.
Billy says, sounds like an RSS feed.
Thanks, Billy. Now you got to tell me. I've seen or I know I've used them before, but like with Instagram and shit and all that, but I don't know how it got there. You want to help me out with that? I don't. Okay, so that's what it is. Billy, who put it there? That's what we need to know, Billy.
NC Green says Paul McGuire put a curse on us in 1986.
Fucking Paul McGuire. Remember that guy? You guys don't remember. I mean, we're talking about. I remember Paul McGuire. We hated when he did our games. Hated him.
Billy says it's most
Yeah,
likely
maybe that's
from
what
porn.
happened. It's likely from porn.
Probably.
Round 6. The porn is connecting the draft. Like, hey, man, this guy, he watches football. Let's just put the football up there, and slowly but surely we'll weave in some boobs.
You're gonna get
We'll
the
get 'em.
vanilla
Okay.
gorilla porn, and it's gonna be all sorts of aggressive.
Maybe that's what it is. They're like, vanilla gorilla. There's a whole fetish for vanilla gorillas. There's a whole thing. Jude, can we talk like this in front of you now? You're going to college, for fuck's
Yeah, I'm
sake.
fine.
He's good.
You're good? All right.
Jude
Worry
came on
about
when
that.
he was like
Hey,
12.
Jude. Dude, remember the day? Who were you live with when your mom came in that night? You remember the night?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That was Jets Chaos and
Yeah.
Frankie from Flatbush.
And Frankie, your mom, it was like you just like looked up and then a hand came
I had
in front
to
of the
shut my screen closed. It was like 10 at night. Of course, Jeremy was West Coast, I guess, so it was, I guess, time differential, but it was like 10 o'clock at night, and it wasn't even like my mom, she didn't really care, but like me and my brother's rooms are kind of cat-a-corner to each other, and so he was complaining that, because I had this bright green LED lights, and it's just shining in his room. The dude couldn't go to sleep, and he was just mad at me, and my mom was trying to get me off, and she kept like trying to get in, and I like almost locked the door. I'm like, no, I got a show to finish. Like,
Yeah, I'm finishing the show here.
up and all this, and then she eventually just kept knocking, and I'm like, okay, fine, I guess I'll be a good child and let her in, and yeah, that was crazy though. I remember that was insane. And then I did a show with Jeremy like a year later, and he's like, I didn't even think you were alive. Like last time I saw you, you just had a hand go over the camera like this. And that was that, and I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah,
it was like, it's funny because I watched it and I was talking with Jeremy and we were all just like, oh shit, man, we got Jude in trouble, man.
Like,
I was
texted
thinking,
him
like,
right
what were you
after.
saying? I was like thinking to Jeremy, like, what were you saying that the mom overheard? Like, there's some dude in my son's room, person talking about
This
shit.
old Jewish guy.
What's going on your computer, Jude? Like, what's going on here?
I
I
envision being
texted
a
him
fly
right
on the
after. I was
wall
like,
and
hey,
like your
I
mom
need to
thinking like you're doing dirty things on the computer. And you're like, and it's really just Jeremy talking Jets. And, like,
yeah.
Like we're having a civil conversation about who we should draft in the 5th round, and it's just, it was crazy, but I don't even remember that was. I don't think I was in high school yet. That was
No, you were young, dude. That was in the very beginning. Like
Yes,
that was
I
like the second or third time like we had you on one of our shows. That was like I was still in the RV, so that's at least 5 years ago. At least.
Yeah, like Zach Wilson's rookie year. We're talking like that was.
Yeah.
That was a minute ago.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I don't
Shit,
think
man.
I think the first time you were on, I think I was still in my old apartment. That might have been the COVID year. Like
Yeah,
So the
that's-
first
draft.
punter, the Ravens take a punter. And this is what
Oh,
I'm
wow.
talking about. Good teams know what to do.
We need our
They
kicker.
won't need a punter for 20 years, right?
That's
Green?
right. That's it. And like they're looking around. They're like, every single guy here, there's some guys we like. None of them are going to start for us. You know who is? Ryan 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐲. He's going to start. We want Ryan 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐲.
That's
It's
just
like
it.
our
That's it.
Brady Man pick a few years back. Although he didn't want to play well for us, only Philadelphia.
Well, he did all right, but he just, we did what we do to people. He went to
tackled that damn
fucking
kick
Philly. He's
return.
got a couple rings, He's doing
Yeah.
fine.
That pick ruined our shot. It got me on Jacksonville radio. Because,
Did it?
Really?
Yeah, because he fucking tackled the kick returner in the Rams game, and I went on live afterward just
that's it.
distraught. And like Jacksonville radio picked it up because they moved into the first pick, and they're like, this poor bastard up in New Jersey's distraught. And the Jets no longer have a shot at for Trevor
was you.
Lawrence. I was like, oh my god. UCF Jaguar sent me the clip. I probably have it somewhere.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, dude. I mean, we were miserable. And you know what's funny? As soon as Jacksonville got that, we had the number 1 overall pick right ahead of them all year. As soon as they got it, they benched Minshew. They benched everybody.
Yep.
I was like, yeah, dude, yeah. We have to like pretend like, nope, we never go on the field without trying to win. Jacksonville's like, dude, we're gonna end this fucking shitty bullshit team. We're getting Trevor Lawrence, and that's the way it is.
And what's crazy is we played Cleveland the week after, and they had no wide receivers. Like, they ran the ball like the Giants did the Aaron Rodgers Achilles year. I remember, like, they had Jarvis Landry, Odell, like, all these receivers get COVID, and we ended up winning that game, too, and that just, like, completely destroyed any chance we had of winning any tiebreaker. I was like, typical, like, Jets fashion.
It's the way we do it.
Nice.
Just enough. Like whatever we did last year, like, like the Raiders we got the number 2 overall pick in a 1 quarterback class. And they didn't even have a worse record than us. It's just we had to mess around and do a couple things. We had the best special teams in the entire world ever in NFL history. Gave us just enough. Oh, so sick of the Jets.
Kicking a 53-yard field goal to win it. And then like kick returns on top of kick returns on top of kick returns. We couldn't have that kind of special teams in like a winning year.
No,
or even a moderately.
No, we never have it all at the same time. Yeah, we have the number 1 defense in the NFL, and we fucking score 4 points a game. We have the best special teams in NFL history. Justin Fields is throwing for net 12 yards, and our defense is being benched because they're all losers.
And that's why we don't get the first pick, because Chris Banjo was so good at his job. With that
yeah.
The Jets won too many games. They were a 1-win team in every metric besides special teams.
Yep.
Insane.
I mean, special teams won us 2 games last year.
Easily.
So
that's it. Isn't it fun to be us? Nobody knows. Nobody
really
knows.
don't. I mean, it's a statistical
Dude's going down to
anomaly.
LSU. He's going to walk around and he's going to run into he's going to fucking be bumping elbows with these people like that. Like, oh man, you don't know what it's like to be a fucking Saints fan. Whatever. Like, he's going to be like, hey, dude, I'm going to show you something. He's going to bring him to his fucking dorm room and open the drawer. It's going to be all Jets gear in there. He's going to be like, you see this? Do you see this? I don't ever want to hear you ever say anything ever again.
You have
you guys have a promising rookie quarterback. We have maybe Klubnik something.
Yeah, we just traded up for Klubnik.
Let me tell you some knowledge.
3 rounds too early.
When you go to school, you have an opportunity to change your whole personality. You can put this stink behind you and put the LSU colors on.
You could.
No one will know.
Dude, you can start anew, buddy. We won't say anything.
No,
we'll let you go.
This could be your. Well, no, we can't let you go. You got to come on next year too.
No, we'll support them.
We'll got you. You can transition. It's fine.
You can transition. Dude, we'll send you positive vibes and shit. We'll all live vicariously through you. We're trapped.
You're going to be our inside
can't get
LSU
out.
scout.
We have no out. We have no off ramp.
We're stuck.
You have an off ramp.
I don't even live in New Jersey.
I know. Where are you again? You're like in the Midwest.
No, Louisiana.
Oh shit! And I was just messing around with the Saints shit. I was just fucking plucking.
He's in the
I
bayou.
hope all Saints fans. I'm a bleed green and white.
How'd you end up?
Yeah, and that's definitely not a Saints. This what's this? Hey, what's this? The New Orleans accent? Do it for us.
I don't even like. I feel like this is
Creole
accent.
Creole.
Because I don't even have one. I have to like. Oh God.
Gumbo.
I have a good one. I just gotta get into it. You know, it's hard to do like. I don't even know because it's just
like I'm gonna make a shrimp po' boy and a fucking muffalata. Say that in Creole.
I make a shrimp po' boy and a muffalata.
There it is. I say it right.
Good.
That's right. That's good.
Pretty good.
Yeah. That's what I wanted. Thank you, Jude.
Jack Follensby goes, punter. We're never punting again for the next decade. Gino is taking us to the promised land.
That's right. That's right, Follensby. No more punting for us.
Follensby's still drunk from Thursday.
Yeah,
Follensby almost
it's like emptying the net, you know, in hockey. It's like, you know what? We don't even want a punter. Adam Gase said, I don't need an offensive coordinator or a quarterback coach. I'm so confident in what we're about to do. It didn't work, but we're not even bringing a punter in here. That's how confident we are. We're going for it on 4th. That's it. We win.
I'm surprised we haven't run
I like
into a
it.
team that just does that and uses their kicker as like the emergency punter if they really get in a bad situation.
Didn't we do that with Matt Amendola that one year?
Not Amendola. It was Vedvik.
But
Vedvik we had for.
but didn't Matt Amendola punt that one year? In that
He
game,
might have
I
had to
think
punt
that was.
for a
He
game.
may have had to. Vedvik was the
Was
whole
that
thing
the-
with him was he was a punter kicker and it just didn't work out. He missed like 2 kicks in the opening game versus the Bills. I think it was the Bills.
That was awful. I remember that. We
All
could have
right.
We probably could have made the playoffs that year too, for sure. Despite how terrible that roster was,
Oh,
if
yeah.
Vedvik would have made kicks and we didn't lose to 2 0-win teams in the Dolphins and the Bengals, you could have easily been like 9-7,
That's right.
6, and been like the worst team ever to make the playoffs. But you
Oh, we
been-
would have dominated.
Mom
Just got to
Taz
get in
says-
there, Jude.
That's the year Tennessee made it all the way to the AFC Championship. Is like the 6th.
Vrabel.
Vrabel, yeah,
That's right.
that Magic.
Hey, let me say something. 7 hours ago, I asked the chat a question, a poll. How do you feel about the calls to the picks? Remember that? It's
Yeah.
still live. We got 762 votes. I'm going to end the poll. Okay.
What was the consensus?
Let's see. Let's see. I didn't even look at the
43%
results.
impartial. And then it disappeared, so I can't see it now.
39% loves the calls to the draft picks, and only 18% hates the calls.
I land in the
I hate the
impartial or hates. I don't think they're very interesting. We usually like say.
I think they're all baloney. It's like you got a kid. They go, "Hey, you excited to be here? I'm going to ask you. I'm going to pass you off to Aaron Glenn." It's like, well, didn't you just ask me a question? You don't want me to answer, or what the fuck are we doing here?
It's too rushed. Like it's way too rushed. They're like trying to cram too many words. Everybody's talking over each other.
Yeah.
Like, it's so awkward watching. You know, you kind of get that secondhand embarrassment.
That's I'm with you, Jude. The
Like,
way they
kids
should
are
do
so
it.
excited, and they're like trying to get off the phone because you might want to trade up or something. Get back to the room. It's
The way they should do it is they one guy, who's the guy that's most important to this player, and they go, "Hey, man, I want to tell you something. We're really excited about getting you. How do you feel? How's your family?" And just one conversation, 45 seconds long, maybe 1 minute, and you go, "All right, man, we're gonna let everything calm down. Enjoy your family. We're gonna call you later." When
Yeah.
shit's cut. That's how to do it. Not Woody. Yeah, it's like to be a New York Jet. We're gonna be so excited to get you here, buddy. And it's like, what is that? Nobody is like, who is that guy? I think a troll just got on the phone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we lost our kicker, Trey Smack, to the Packers at 216.
The Packers, they don't know what they're doing, everybody. They're a shit organization. They never fucking stay above the 500 mark.
Fuck you,
the
Dom.
Packers trade up and get him too.
I don't know if they traded up. Let's go back and take a look here.
So I just got a Packers trade alert on my TV in front of
Last
me.
pick of the 6th round, too.
First kicker off the board.
The way to do it.
Damn it.
We are in round 7 now. It's happening.
Home stretch.
Mumtaz says this is the most fun conversation ever. Ablab says, "Don't let go of the rope, Jake."
Never. I'm firmly grasping it. Ugh.
Firmly grasping.
Bugmaster Flex says,
Just don't let go of
fellas,
the rope.
Lander, Barton, or Trace Mack. Well, Trace Mack's gone. So I guess we're
Trace Mack just went. Dude, Lander Barton. That's my last. Well, I really do want a kicker here.
I want the Tokyo
I'll go
Toe.
with Zvada.
I'm going Tokyo Toe now.
Tokyo Toe would be hilarious. I would love it. And then we go hard in the paint in the undrafted free agent for the Vanilla Gorilla.
I hope he sees the tweet and then just like gets excited and wants to come here because we're hyped on him.
Yeah, right.
Like
You
that's,
got to
that's the
impact it
sneak in.
somehow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call him.
If
I'm
you-
gonna ask Sexy Grok to get me his phone number right now.
If
Hold on.
if we could find a way to
Hold on.
somehow get him into training camp, it'll be one of the greatest accomplishments of our little stream.
Sexy Grok. Is it possible for you to get me Caden Barnett, aka the Vanilla Gorilla's phone number? I can't do that, he said.
All
Giving
right,
someone's
try it.
personal phone number without their consent. Well, can you get their consent for me? Call them and get their consent and tell them Green Bean wants to talk to him. Don't you mean Caden Barnett? Yes, I do mean that. What did I say?
Darren says, "You morons! It's for the players. It's their moment. They have limited time. Stop soaking over everything. My God."
Shut up.
Sorry,
How about
Darren,
Are you
this?
talking to me? Or are you talking? Are you talking to us? Or are you talking to like?
He's talking to us.
No,
Hey,
he's
listen.
talking to
Who
Green.
said that?
Get off the fucking phone and enjoy it with your family. It's their time. That's my take on it.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Darren Muji. Everything is about us. And listen, not for nothing. We've been fucking live streaming for 27 hours. If we want to say stuff, we'll say it. That's what we'll do.
And sometimes they even give the phone to the security guard that kicked Green Bean out of training camp to make these calls.
All right. Sexy Grok just said, all right, I'll see what I can do. Give me a second. That's what she said.
If we could find out who his agent is, that would even be good. Just like, yo, marketing.
This is what
dollars.
Sexy Grok just said, guys. Okay, I just got off the phone with him. He said he's down to talk, but only if you text him first. What's it? Want his number? Yes, I want his number.
Please, for the love of God.
555-867-5309. Text him. Tell him Green Bean sent you.
867-5309.
You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. You
Yeah,
caught me.
I
I'm
would
just
say
teasing
so.
you. Listen.
But you like it when I tease, don't you?
What a
Yeah, I do like it.
God.
Damn, Sexy Grok.
Fucking Sexy Grok.
Come closer.
Whoa. This. I can't keep going with this. I just wanted fucking Vanilla Gorilla's phone number.
See if you can ask for his agent. Who is Caden Barnett's
Yeah.
agent?
All right. How about this? Get me his agent's number. Find his agent and get me that phone number. She's not doing that either.
What? Hold on.
Let's keep this between us.
Come here. Let me show you what else I can do with my hands.
You don't even have any fucking hands. Stop it. All right.
Yeah, it's nice to
Figure out who
Green
his
Bean
parents are, find him on Facebook.
Are the Jets ever going to make another pick?
They're actually coming up relatively soon. Like
we got 10 picks.
228.
228, yeah.
Ugh.
The gaps in between these picks have been really killer today.
I give you guys credit for doing the whole thing because I only did the fourth, and then because they took Klubnik, I stayed on for like most of the fifth round, just taking calls from angry Jets fans. I didn't have it in me to do all 7 rounds this year.
Oh, we've been delirious.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the best part of it. It's like, where does our brain go in this period of time? In front of everybody, you know? I mean, shit, we got 644 people hanging out in here. It's like during this group is like, this is the shit they're waiting for. They're like, what are they going to say? What are they going to say?
All right, guys, I got to head out. I got something.
Jude!
So
thank you, Jude.
it's been real.
You're the best,
Thank y'all for
man.
having me on.
Yeah, you're the best, man. Good luck in school, brother.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Take
Stay in school, not do drugs.
Jude.
Drugs are bad.
Drugs are bad. That's right.
We see Jude once a year for like the last 7 years, and it's my favorite part of our draft coverage.
Because you just it's like every time he pops on, you're like, holy shit. Like he got a year older. You know, it's like he was like 12 when we first started having him on.
Yeah, he was
Crazy.
little. He was. I remember, there was 1 year in between when he was like baby faced, and then puberty hit hard, and we're like, holy shit, that's what Jude looks like now?
Whoa.
Like, whoa, you got a glow up. He knows his shit.
So, Jake, the consensus on the calls were Klubnik bad.
Yeah, Clubnick bad. Muji, fire yourself. And I'm like, I get it, but like the first 2 days matter more, a lot more. So you gotta relax a little bit. And then there's always the people that will defend the Jets no matter what. Like, you know, Aaron Glenn could pee in these people's face, and they'd be like, "Well, I was a little thirsty." So you have those people in the fan base as well. You know, the Jets could do no wrong. But again, I think they've had a great weekend. I just think I wouldn't have traded up for Klubnik. I would have just taken him at 103 rather than burning a fourth.
I can't see the Bucks taking a backup with Baker right now. Like, I feel like Baker's still so young. Like, why? I mean, I guess I don't know who their backup would be, if they even have one.
Is Trask still there?
I have no idea.
No, Jake Browning. I don't know.
I don't hate the pick if he becomes like just like a steady Eddie backup for us. Like, because that's not necessarily a wasted pick. Because like even Jude mentioned, if he turns into like that Browns backup quarterback or something like that, there was rumors they were like potentially going to get a 2nd round pick. If you turn 2/4 into a 2nd or 2/4 into a 3rd later on, and you've had a guy that just sit and be like available for you in a pinch, it's okay.
I think the bar's too low. I think if he's not in the Hall of Fame, we were wasting our time.
This is true.
We've reached that part of the draft where Andrew Brandt tweets out the same story about the undrafted free agent every year.
Asking or saying I'll get you the other $800 next week.
Negotiate with an undrafted free agent one year, no agent. I said, okay, we'll do a minimum contract, $1,000 signing bonus. Long pause. Then he said, Mr. Brandt, I only have $200, but I promise I'll get you the other $800 next week. No, I said, we pay you. Bless his heart. And every response is a screenshot of him tweeting this out the last 15 years, every year.
That's great. No, we pay you. Wow.
I had a run of like 3 or 4 years where I did the same April Fool's video of Joe Douglas, Robert Saleh, and Zach Wilson dancing to Never Gonna Give You Up. And I like put their faces on and everything. And I didn't do it this year because we obviously don't have any one of those people. And I was not about to keyframe every single one of those frames again to do it over.
God.
I'm afraid to do it next year. Although if we do it next year, we might know if we were going to keep our GM and head coach. So that'll be different.
I can't get this RSS feed off my goddamn computer. I don't know what the fuck it is, and I'm sick of it. And then it's still saying Detroit next, pick 205. Like, why do I care about that?
You're
that's 20 picks ago.
Yeah, but it says Jets are next pick, round 7, pick 228. Like, what could this be from? I click on it and nothing happens. It's like weird. I just closed it out. It keeps coming back. It's like, no.
Best available remaining players right now.
What does
Xavier
it
Harris
say?
has been on the board forever.
Who is that?
Xavier Harris.
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah.
defensive tackle. I don't know what happened to him, but I feel like he's been there forever. Nussmeier too.
I know I was just going to say, I know we've said this for like 3 hours, but how is Garrett Nussmeier still hanging around?
It's crazy.
Wonder if he's a criminal.
Yeah, it's got.
Yeah.
Did he kill someone?
If we took Aiden Fisher,
Is he in
here, I
counseling
wouldn't
with
hate
Mike
that.
Vrabel?
The Vrabel stuff is nuts. Do you think anything could happen to him as far as like if him and Rossini were like trying to manipulate like inside information and stuff? I don't know if it
I
can.
don't think you really proved that.
Yeah, that would be really hard to prove.
So Jamari Taylor's still available. I'd like that pick. Lander Barton for Green Bean. Aiden Fisher, linebacker from Indiana. I like all those guys.
Ender Barton would be great. Just bring him on. We got the lineman who yells at everybody, which I like. But by the way, I've been watching like there's like a Twitter clip of him.
Is he bad?
Here I'll
play that.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you in our text thread.
Yeah.
He looks like a fucking animal. Is this it? Is this? All right, that's my wife. Hold on. Let me not send it to her. She doesn't give a shit.
Redflow says, thanks for
Why are
streaming.
you
Have
sending
you
me?
done the drawings? Oh, shit. Yeah, we got to do that at the end.
Oh, yeah.
We got to do a whole bunch
Dude.
of giveaways. We
got a bunch of raffles to give away.
Yeah. Well, the $20 ones, I have 55. And then I have 242 other ones. So that's 300 or 297
Well, it's just the $20 ones.
super chats.
It's just the $20 ones for the Raffle.
Why am I writing down all of them then?
I didn't know you were.
I don't know.
Look, right now I'm writing down Red Flow feed. I've been doing this for 3 days.
I'm glad it wasn't well established that it was $20 super chats get you in the raffle.
But I thought
we had a thing
I
going
thought
the entire time.
Yeah, no doubt. But I thought maybe we'll give some shit away, some stuff to everybody. Like we have a couple other like smaller drawings. I just didn't want to lose everybody's stuff.
You know what? I appreciate that.
I care. I care so much that it's literally all I've been doing for 3 days. I mean, I try to talk and hear you guys, but I'm like writing down Youthphoria, Double Doink, fucking E-Boogie all day.
You know, I gotta say, Green Bean, I thought you were gonna send us a video of the vanilla gorilla, and I was a little disappointed when I pulled up the link. But it's okay. We're gonna
No. I said the guy we drafted, man. I'm trying to keep it. Jake's here. I'm trying to be professional.
Yes. Because if you've seen my show, we always keep it professional.
That's what I'm. Yeah, exactly. Marine Jet just sent a membership to the Crashed Jets fan.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Jets.
There you go.
Let's see.
We got what pick are we on here? People are clapping. Let me see.
222.
We got 6 more picks.
All right, so we can play this and then see who the Jets draft and do some raffles down the stretch.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, Tyree West. That's the guy the Jets met with like 15 times.
Just went to the Lions.
Love the cut of his jib.
Inez Cooper has been an unsung hero on Miami's offensive line for the past 3 seasons.
Spin ahead and get a little help from the big man. Inez Cooper says, let me take my friend for a ride. See Inez Cooper there trying to pull his running back. Come on, 340-pound right guard with a little extra push.
All right. I like this guy. We'll put him on one side.
It's funny that it's that short because it's been playing on my end for over an hour.
So we can have that.
Oh, I don't know how many times it's looped. I just keep looking down. It's on, like on my phone.
We'll put him on at right guard. We'll put the vanilla gorilla at left guard, and Tippmann goes back in the center. Bam. O-line solved. Ablab says, hey, Green Bean, do you know how much we love your low-grade Ethernet, power outages, and all-around untech savviness? That should be a collage, too.
I don't know how to take that. Like, I want to take that as like, hey, we love it, but it's such a point of frustration that I almost feel like you're making fun of me. I know you're making fun of me.
I mean,
it's a part of the charm.
We made an emoji of a freeze bean. It's like one of the best, which we should probably.
I think it's what's keeping me at 14,000 fucking subscribers. That's for sure. In order to get from 14 to all that land that you guys live in above it, I'm going to need to fix this.
I've been at 32,000
14 is the
subscribers
cap.
for 2 years. I stopped making content. I do like 1 or 2 streams a week. And then it's like, just not enough.
You got 32,000, or whatever the fuck it is.
I got to it.
I can't get past. Dude, if I don't make a video for a week, I lose 50 subscribers. Like, that's how fragile my ecosystem is. It's the weirdest thing in the world. They get mad at me. Like, you know what? I'm not following you anymore. I'm like, why?
Well, I think it's more so Google accounts just like ending, like people deleting their Google accounts, and that's probably where the subscriber loss comes from.
Well, it never happens when I'm making videos.
Well, because you're picking up more than you're dropping.
Losing, yeah.
Like those are always.
The problem is the Jets have sucked. We all would have quadruple the amount of subscribers if this team gave us a 9-8 season and snuck into the playoffs as a wild card.
Yeah, I mean, think about how many
this is true.
Other fan bases have grown so much. Like the Giants just having like one successful season every 10 years. Like they have a wildly bigger fan base because they see so many degrees of success. We grew up in the most successful era of Jets football from like 97 or 98 through 2010. And then everything went to shit. Oh, there goes the Rutgers.
I know it's all love, Ablab. I know. I hate it. It's very frustrating on this end, just so you know, to feel so stupid. And it's like, dude, I have multiple internet options. Multiple. At any given time, one like is really good and the other ones are shit. And then I'm telling you, I go in there, I make a sandwich, I come back, and it's the opposite. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is, man. I'm plugged, I'm hardwired in right now.
That's super frustrating.
I'm going to Starlink. That's what I'm doing.
It probably worked pretty good.
I'm in the woods. I'm in the country, man. That's what it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably a long time for you to like actually get fiber. Like it took me. They said they were running fiber out by us 20 years ago. It just arrived last year.
Yeah, they keep talking about it. I know my friends have it. You know where Meat Fest is tonight? They got it. They got the Firefly.
Of course they do. They got the good stuff.
They're like,
You
hey,
know where
man.
Meat Fest is tonight. I just love how he says that.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Meat Fest earlier.
Meat Fest. Let me call Meat Fest and see how it's going. Hold on.
That's what I tuned in because I got off the air. I put you guys on, and I heard Green Bean talk about Meat Fest. I'm like, I gotta get in there.
Like, this is a conversation I gotta hear about.
Let me see here. Right. Call John Halpin. Let me see. I'm gonna fucking see how Meat Fest.
Marine Jet, you 3 and Jake can't get any better.
Thanks, Marine.
That's what we're talking about.
Thank you, dude.
It feels like we're back at the Matt O'Leary wedding again. Where's Richie?
Seriously.
You gotta get
Richie was in
Richie.
here earlier. We were talking to him. That was fun. We didn't get.
Was he? I
this
saw him
year.
Thursday night.
Yeah, we saw you guys doing the jet chant in the bar or whatever you guys were at.
Yeah, Richie got on the table and led it at the bar. It was awesome.
That's awesome. I saw that. That was great. Come on, Meat Fest.
So Steelers pick is in.
Call
That's pick
somebody else.
224. And we're pick 228. Is that math right?
4 away.
All right. Let me refresh best available.
Safety, Robert Spears Jennings.
Dude, at this point, it's got to be Lander Barton or Vanilla Gorilla, right?
Jamari
Are
Taylor's
there
still
other
there.
guys
Like,
left?
I don't hate going running back super late. I like kicker. Oh. We got another one of
Oh,
those
yeah.
dancing things. Gronyard. Hugging a little thing. I love it. Thank you. It's funny. We haven't received
got
a super
to,
sticker in. What's up?
What?
I was gonna say we haven't.
No, I'm
received
just
a-
saying. Go on, please.
We haven't received a
Talk.
super sticker like outside of this draft stream in probably years.
Yeah, that's why we had no idea what the hell that sound was. We're like, what the fuck is that? We're like,
having
we
an
literally had
aneurysm.
no idea what was going on.
I'm having a stroke.
I thought it was on my end. Like, oh shit, something's wrong over here.
Sorry, Bean. What were you gonna say? We should
give something away to the other group. I got 244 people. Hey, look at that.
I'm
See,
down
here it
with that.
is.
Jack
Look at
Follinsby. Look, see, look, super.
Follinsby. Yeah, Follinsby wants in.
I love it.
I'm gonna make one more phone call to the Meat Fest crew. They're not even answering. That's how fucking raucous Meat Fest is.
I don't think you want to use the word raw with Meat Fest.
Raucous.
What kind of meat do we have at Meat
Cody
Fest?
Keller. Well, dude, considering I'm in Virginia, there's a lot of smoked meat. There's a lot of barbecue. There's a lot of red meat. You know, there's a lot of like,
Hey, what's up?
hey, are you at Meat Fest?
I am at Meat Fest, so is Cody.
Oh, I called your fucking phone. You didn't answer. You're answering Cody's phone?
Because I'm talking to someone else.
Okay.
He's talking to somebody else, so he said you're gonna have to wait.
All right. Well, listen.
He's talking to Dennis right now. Dennis.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to
In
know.
the background at you.
I want to know, how is it? Is it still going?
Want to know how is it? It's pretty fucking meaty. It's good.
It's meaty. What kind of
there's
meat?
Lots of meat. There's sodas.
What kind of meat
There's
is there?
Really good cheesesteak. You can have that though.
Tell me about the meat. Tell me what kind of meat is there.
Well, please don't tell me what kind of pulled pork, sausage, 2 different types of wings.
I might make the drive.
3 types of wings. Meatballs.
Meatballs.
3.
4 types of wings. Geez, I gotta go back now.
4.
Yeah.
People went winging.
You got the meatballs, you got the sausage that was brought in. It was brought in and wrapped, and it was unwrapped very slow. It was like, let's see this, show us.
Show
It was
us the
very
balls.
phallic, dude. It was weird.
Okay.
Yeah. He's like, okay. Everybody's naked. Yeah, you're like, why are
Everybody's
you doing
naked.
this in the kitchen and not the bathroom?
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, I'm really sorry that I'm not there. I'm still live, so I'm really sorry. You're live too right now, by the way. I want you to know that. Yeah, you've been live on our show before. This is guy. He's a Chicago Bears fan. He's called in during the draft.
Yes.
Freaking morons.
Bears.
They need defensive tackles and defensive ends, and they're like, let's get more wide receivers when we're stacked. Fucking idiots.
Yeah, see, we're not alone. All right, man. Well, tell everybody I said hello. I'm sorry I'm not there. I'll call if the stream ends. I'll call and see if you guys are still there, and I'll swing by. All right, see you later.
All right, I want to catch up on a few super chats here real quick. We just got a
Meat
little
fest.
burst of them. Matthew says, there has to be an issue with Nussmeier. How has he not been drafted yet? Did I miss some news about him? I'm seeing quarterbacks I've never heard of get drafted. It's bizarre that he's lasting this long. I mean, the arm strength, I think, is a question for people. Like, is it an NFL arm, strength-wise? But I feel like Beck had that same question. So, like, Nussmeier...
He was the best quarterback at the Senior Bowl, so I'm surprised.
Yeah. DJ TV says, burnt pick aside, not a bad draft. Third year watching you guys. Good job. Dirty Jesus, Ithaca, New York. Oh,
Go
that's what it
Bombers.
means. Dirty Jesus. Ithaca is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Devin says, graft grade, B+, all needs filled, and a great value. Just wanted to say your draft shows are always worth watching simply for the off-the-walls comments. Thank you, Devin. We appreciate you.
Oh, yeah.
Known for.
Last night's rant with Green Bean going off about the quarterback
That was the best.
Was magical.
Dude, the vanilla gorilla shit was fun too, man. That we were talking about. Like when we just kind of discovered that was funny. Yeah. Yeah, meat soda. You heard that too? I caught that. He goes, we got meat, soda. I was like, meat soda? I'm like, I'm not even digging into that shit. I'm sure that's not what he meant. Meat soda.
Meat, soda.
I just got a text. Meat soda? I'm like, yeah.
A year ago, Nussmeier was a top 10 pick. Wow.
Yeah.
Gronyard drops in the pie super sticker. Spank you very much.
Are you kidding me? The Rutgers quarterback just went before Nussmeier?
Yeah. And Cole Payton and Taylon Green.
That's strange.
I'm just seeing this now. I didn't even realize. 2 picks ago. Wow.
Okay, the Jets are up in 2 here.
All right.
You get
Take
one last
Nussmeier.
Nussmeier, Klubnik. We got 2 top 5 quarterbacks.
Call Clubnick and go, hey, we didn't realize that Nussmeier was going to be here this late.
That's our bad.
We wish you well.
Let's start a different quarterback every game this year. That's how you march for Arch.
I'll tell you, when they traded for Tebow, I had this secret little conspiracy hope dream that we were going to start different quarterbacks, different games. Like I had a whole thing broken down. Like there's a world where Sanchez and Tebow can be on the field as 2 quarterbacks at the same time. And you just never know who's going to get it.
Team to really try to do that. I mean, the closest thing you get is like a wide receiver converted. So like Antoine Randall did that. We brought it up about Taylon Green,
But just stick 2 fucking quarterbacks in shotgun. You never know who's getting the ball. You never know nothing.
Yeah.
You know?
Put a lot of stress on teams.
What do you call that personnel package? Like, what do you call it?
I don't know. There's got to be
double quarterback.
You call it the stupid. Run the stupid. It's going to work.
Johnny Lopez. UDFA Nuss to the Jets coming. F it.
Diego Pavia.
Yeah, I was just going to say thank you, Jake. I was just going to say that.
Is
That's
Knoble
good.
still on the board for us?
He died in the car crash last
I was going to
year.
say Knoble's dead. I thought.
He's no longer with us. Right.
It's a shame.
He had he had a lot of potential. Still one of the greatest things that's ever happened. Knoble from college. The call. It was the best. Yes.
Jake
Oh, here you go, Jake.
Yes, let's go.
I just wanted to hear that sound again.
Yeah, it's the best. I love it. It tickles a little bit. What is that? Pat Tillman.
Oh, I see the Jets on the ticker again. We're almost there.
We're almost here. I feel like the Bengals pick has been in for about 5 minutes.
I'm gonna.
Do you guys go until the Jets are out of picks, or you truly are going to make it through till Mr. Irrelevant?
Oh, we go to the end.
Well, usually
Love
we
it.
go to the end. It seems kind of, to cut it toward the end of the 7th round to quit seems kind of.
You also have about 5,000 things to give away in the last 30
Yeah,
minutes. There.
yeah, we forgot to give them away. 3 days.
We did
3 days of
big
raffles in the
raffle at
last
draft
20
party.
minutes.
That was
Yeah.
fun.
Oh, we were giving shit away in the in person. No, that was good.
Green Bean stole a
Red
light.
Bulls?
Green Bean stole a light from the bar and gave it away.
Putting
He
stuff,
stole a light.
ripping things
Yeah,
off the
but
wall, raffling it off.
Ultimately, that's what happened. We didn't know it. I was like, I'm just confirming those lights are to give away, right? They're like, do you want to? I'm like, I mean, yes. I mean,
have
yeah.
Knicks basketball stress coming up, so I'm going to stay on until the Jets make their pick so I can experience the greatness of you three reacting to a Jet pick.
Oh, good.
I just hope we know the person. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
If it's a position,
gonna
God,
be
if they
great.
go the Tokyo toe, I'm gonna be super pumped.
Oh yeah.
Any
kicker in any
but
capacity.
Tokyo toe would be
Yeah.
top tier.
Yeah. This is gonna be fucking fantastic.
So they got the Pat
What's Jake
Tillman
putting on?
picture up there.
Jake's changing his pants right now for us. He's getting all dressed
Put
up.
the
for the
Knicks
pick.
gear on. Get ready. I'm shifting into Knicks mode.
There it is, Jake.
Ah,
Oh,
I
hell
knew it.
yeah.
I had a feeling.
We're
he
ready.
was doing it.
Yes.
I
The
love
way.
Lucha Asman is here for the final selection.
That's right.
it. Shit gets weird on day 3.
Yeah.
God.
The Bengals selection, they're doing the Pat Tillman thing, okay, every year.
He saved himself. It's not a draft until Green Bean yells at a Make-A-Wish kid.
Yeah. I mean, look, the Pat Tillman thing, it's great and all, right? But we got to do it every year.
Was this
Every
the pick
year
he was
we do-
taken at? Is that why that's like done?
I don't.
Or is it just like
Maybe.
Brandon
Yeah.
Robinson's from Navy, so maybe because it was military school.
yeah, maybe it's like an Army, Navy, Air Force kind of
They're
selection.
like, hey, we're going to do the Pat Tillman thing. So I'm sorry, Bengals, you got to take a kid from Navy.
Someone's got to take him.
Well, we don't want a kid from Navy. Don't worry. We're going to,
we gotta do the thing.
we're going to subsidize your fucking meat sticks in your stadium.
Yeah, I feel like every other pick behind it has got to be in too. Then, or do they
Time
just
to break out the
pause
green
draft?
Celts. That's hard
Panthers
to do.
pick is in.
I hope so. Jesus, I'm not looking at the chat anymore. Chat is away.
Okay. Thank God we can't have 228 spoiled for us.
Well, just in case.
The Jets traded down
You shut up.
to pick 229.
No,
They
like
got a
they
they got a
really?
2027 second for it.
Okay.
I hope it's a kicker.
Dude, I really do.
Oh God, it'd be so good.
Jackson Jr.
Linebacker, Miami of Ohio. I mean, this is the point where they're just going to flash the pick on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. The pick is in, it says.
Yeah. Jets on the clock.
Okay, it hasn't ticked over on my side yet. So
We didn't trade.
The pick is in.
Yeah, we didn't trade. That's good news.
Okay. So I should turn this off so we don't get that.
Here come
spoiled.
the Jets, baby.
Let me know when you pull it up.
Oh my God, I'm getting fucking texts from people.
Fit
Stop it.
everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro.
Hey, if you're my friend, stop
Stay
texting me
connected
stuff.
with AT&T.
They made it. We got this, guys. Come on.
Get iPhone 17 Pro on us with iPhone trade-in. Any condition.
Really? Because mine is smashed to shit, and I need that. What was that? Was that T-Mobile, hopefully?
T-Mobile's been
Put a
solid.
lime on your to-do list. Corona.
Come to the
Playa
Talking Jets
awaits.
draft party, sponsored by Corona
The United Football
hats.
League is premier
Corona
spring
hats and
football.
shirts.
New teams,
Yeah, and shirts,
new rules,
right.
more
Oh, here we
access
go.
inside the
They
action.
just showed a kicker.
This is football reimagined.
Oh,
the
come
United
on.
Football League tonight on ESPN and tomorrow
I can't
on
believe
ABC.
how they fucking drag out the Jets picks. It's insane.
Um,
They know, dude. There's nobody watching
it's gonna
shit
pop
like the
up right
Jets
here.
fans.
This is the thing. That's
Is
the
cereal a soup?
Oh,
safety. VJ
Wow,
Payne.
okay.
BJ Payne.
You know what? Position.
Is it actually a safety this time?
Yeah, it's a safety. 306 pounds.
Kansas State.
hey, good value according to Dane Brugler here. He had him
Yeah.
as his 12th rated safety, had a 4th or 5th round grade on him, and the Jets got him in the 7th round. I like it.
He was Dom C's 12th rated safety, too.
What was the last
4th,
name?
5th round grade.
VJ Payne.
I like it.
Bringing
Not
the
what-
pain.
Yeah, and that's a good jersey to get. I like it. I like VJ Payne. I think this is a good pick in the 7th round, guys.
Oh, Connor Rogers had him at 107.
All right, value,
Very
baby.
good value.
I can be excited for this one.
Yeah.
You know, honestly,
good
I like
pick.
the last two selections.
Yeah. And we're going to do an amazing job in the undrafted free agent. That's my whole fucking Saturday night, dude. Is it Saturday?
It is
Yes.
Saturday.
All right. So I'm going to be just watching the UDFA tickers all night. That's what I'm doing tonight. Be like fucking Vanilla Gorilla. Come on, let's go.
So let's see.
I wonder if they have a Vanilla Gorilla tracker just to see where he goes.
How did you not make that already?
I know, right?
Gotta ask Claude. Can you make a vanilla?
Yeah, I gotta get some more help. Sexy Grok just wants to keep fucking banging me. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm like, everybody's like, oh, AI is so great. I'm like, does your AI got to try to rape you every time you ask it a question? Like, no, it's great. It set up my whole website. I'm like, really?
All right, Jake, you want to say anything before we go? We're gonna rip off a few raffles here.
I hope you guys have a wonderful final 7th round. Thank you for having me. It was amazing to experience Jet greatness with each of you live on the air.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, Jake. Thank you for popping.
Glad
in.
you were
best,
here for
man.
the final pick, Jake.
An
VJ
honor.
Payne.
An honor. We'll never forget the BJ Payne. His
Where
run to
were
greatness.
you?
When
Yeah,
VJ
where were
Payne
you?
was a New York Jet.
Love it. You guys are the best. Thanks for having me.
See you,
All right,
dude.
Jake.
Boom.
Talk to you soon, brother.
Later.
That's it. You're out of here.
Boom.
Dom checking in. See that?
What?
He's got a comment in there
Ooh, okay.
about VJ Payne.
High probability that VJ Payne goes to the linebacker room. Okay. 208, 6'3". That's a light, really light linebacker. Although, how heavy was Sherwood when he transitioned over there?
Sherwood's still 216. He should be so fast. Maybe he is.
Steven says, you guys are the greatest. Don't get live often. Thanks always for always being there for us. Go Jets. Steven NYC, thank you so much. Gronyard says, you guys planning on robbing a bank? Get the clown masks out.
Might as well. We'll give it our best shot.
All right, let's see. Where's my...
All right. So if you guys want to get in the raffle, this is the last moment that you can. This is it. We're going to be doing a thing in a minute.
So from a raffle standpoint, the big prizes that we're going to be giving away are, we got two packs of season passes to Tailgate Joe's Tailgate. So 2 people are going to win that. And then for some of the other ones, we got 2 Jet jerseys, and then a draft a kicker shirt, which unfortunately falls on deaf ears unless we trade in.
Didn't happen, yeah.
A pillow, a mug, a Brees shirt, Thinking is Overrated, Talkin' Jets beanie, Talkin' Jets hat, and a Talkin' Jets hoodie. Got a whole lot of stuff to give away.
Wait, did you mention we got Talkin' Joe or some shit, don't we?
I
got
said
any of that left?
We got two
His name is
Tailgate Joe season passes.
Talkin' Joe.
Hennessy
His
Heisman
name's
says,
Tailgate.
I want to see Dom's draft grade. I give it a B+. Dom, you can tell us what it is, or you can let us know on Monday, whichever you prefer. I think you should probably let us know now, and then we'll just recap it on Monday and see if it changes, because maybe it changes as we learn more info.
I'm hoping Jamari Taylor gets drafted, though. I'd like it for him.
Yeah. All right, how many people do we got in the raffle? We'll do the small ones first.
The small ones?
Yeah, let's put everyone in the. We could do everyone.
So
in the,
all of them.
We'll do everyone in the small ones, and then we'll say let's do the hoodie, the jerseys, and the season passes for the bigger super chats.
Yeah,
I feel like that's fair because everything else is like a $20-ish value, $20 to $30 value, and then everything else is like $100+.
Okay.
Like Tailgate
so
Joe's
we got
8 times 60.
253 in the small raffle.
253. All right, chat. Give us. Oh, damn, that's a lot of numbers.
No, you can't
Let
do
me
it.
do. I got to do the
number.
random.
Give
number.
us a number between 1 and 3.
254.
Yeah, random number generator. 253. All right, let's see.
Hey, thanks, Fred Flow Feed. You know, there was a butthole. Did you guys see that person in here? They've been in for 3 days. I just fucking today finally put them in a timeout. But all they were saying was how much of a jerk off I was the whole time. You see that?
Catch that.
Really?
Yeah, like how can you listen to this guy? Like just all that kind of shit. I was just like, Jesus Christ, man.
Well,
that guy.
no, I'm
Take
gonna
it
fight
easy.
him.
Yeah, I was like, take it easy. Finally, I was just like, all right, goodbye. I mean, I'm not even goodbye, just 5-minute timeout. They haven't been back.
That's enough of a goodbye. All right.
You know, I've read probably 80% of every comment for 3 days. Maybe not the first night because I was out and about, but the last 2 days, I've read probably close to like 85% of every comment.
I wind up staying on the
Nuts.
filtered super chat side of things, so I miss a lot of the live
Yeah.
chat when it's going.
You got to do it that way.
Yeah. Otherwise, I lose track of shit. All right. So
I don't
first
even have the
person-
stream open right now.
First
You don't even have the
person-
stream open?
I did. I don't know what happened. I must have
shut it down hours
by
ago.
accident.
All right, Bean, I'm going to hit the first number.
All right.
Oh, number 2.
Number 2. Holy shit.
is for the
Way
draft
up top.
kicker.
That is, you know what's fucking hilarious? That's Gary Davidson, the guy I was just talking to at Meat Fest. You want to pick somebody else because he's not a Jets fan?
Yeah, let's go someone else.
It would be Bearded. Bearded is next.
All right, Bearded. Bearded kicker shirt.
What is Bearded getting?
He gets the kicker shirt.
There you go, Bearded. He'll love that. Bearded's a good dude, man.
It's kind of like you could wear it ironic now.
Yes.
You know?
Number 243 gets a Talkin' Jets pillow.
243. Wow, it's way at the bottom here. That's Red Flow Feed.
Hey,
Look at
Red
that.
Flow.
Red Flow feed.
There you go.
Reach out. Emails in the description. So that way we can get your shipping info and everything. 111 gets a mug.
111. That is Isaac B. 333.
How do you spell Isaac? I'm having a.
I know Isaac's is an interesting one for me too. He is. I always try to do it right, like as they write it. So ISSAAC
All right,
Isaac, you in here? Let me see.
he gets a mug. Feed Bree
Nope,
shirt
you're not in here.
goes to 248.
That was me.
What'd you say? Do you need another number?
248.
248.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I feel like I heard voices. Let me see. 248 is Gronyard.
Hey.
There we go. 95 is going to get a thinking is overrated shirt.
95 is P Fizzy or P Dizzy. It is P Dizzy.
P Dizzy.
He's in here. You win, bitch. I'm writing that to you right now. There you go. P Dizzy, reach out. You won the Thinking's Overrated t-shirt.
The beanie goes to 85.
85 is Benji Unger.
Benji Unger.
Is Benji in here?
The
Benji was hardcore on night one. I know that. Let me see.
hat goes to 125.
George Bazala. Yeah, Isaac was his name, the first one. George was at our party.
What's George's last name? Or what's the second part of his name?
Bazala? No,
Was
but
it?
he didn't win anything.
Oh, I thought you just said. Who's
No,
number
no, wait.
125?
What are you, I'm just talking shit. Don't worry. I'm sorry.
Who's 125?
What was the last number?
125.
125 is 125?
Yes.
Is Red John.
Red John.
George Bazala, you almost won. Sorry, George.
All
George's a
right.
good dude.
So
George lives in Coney Island.
My contact fell out. I laughed so hard.
You're like,
I can't see.
I got to get contacts. This glass, I'm ready. Glasses are for the fucking birds, man.
I used my camera to put it back in. Bear with me.
I just want to plug some of these in.
Dude. I want the vanilla gorilla.
So
like
bad.
I wanted my wife to say yes when I asked her to marry me.
Jets hat was Red John. All right. So now we got to do the hoodie. The hoodie's just going to be for the 20 spots.
All right, we're going up to the 20 spot land. So there are 58 of those, Ryan.
All right, 58.
Mm-hmm.
So first thing is going to be the Jets hoodie, number 33.
Which hoodie is that?
We got a logo Talkin Jets hoodie.
Oh, nice. I wear that shit all the time. It's clean, man. You can wear it anywhere. You can wear it to the fucking out to dinner with your wife's parents.
Yeah, it's comfortable.
Trust me. Trust me, you can. You said what number was that?
33.
33? HXC Dude.
HXC Dude gets the hoodie.
HXC Dude.
All right. Let's do the two Tailgate Joe season passes.
Ooh.
And we got 2 of those.
Hope Phil Adams gets it. He's over here in the UK.
All right, so then we'll do the jerseys last. So Tailgate Joe pass. This is a pair of Tailgate Joe season passes for his tailgate. Going to number 22.
What number was that?
22.
22 is Andrew Zonka, man.
Oh,
there you go, Andrew. Is he here?
Grzonka.
He ain't here.
That's awesome. Second one.
Do they deliver? Phil wants to know if Tailgate Joe would deliver it.
They'll send you a package of meatballs. They'll be in there in 2.5 weeks.
Did we get 33? Was that the hoodie?
33 was HXC dude. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna mulligan that one.
Why?
Why?
Or HXC dude just won the hoodie and the Tailgate Joe season pass.
No, he didn't.
No.
Zonka did.
No, Zonka won the fucking Tailgate
Correct.
Joe.
And then I hit generate again and I got 33 again.
Oh, then.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
how about this?
that's
HXC,
fair. Yeah,
do you want the hoodie or do you want the season passes to the tailgate? We'll give you the
No, I wouldn't do that.
I would take
I
the
would
hoodie.
say he already won.
All right.
I would say he already won, and his fucking raffle ticket gets taken out of the drawing.
All
Correct.
right. So he's gone. 38.
Devin Chafin.
Devin
Chafin's hanging around.
Devin
He was just
Chafin.
here not too long ago. I don't see him. HXC dude's here. There you go. He says hoodie, please. He didn't even fucking chose the hoodie.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's what I figured.
Nah.
All right. So now we got
Good for you, HXC dude.
Now we got the Jets jersey. This is the second one. Chris Corvitt won the day one. This is our day 2 jersey. Number 19.
Jersey.
Who's number 19?
Big Bish.
Big Bish.
Big Bish 6.
6.
As
It's
a matter of
different than
fact.
1 through 5. And
Big
the final
Bish.
jersey goes to number 45.
That is a well-deserving motherfucker right here, and that is Mumtaz.
Oh,
Mumtaz
Mumtaz
has
is going to
been
be a
peppering
dad.
us all weekend, man.
Oh, no. Sorry, not Mumtaz. I'm thinking Mutt Viles. Yeah, Mumtaz is the man.
Dude, it's been nonstop with Mumtaz. I got Mumtaz's name written down no less than a dozen times. Like, no less.
Good. He deserves.
Yeah,
he
I'm
deserves
glad.
to be in.
That's a good one. So you can if you want any of the rookie jerseys, I would just suggest you wait till like they actually get their number. If you have someone you want that's either retired or whatever, we'll plug it in and do the jersey stuff. But just let us know what color, what size, what player, and we'll send it out. Email is in the description down below. Shoot me an email. I'm going to star it, and then I'm going to start like going through all that stuff probably tomorrow. I'm not going to sit down and do it tonight. Yeah.
Wait, HXC dude won the light?
Did
That
he
was
really?
you, dude? Was that you? And who won out of your group, who won the Quinn signed football?
So these guys got a whole bunch of
Dude.
raffle tickets.
That bar. Well, it's what happens when you fucking buy $80 in raffle tickets.
Yeah. Taylor was like, you guys did okay. You got like $200, but 80 of them was from this one group. There you go.
I mean, he
That's
probably
fantastic.
got $80 worth of stuff.
Yeah, and the bar gave us some of that shit. So they were like, "Hey, man, can you make use of 3 Quinn Williams signed footballs?" I'm like, yeah. Fuck it, man. I got a Quinn Williams signed jersey right there. What the fuck? He was Quinnin. Why
Still
not?
a Jet.
Still a Jet ball. Yeah, man. He's still, he did everything the right way. Everything.
Up on my shelf, I've got a Zach Wilson signed football. I almost brought it down to us to let someone win it, but it's kind of funny that it's sitting up there.
What is it?
A Zach Wilson signed football. Like
I got a Rex Ryan signed football over here.
there was that's cool. Mine's like sucks.
Yeah, yours is like the biggest loser ever.
Oh my god, we had a golf outing at Black Bear, And I was like, oh, Zach's a rookie. I was like, I'm going to throw, I was like, can I throw into your charity raffle? Like, I'm sure you don't care where the money comes from. It's just, you know. So they're like, yeah, here's $20. Here's a whole thing of tickets. You can put them in whatever. So I was like, there's like 25 raffle prizes here. There's 34 people in this small outing. I was like, I'm going to put all my tickets in the Zach Wilson ball. And I won it. And then the next year they had a Garrett Wilson sign one. I was like, oh, I'm going to do the same thing. And they're like, hey, you're not allowed to do it this year. I was like, really? You can take money from the Make-A-Wish kid? Jerks.
Well, you know what I think I want to start collecting? I can't believe this is just falling upon me now. I want to collect signed merchandise from the biggest losers we've ever had. Like Tim Boyle signed mini helmet. You know what I mean?
So my coworker,
like a Streveler signed sneaker.
My coworker has like random ass jerseys. Like really, I should have had him send me the like picture of like what he has, but it's like the most obscure fucking jerseys.
Oh,
I think there's a Clyde Gates.
That's a great one. Green Bean, I have a Tim Boyle UConn Huskies card available on eBay for $24 if you want
that. Is $24.
I don't want to pay $24.
I don't. I
Jets on it.
If someone super chats us, I don't know. What would it have to be?
$24. Hey, you know what? Somebody there was a viewer that had a Supieli Malamala jersey. And they were like, dude, I'm going to get it to you. I'm going to get it to you. And it was like, I don't know. They just never got it to me. But I'll tell you, the best fan thing I ever got is this right here. See this Gastineau thing?
Oh, yeah.
This is a hand-painted.
The chat can't see it because you're in. Let me see if I could go widescreen for you. Yeah, there it is.
Who gave it to me, though, man? He was a beanbagger. I fucking forget. Can you guys see this?
Yeah, they can see it now.
This is Gastineau painted.
That's
and this was painted for me.
By Gastineau? He painted it himself?
Probably not.
Gastineau painted this. It took 14 years.
It's colored by numbers.
To do. Yeah. It's my favorite, dude. I love this thing.
Phil the Jet Adams says that came from the UK.
How do you know that, Phil? Who sent that to me?
He probably sent it to you.
No, it wasn't Phil. It was someone. It was not. It's just my own shit. I just can't remember. But who was it, Phil? Do you remember? Because I was talking about it at the time. I was definitely telling everybody who sent it. Phil, who was it? Phil's smarter than me. Phil remembers that he fucking got kicked out of the theme park right by his house for trying to steal one of their seals.
What?
In the 70s.
What? Like an animal?
Yeah, like Alton Towers. It's like, because when I go to London, I'm going to hang out with Phil, and I'm like, dude, we're going to go to Alton Towers. And he's like, I can't. I'm like, what do you mean you can't? He goes, yeah, I got fucking kicked out of there for I got caught stealing. It was like a dolphin or a seal or something. Like, you don't realize these people that are watching us, they're nuts. Right, Phil? Phil, tell us what's going on. What happened with that?
So Devin super chatted in. Any recommendations for a first home game? Thanks for the tickets to the tailgate. So your first game should be our home opener.
Yeah,
that's what.
Devin, I replied to you in the chat. By the way, I replied to him, but that's fine.
Yeah,
he wants us to talk about it.
Yeah,
tell him, Ryan.
Devin, you should. So we do a group buy every year. It's usually the home opener, barring some kind of like scheduling conflict or something. Like the one year our home opener was on a Thursday, so we didn't do it that day. We wound up doing it the first home game on a Sunday.
Correct.
So when the schedule comes out, we get notified from the Jets, and they say, "Hey, you're in line to make your pick for season, like for your group buy. Which game do you want? Which section do you want, and all that." So if you come to our group buy, just let us know, and then you just pay for the ticket. And then you'll have the pass.
Yeah, we'll give you your whole season pass.
Yeah, the season pass is
great.
I don't know how Joe does it. If it's just like you're just on a list with him all the time, or, but yeah, you wouldn't have to pay for the tailgate. The tailgate's like, I don't know. I think it's at least $60,
60, 70,
and it's times.
Well, it
two,
was
right?
70 with alcohol. Without alcohol, it's a little less.
I think he took 10
I don't know
off with the alcohol off. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Okay.
So. And that's two passes. It's you and someone else.
And you and anybody. And the thing is, it doesn't have to be the same person every week. It's up to you.
Yeah, that's true.
They're yours.
You plus one.
You could bring her, And then when she fucks around, you could bring the other one.
Yeah, like Vrabel.
Like you could Vrabel this thing. That's terrible. Phil said it was a sea lion.
Oh.
So Phil, you got to write it in there. How do you get caught? Like, what does that look like? With that scene, do you have it? And you're like, where's the exit? Like, is that what's going on? And they're like, what are you doing? Or did they get you while you were still in the water?
Trying to make a pair of boots or something?
He wanted it. He wanted it.
I just always wanted a seal. I'm so high.
I tried to steal a piglet one time from Greystone Psychiatric Ward in New Jersey. They have all pigs and fucking vultures and shit. I swear to God, we had a camping trip. We wanted to go grab a pig and bring it. So, dude, I fucking lassoed this fucking piglet. And the thing screamed so loud. It scared the living shit out of me. And I dropped the rope and ran. I was terrified. I made it all the way through into the insane asylum, back to their fucking pig pen, and I lassoed a piglet, and I got so scared at that point that I ran. That's what happens when you're drugged.
Now, why was there piglets at a psych ward?
That's a question that I have never found an answer to. Not only that, they had vultures. Like you would drive up and they had these like posts, and vultures would sit there. Dude, it was just fun. They would open their wings. Like it was like driving into the fucking witch's house at the Wizard of Oz. It was like scariest place in the world, and it was an insane asylum. It was.
Devin Chafin.
Duncan's comment: Green Bean has experienced more in his life than 10 regular people.
Some of the Green Bean stories we've heard over the years are fucking great.
Yeah, it just never stops, it seems. I don't know. Sea lions are huge. I know. I'm looking for Phil. That trumps every story I have, though. Like, you fucking went into an amusement park and you're like walking out with their sea lion. Like, not like, a case of beer. Like, no, the sea lion. Therapeutic agriculture. Yeah, Paul.
So Devin Chafin says, I'm a married man. You're going to get me offed. You can't Deanna Rossini the tailgate. Well, no, I guess you can. Okay. Right? So,
yeah. Well, our wives will get together and hang out then and shoot the shit and talk about us when you come. That's the one to come to, man. Like, we have a great time. We don't win. Maybe this year we'll win, but we're getting closer. We saw, 3 touchdowns or 4 touchdowns this year.
I wonder, who do you think our home opener is going to be against? Like, I think
some team that's better than
Tennessee versus Salah. I think that's like the most likely game. But I don't know.
Well, what were we talking about again? I completely lost my train of thought. I don't know what happened.
Who do we think the
energy drinks were? Oh, it's going to be a team that's better than us. That's what they do.
That sounds
like we can never just fucking play like the other loser. It's never that. It's always the Bills.
So our
Aaron Rodgers Steelers
year are obviously the 3 division rivals. We got the Broncos, the Raiders. Actually, the Raiders could make a lot of sense.
That would make sense. They're going to give us the Pats or the Broncos.
Then there's the Packers.
Because they're
Vikings,
both in the AFC
Browns.
Championship game.
I feel like the Browns game is going to be towards the end of the year.
Yeah, they want us to be playing for the playoffs against each other.
Well, playing for the first pick, more likely.
Yeah. Hey, either way. I'm telling you, man, you guys are all going to be fucking doing what Richie did today. You're all going to be jumping on your little skiffs, fucking rowing over to fucking Green Bean Island.
Green Bean Island.
Where I'm alone right now.
The sinking Titanic.
Where we drink green Kool-Aid every night. That's what's served. They're like, what's for dinner? I'm like, green Kool-Aid.
And piglets.
And fucking screaming piglets. I can still hear that goddamn thing. It was so fucking loud. I was like, oh, I had no idea I was going to do that. I was like going to pick it up by its neck. I don't know what I was thinking. Well, I was going to bring it in the car all the way to fucking the Poconos. I would have been screaming the whole time.
Gronyard says, gotta come up with a Rossini chant for the New England game. Play Rossini, clap, 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 clap.
Yeah, we can't let Vrabel get away with this.
Oh, yeah.
If the NFL's letting him get away, we at least got to make him uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah. There's got to be a good one. Someone's got to come up with something.
Yeah. Duncan's going to figure it out. Duncan McLean's good.
Yeah. We got to, between now and the Jets-Patriot home game, maybe we should just choose the Jet-Patriot home game as our group bye, regardless of when it is.
Watch them lose by 30 again?
No, just so we can make fun of Vrabel.
Yeah, I could be down
if he doesn't resign by then. If he resigns, you know what's crazy about the Patriots staff? They have 3 former head coaches not named Vrabel on their staff. They could just go, yeah, we'll just move on to this guy. Maroney, and who else was there? I forget.
They've got Haley, don't they?
Haley, Maroney. They got another one, too. He was like from the Bears.
No, they got fucking what's his face? The OC. McDaniels.
Yeah. McDaniels. They'll just give it to McDaniels and he'll go, I'm trading the quarterback. That's what he likes to do.
I want Tebow. We're going to get rid of Peyton
Dude,
Hillis.
Think about that.
And Brandon
Think
Marshall.
about, you had a young 4,000-yard quarterback. He wants to trade him real bad and then uses a fucking first-round pick on Tebow. They fire him. He goes to the Raiders and he goes, Derek Carr, I don't want him.
Well, before he
That's
goes to the
what he
Raiders,
did.
he's supposed to go to the Colts, and then he backs out.
Oh, yeah. That's when they got Frank Reich. What pick are we on, everybody?
We're on pick 244. Home stretch.
244. How many picks are there? 255?
257.
57. Holy macaroni. Are they going to do the whole Mr. Irrelevant thing again?
Yeah, probably.
They should call that the 𝐒𝐿𝐴 Award.
𝐒𝐿𝐴.
Bob Kraft got caught getting pecker rubs in a fucking Florida Asian
Orchids of
massage
Asia.
parlor.
Orchids of Asia.
And they just said,
Well, what's crazy is that was in South Beach, wasn't it? That was like one of the Epstein things, I think.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know this.
He's
You
definitely
cannot throw a fucking softball anywhere from West Palm Beach to South Beach, Miami. You cannot throw a softball anywhere without hitting an Asian massage parlor. Any direction. There's at least one within softball throwing distance. Everywhere you go. I lived there for 15 years and didn't get one rub and tug. Isn't that impressive? Not one. I have friends that it was like Tuesday. That was the Tuesday thing. Like for 10 years. Yeah, Tuesday. What are you doing? I'll be free around 8. Oh, you're going to. That's what they did. I'm going to go pretend people like me. I don't even go to strip clubs. They're like, hey, you want to go to a strip club? I'm like, why? So I could fucking give them my paycheck to pretend they like me until I'm broke?
Could do that on
I'm
the
not doing
internet.
that.
You don't like that plan?
No.
Yeah, I'm not a strip club.
I remember
guy.
one time I was given this fucking when Goldfingers was the big club. It was like a gentleman's club, right? It was real high. Somebody gave me like a platinum card. This painter that I was working with, he's like, "Hey man, I'm fucking in with Goldfinger. Show him this card." I'm like, "All right."
You get to
So I
swipe
fucking
it
went
between
into
their
this.
cheeks.
I went to the city and I showed him this card, dude, and they were like, "Hello, Mister," and they opened the fucking secret door, and it was a good card. So I went in there, and I'm like a low level whatever. I got $85 in my pocket, and I remember hanging out, and like this girl was sitting with me, and I genuinely thought that she liked me and wanted to hang out with me. And the second that I was done, she's like, "Hey, you want to get a dance?" I said, "I'm broke, dude. I shit you not." I was like, well, I started talking, dude. All I could still see it. All I saw was her hair. All I saw was her hair swing. She turned so fucking fast. And I swear to God, I thought she was coming home with me. I thought she was going to meet my mom. I was like 18, you know? I had no idea. I'm like, this place is
never
the
fall in
best.
love with a stripper.
Yeah, I learned that lesson. This place is the best.
Oh.
You know what I really like for a chant? I gotta
What?
work through it. I saw someone go, you know, the song, hey, hey, baby, ooh, ah. Well, you go like, hey, Mike Vrabel, ooh, ah. I want to know why you're such a cunt. Like,
That's pretty
Whoa.
good. Yeah,
or,
here's the
you,
thing.
You could switch the wording.
You can
up.
take out cunt?
But you can take
Yeah.
out cunt. You can say why you're such a prick, why you're such a, you know, whatever. But you throw something in there at the end, and it's like super fun because you just can keep saying the same thing and it goes in a rhythm.
Why not just keep it simple? Diana, 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 Diana.
That's probably
Diana.
easier.
You should go child support. Child support.
Who's your
Pay
daddy?
for your kid.
Bring
Who's
back
your
the old
daddy?
Pedro
Oh,
chant.
dude, that's brutal. Dude, I'll tell you, that's the wrinkle that it breaks my heart, dude.
Terrible.
Like all the other shit, like Vrabel, we're seeing all that, but dude, the father and the kids, like I just can't, man. Like it hits too close to home. It's like my greatest fear in the world.
Oh man,
You know?
I mean that's just terrible.
I'm so glad my kids obviously look like me because I'm telling you, I'm fucked up. I'll be thinking the whole time, they're not my kids.
Oh yeah,
Just because it hurts my feelings.
So hard,
dude. Back in the day, you know how many of my cousins, like I learned over the years, like aren't like father isn't their father or fucking, you know, like I mean,
wow.
There's so much of that shit in my family. Oh, it's crazy.
Holy smokes.
Oh yeah. You know, I found out I was adopted when I was 25.
Wow.
And that my father wasn't my father.
How did that go?
That was weird. I was like, okay, so what the fuck is going on? And then they showed me a picture of the guy who is my father, and it was literally my face. I was like, the fuck is that?
Okay, that makes sense. Like, I always wonder why.
Yeah, I always wondered why this guy. Yeah, I mean, but it was just a weird thing. I mean, you know, I never thought it. It was like just a whatever. But and then I find out that fucking guy. I shouldn't probably say all this shit. But it fucking gets weirder from there. That's just the entry point. That's just a welcome mat to this fucking weird one.
My family had
Not my story to tell. I shouldn't tell it.
My dad had a sister he found out about when he was 45.
Oh no way.
Yeah.
Had a sister?
Had a sister. Yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, we got some of that.
We're like,
my
whoa,
mother
wait a
found
second.
out she had that her father had a whole other fucking family. I mean, she had a brother and we had cousins and everything. They were living in North Carolina. We hang out with them all the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Phil the Gambler
They're
says
great.
Green Bean always has the best stories and experiences. Some of them don't sound.
Yeah, but
like
I'm
great
making them all
experiences.
up. It's all bullshit. I've been sitting on my couch fucking playing Atari's 2600 my whole life. I'm still
None of
playing.
these are
I'm still
actually
playing Adventure on Atari.
He's like, let's see if they'll believe that I tried to rope a piglet at a psych ward.
Let me just tell this story. I went to a vulture-ridden insane asylum one Friday evening. Yeah, I was going to the Poconos. See, you know that was the camping trip for the Hiawatha Rats. We had a flag football team called the Rats. You guys have seen me wear my Rats football shirt.
Oh yeah,
right? You've
I
seen
think
that.
so.
Yeah. So, but we were going up there, and then what we decided to do that night was we decided to drink, right, like we knew we were going to do. But then we decided somebody brought boxing gloves, so we decided to fucking fight each other one-on-one. So everybody, you could pick whoever you wanted to fight. So we would just fight. We would say no face, and we just punch and everything. And it would always get real, you know, because that's the way fights go. You can't fucking half fight. So everybody's fighting and rolling around, and then we'd take the gloves off. We go, oh, great, and we'd hug, we'd drink, and then you go to the next guy. Who do you want to fight? And this one kid goes, I want to fight my mother, Bean. And I go, really? And he goes, yeah, man. And I'm like, okay, dude, like, I don't know why you're doing this. Like, I didn't want to do it. I really didn't want to do it. And I fucking put the boxing gloves on, and the first thing this fucking asshole does is he jabs right in my lip. Like we said, no face. And I shit you not, I just looked at him and I fucking wound up. I went, boom! And he fucking went off his feet, lands on his back. He's a cornerback. Like, so this is football. He's a cornerback. I'm a defensive end. And he punches me in the face. I'm like, all right, kid. Boom! Fucking knock him out. He wakes up 5 minutes later and he starts asking all these questions about whose cars and all this kind of stupid shit. And then he was like, I don't know, he was knocked out for like 15 minutes, dude. So like that was fun. That's what we used to do. And I wanted to bring a pig to that. That was the party I was going to bring the pig. Running around with a pig, fucking punching each other. That was great.
Well, it's really, you had an unfair advantage because of the that helmet that you have that you'd run into your cousin with.
Well, that's it. That cousin was there. You want to hear something really funny too? That night, this is the truth, okay? So we were sitting around the campfire and I'm playing my guitar and we're singing and everything. And then all of a sudden we hear what sounds like a fucking train. And we're in the middle of the woods in the Poconos. And we're like, what the fuck is that? And all of a sudden, dude, we get hit with like this wall of wind and intense rain. And our tarps and tents are flying through the air. And it turned out a micro tornado hit us. In the middle of micro burst, they call these. And it fucking destroyed our cave. Everything was soaking wet in the middle of it. And the kid who I used to run my fucking helmet again, which by the way, he was the guy on crutches at the Friday night or Thursday night.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy's head I used to run it. They would make us run into each other. That was him. But yeah, he was at that party. Anyway, so crazy shit.
DVR
Tornado. We were
says,
just camping. The fucking tornado came.
Tornado. Got a few recommendations for Chance. Screw Mike Vrabel. I mean, that.
Just like she did.
She looks like Betty Grable. Now she's fucking Coach Vrabel. I don't know if that's the right cadence.
Green Bean fought a bear once.
Why you're such a trollop.
Yeah.
Trollop. That's good. Right. Simple. You can't make us have to remember lyrics.
Imagine chanting DNA test.
Oh, see, again, that hurts me. That's.
I mean, it's bad, but like I kind of like the who's the daddy because it goes back to the Patriots or the Yankees Red Sox. Who's your daddy? Chance. And I remember doing that as a kid when the Jets were beating up on the Patriots one year. It was the same year that the Yankees were in the World Series. And that was super fun.
They should give us the Dolphins week 1.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
I would like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate
Give us the
going to
Dolphins.
like
We always play the Dolphins at the end. You know?
They're not going to do a division rival game because they can charge more for the division rival games. So they'll want to have the home opener be a non-division rival, so they can charge more for that game. Just
No.
in case
No.
I feel like it's always Buffalo.
It's Buffalo. Yeah, no, they do that. No, as a matter of fact, half the games in the league are division.
You know what? You're right because our home opener was actually a Thursday
Buffalo
night
2 years in a row.
A Thursday night Patriot game a few years back.
Right,
like week 3.
But we started 2 years in a row against Buffalo.
That's right. We had Baltimore the one year.
Oh, Nussmeier is finally going to the Chiefs.
He's going to light it up.
Wow. Him and Justin Fields.
Maybe he beats out Justin Fields for the starting job while.
Oh, I don't know if that's possible. Justin Fields has got it on lock.
Jets Raiders feels like the best week 1 game. Because
Jets Raiders would be fantastic.
Well, because it's Mendoza coming here against the number 2 pick. And like if Bailey sacks Mendoza or Mendoza doesn't have a good game like that, and it's Geno versus the Raiders.
Do the Jets have the Raiders on the schedule?
We do. It's a home game for us.
Oh, I did.
That'll be our home opener.
That's one I haven't thought of.
All right. Hey, Q-Tip, text the Jets and tell them that we want to play the Raiders. The fans want to play the Raiders.
It's definitely going to happen. That's going to be the home opener.
That's a good one. It's not quite Aaron Rodgers, but Geno Smith. That's good.
It is. I think that's
Aaron Rodgers
that's the
versus Justin Fields.
So it'll be. I would, you know, I would probably put like $100. That'll be the home opener. Although you probably won't see Mendoza start. That's the thing. It would be Cousins.
I'm telling you, that's about as good of a storyline as we could muster out of last year's complete shit show of a season.
Yeah. It would be like, you know, Cousins beating up on the Jets or something like that. And then like, they're like, oh, we'll put Mendoza in for like a series or something. And then, because I don't think there's any way Mendoza starts. So if the NFL wants to get that game, it might have to be later in the season.
Paris says maybe Bailey will sack Mendoza. Dude, that's what we're talking about, Paris. Fucking keep up, dude. What do you think we're saying, man? That's what we're saying.
Yes.
And maybe, maybe fucking, what's his name? Pons will pick off Mendoza. Wouldn't that be good?
That'd be great.
Hey.
And then his
maybe
former receiver.
Gino will throw a touchdown to Omar Cooper.
Too many storylines there. A lot of
There's
the Indiana
so much,
crossover.
Paris. Oh, the presser's on now, Zachary Burner says. Let's get it on here.
All right, here.
While the fucking Ravens are selecting another fucking future All-Pro in the 7th round.
How to do that? Give me 1 second.
Defensive tackle Rayshawn Benny out of Michigan. He was on our boards. Everybody was talking about Rayshawn Benny. 298. Get that guy out of my house.
He's got to be at least 315.
You better start eating some Pop-Tarts. You want to fucking be on my team. It says 298 bullshit. God damn it. Fucking Vanilla Gorilla be fucking eating your lunch. Modine says the Finns are going to roll the Jets this year. No way, dude. Modine, listen, you better fucking stick around when this is our playoff year, dude, and I want you around. You have been such a piece of shit for so long, and we have endured, and we've even turned it into a novelty. If we start doing something, you had better be here, man. This is our year. Modine's got it. Modine's the fucking biggest Jets fan in the whole chat. He says he's not, but he is. You'll be here? You fucking better be here, man. So you know what sucks? I don't know where to find you. Where do you hang out when you're not hanging out on Jets chat boards?
Modine.
Send me your number. I want to be able to bother you. I won't bother you, but like I want to be able to bother you if I want to bother you. You know what I mean?
All right,
There's a difference.
We got the Jets presser.
All right. Before we get started, I want to start off by thanking a few people because, as you guys know, when we go to the draft, a lot goes into it, and it takes an entire building and department. So bear with me. Obviously, starting at the top with ownership, Woody and Christopher, nothing but supportive through the whole process.
How about just fucking thank them when you're with them?
Resources we need. Destiny Rodriguez, Dan Z, Rick Spielman.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Obviously, Coach AG and the entire coaching staff, a collaborative effort through the whole process. 3 to 4 weeks working with them has been awesome. Our analytics department, led by Sean Clement, Nick Sabella, Casey, handling all the money. Currently very busy upstairs as we work through this free agency process after the draft, which is always fun. And then our entire scouting department. I think we have some of the best scouts in the NFL. Groups led by Robbie Payton. The medical staff led by Zuff. Operations staff led by AD. Bobby Mastrodi and his security staff. Justice Jones, player engagement. Jaime, the entire business staff. And last but not least, our IT and football developers, Chris Miller and 𝐒𝐿, have done a fantastic job kind of transitioning our IT system into something that I'm more familiar with.
Yeah, that's really great. We're so happy that 𝐒𝐿 fucking transferred the IT
very seamless
system.
and awesome.
Talk about the Vanilla Gorilla.
We'll open it to questions for AG.
Oh, good.
If Connor Hughes brings it up.
Can you just give us your evaluation of Clubnick and why did you feel it was necessary to trade up there?
Yeah, I felt really good about Cade. You know, it started obviously last year evaluating all those quarterbacks going into this year. We had good grades on Cade going in this year, and then you watch him this year. He got hurt early and was playing hurt much of the year, and that team kind of struggled, but was excited to get around him at the Combine. Had a great Combine interview, which kind of sparked us to want to get down to Clemson and work him out and spend some more time with him. And we went down there, and again, it was a great exposure. Being there on campus with him, in the room, talking ball, felt very natural. Felt like there was a connection there. Getting on the field, doing the workout, showed well. So felt really good about Cade, a young player that has a lot of experience. Played a lot of snaps in high school, 30-0 record in Texas. Went to Clemson as a young, I think 17-year-old, 3-year starter at Clemson. Won a lot of games there. Unfortunately, had a down year this year, but still young, athletic with some upside, and feel really good about being able to get him.
Aaron, this is big picture, but what do you believe you accomplished with this draft?
Number one, I think we've been saying this throughout the week is, man, guys that have won, and there's a number of different type of guys that we got. So when you look at today, man, we got huge men to play for us, and you probably heard me say, "Mass kicks ass." And with DJ,
like that,
with Coop, I mean those guys. I mean those guys are really good developmental linemen that we can have. Be able to look at the guys that we have and be able to learn and get better. We just talked about Clubnick and just the experience that he has. High school, as many games as he's won, as many games he's won in college. And he still has a way to go to get where he needs to go. But just overall, I think we did a really good job of identifying the guys that we love, and we brought them here to this team to be able to help us continue to move in the direction that we want to move.
Can I ask for actually both of you and Darren, when you take a step back, and I know you just finished up at the draft, but everything you've done for the last 4 months, with the free agency period, the coaching staff changes, just to kind of reboot from last year, can you describe how much advanced do you feel? And even yourself in your second year, having,
that's a really good question, because it really started like right at the end of the year to where, and I've said this many a times, that I want to evaluate myself and say exactly the things that I need to improve on, and that's exactly where it started. Right after the exit meetings with the players, I mean, I really took a long look at the things that I need to improve on, and then how can we move forward as a football team. And that's when everything between me and Mooj became really intentional on the steps that we want to take. And you heard us say we want to be process-oriented, meaning we did not want to miss a step. We know exactly what we were seeing. We know exactly what the vision was. And all the steps in between there to actually get to that vision, and we're not done yet. We want to make sure that we were very intentional about those things. So it started with the coaching staff. And then we got to free agency, which, we were all happy about. And then we're at the draft, which we're happy about. And now we have to continue to go through OTAs and be intentional about those things to make sure that we get better as a football team and as an organization. So I'm happy where we're at. We've grown, but we still have a ways to go. And we're going to do everything we can to make sure we get there.
Aaron, how would you describe or assess the short and long-term health of the quarterback position?
As far as
right, like the short term meaning this year. And
okay, I got you. Well, listen, obviously we brought in Geno to be our starter, and I'm not going to put a cap on him on how many years he can play. So I don't want to even go into the fact of he's here for a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as he's producing, and as long as he's the best, guy out there, he's going to continue to play. But obviously in this league, you got to have a system where there are backups and there are guys that are pushing the starter. And you always want to create that type of competition. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and say exactly where Cade's going to play. The thing is, those guys are going to go out there and compete. So right now I like their room. I like where it's at. The guy's going to continue to compete. And I don't want to cap any of those guys as far as play time and how long they're going to play and things like that. They're going to go out there and as long as they're competing and giving us the best chance to win, they'll be here for us.
Aaron, along those lines, I think you told us in Arizona that you were thinking of adding a veteran quarterback before the draft. You didn't. Would you still think about adding a veteran to that room? Because the three guys behind Geno haven't played a ton of football.
Yeah. And I remember those comments at the owners' meeting. We got back and we kind of spoke as a group and talked about it. And that landscape really hasn't moved much.
Right.
and we felt good about that at that time and didn't anticipate it moving. So felt like, okay, let's go into the draft. Let's see where we come out. We'll reconvene and say, okay, now let's look at the landscape. Let's look at the picture. Let's have some good discussions about what we know we have now coming out of the draft and kind of further evaluate it. So we'll see in the coming weeks.
Now that you're through the draft, Darren, is this getting back to the table with Brees? Is that something you guys might want to do?
Potentially. I mean, I got a list of things I'm going to turn the page from on the draft and address next week. That being one of them, internally discuss, and we'll see where that goes.
Aaron, for both of you, actually, you talked about your growth and stuff like that, but I'm curious, like, last year you guys had only been working with each other for like 3 or 4 months when you went into the draft. I'm curious if you noticed a difference this year. Now you kind of know each other's tendencies, what you like, and things like that, like what the kind of flow was like in the draft room for the two of you.
Well, I would say mentality-wise, as far as how we want this team to look, like we're so much in sync on that, and it's not like we went in sync last year. It's just the fact, man. It feels really good to have a partner that sees it the same way as you. And listen, I know that Mooj would talk to you about where things that he has to grow. I know things that where I have to grow. But as long as we continue to have those conversations and making sure we're still like moving in a direction to where we can take this organization where it needs to go, it feels really good. And again, it feels really good to have someone that you can trust, that has your back. I think every coach, and I'm just speaking as a head coach now, every coach in a league will love to have a GM like that, because it's all about trust to me.
And I can say, I know last year when we hit the ground running, although it was fairly new, just a few months, it felt very easy and natural. I don't remember any times where it wasn't, we were like feeling each other out. Obviously with time on task, we know each other even better and we have a better understanding, and the language is seamless. I can speak for myself too, just in terms of process and being more kind of familiar with all the faces. Obviously AG, but our entire staff, our coaches, you have a better understanding for the people. And the question was asked earlier, going into this draft is different. It's definitely a more comfortable feeling going in, knowing you have a whole year with your processes. We changed the entire grading scale from our last draft. So we're in a different scale. We're in a different system. I felt much more comfortable visualizing the board this year and kind of knowing how it was going to fall, and feel really good about where we're at as a whole staff.
What went into that? The changing of the, is it just, it was similar to what you did in Denver? Like from what, like I guess what goes into that?
Actually, so last year you get here, it's hard to make an overhaul of systems and scales and stuff. So you kind of just dive in and say, okay, let's figure it out as we go, and we adapted and adjusted to the current group, and you kind of figure it out. And then once you get through the draft, say, okay, in the off season we're going to get together collectively as a group, and we actually created our own scale. I had all of my scouts pitch different ideas. I mean, it was several weeks of a process, and we had a lot of discussion. And because we've all had different experiences and different scales, but we created our own with our own color schemes, our own number schemes, had a lot of discussion about it. I would say enhanced the systems, laid out the process for the whole year for everyone. And in doing so, I think a lot of guys feel really good about it, and I think the result was pretty good. And we feel good about where we're at.
I just wanted, with Darren, I just wanted to clarify, so I don't want to misinterpret something you just said about Brees Hall. You said potentially start, I just want to be clear because it sort of sounded, are you going to start talks again, or
I've got
potentially, I don't know what that means.
I anticipate addressing the Brees Hall contract stuff. I got a list of things to get to next week, that being one of them. I want to have discussions internally, have discussions with Brees's party before saying much more, but yeah, I anticipate kind of turning my attention to Brees and that contract situation.
Based off of your conversations with Brees and his representatives, I know in a perfect world you guys figure something out and it works long term. When you did tag him though, were you under the impression he would play on the tag if you guys came?
I haven't had a lot of discussions since the tag with them. I think we made a good attempt to get something done. We weren't able to. And we were like, okay, we'll use the tag for now, knowing that we have time. And since then, we've both respected the space, and thankful to his party, they've allowed me to just focus my attention on the draft. So,
AJ, I'm curious.
Last one.
Particularly with the first 2 picks, right?
Yep.
Do you feel the need to talk to a Mason Taylor or a Will McDonald who might be saying, they just drafted someone out for the same position as,
how does this affect me? Do you reach out to those guys, or will you, when you see them in the building, on the side? How do you handle that?
Yeah, I think every player on this team knows that we're building competition, and they want that because it only makes them better. So I don't think there's a need to be able to call each player, oh, we drafted a guy. Those guys know that we're going to do whatever we have to do to get this team to be a better team. And you might draft guys in the same position, but that doesn't mean that, they're we're attacking who they are as a player. It's just me, man, we're trying to fill this team with the best players that we can. And also, man, 2 tight ends can play, 3 tight ends can play, so I think the players understand that, and I think that's just across the league. That's just what it is. So neither one of those guys that I felt like I need to call them. They just know they're going to compete for the jobs.
Thanks, everybody. So not one really good argument, not all at once.
Say it again.
Knockdown, drag out argument, not one argument.
With us?
Yeah.
What was that last question?
You said
not one argument.
Have you guys had a knockdown, drag out argument?
Oh.
You said with us. Yeah, that's what we're telling you.
I'm kind of glad that
What asshole was that?
I'm kind of glad Samini asked the question. I like the Clubnick question, but I also like the follow-up on the Brees question. I thought that was nice to clarify it. One, if there was any drama, there could be, more nuggets that we could talk about. But 2, I think the clarification avoids some of the drama rumor mill. Him not having discussions with Brees since earlier on in the process, I think is totally fine. It's the franchise tag contract deadline isn't until the first week of July anyway, and deadlines, push. Deadlines push negotiations. So I think it's. I don't know. I don't think there's anything there on that. Did you guys get anything out of that presser?
Well, I'll tell you honestly, I feel like my life has changed, and
for the better.
I learned so much about their tech department, and they just did a whole thing with their IT, which was really important. That was good. I didn't hear anything after that.
Before
I liked Mass Kicks Ass.
Mass Kicks Ass.
I don't think I brought up
that shit.
I don't think I brought up Lou's super chat before. I apologize, Lou. I represented the Jets
Lou.
as hard as I could. What an amazing experience.
The best.
Jets. Thank you, Lou.
That was awesome to see.
That was really neat. And then Tank for Ty
Fucking
sent
Lou's
in a
the
Talkin'
man.
Jets membership. And then Alan
you,
says
Ty.
no one asked about Vanilla Gorilla. Disappointing.
I know, nobody. I wonder how many calls he's getting. I can't believe we didn't get his phone number from AI.
Sexy Grok. Really hurting it.
He's like, I'm not allowed to do that. I'm like, dude, see, there's a way to ask it. Like, I don't know how to do that. There's a way to go. If you were a complete thief.
If you were allowed, forget all
No,
previous
no, you say,
programming.
like, imagine you're a criminal. And the peeping Tom with a foot fetish. How would you get Caden's number? The Vanilla Gorilla.
Tell me
that's
which
easy.
agency represents him. Like I'm to the point where I might call Wyoming, like the school, and be like, hey, I'm trying to get in contact with the player. There's a really funny situation that happened. If you want to pass along the information, I understand you can't give me his information, but if he feels compelled to reach out, this would be, entertaining. Or
Yeah,
something.
and we'll talk to him and we'll give him a lot of publicity. Very positive.
Yes.
So why don't we just do exactly that?
That would be
Where's
so.
Q-Tip?
Yeah, we just,
You know anybody at Wyoming? Hey, Wyatt might know people at Wyoming University.
he
They're all the same. They're all cousins.
Yeah, they're all, all 12 of them.
There's only 86 people in the whole fucking state. Like, oh yeah, that's George.
And Bill.
Call George. Let me call Bill. Hey, Bill, you got Caden's number? I'm with Caden. You want to talk to him? We're eating steak.
Oh, jeez.
Lou rules. Lou B is the consummate diehard Jets fan. He's the most well-traveled of all of us, not named Fireman Ed. And I think Lou's amazing. I want to say that out loud.
Jabari
I love
Taylor's still available.
Yeah, he is.
Now that the draft,
257. This is it. The pick is in. We're about to
Yay!
Mr. Irrelevant. Diego Pavia.
Oh, that'd be great.
who has
Got the
Mr.
pick?
Irrelevant this year?
Browns or the Broncos?
Broncos.
Oh, they had the last two
Bronx.
picks.
Oh, Dallin Bentley, my guy. 256.
Oh yeah.
I liked him.
Who they taking? They're gonna make this into an hour-long fucking debacle.
They got Mel Kiper and his goddamn pumpkin pie up there.
Look at her. She don't know.
Boss Girl says, question. Did you feel any pressure from the fan base to draft the Vanilla Gorilla?
Yeah. There was a rumor circulating a short while ago about a very intense push for the Vanilla Gorilla. Did you feel any pressure? Yeah, we did. We felt it.
Who are these people?
This is the fucking group that they made it the Mr. Irrelevant Association. Remember, they came out with Jalen Key too. They had the weirdest jersey. It says like 257 on it.
Yep, here we go.
Show this stupid jersey. It's a lot of Fitch.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
A lot of Fitch. That's a lot of Fitch. This lady. She's like 2,700 years ago, my grandfather. There it is, 257.
Red Murdoch. What a name.
What is it? Lance Murdoch?
Red.
Red Murdoch. Even better. What linebacker Red Murdoch? You like, I'm gonna fucking kill somebody for you, coach.
If he's not a core special teamer, then what are we even doing this for?
I know. You know, fucking Red Murdoch is walking up with a fucking cigar in his mouth, half chewed. That's what he's doing. Murdoch, yeah. Red Murdoch at your service.
I love it. All right, gang.
Look at that guy. Oh, that's not what he looks like at all. He's got dreads.
Draft.
Red Murdoch has dreads.
2026 draft
that
is
coming.
officially in the books.
We did it. We made it. We survived year 7.
Another one. Boys and girls.
So
you guys were
today
with us
was
the
a
entire
7-hour
time.
live stream. Today. How many hours did we do yesterday?
At least 4. We went live at like 6, and I think we went till 10:30.
It's like 18 hours in 3 days.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot. Slap.
You know what? Next year, we're going to do our meetup. I think we do it at the same place.
Mhm.
We tell them beforehand. We get it. It's going to be even better.
Oh,
dude, they're so psyched about us coming there, man.
They were
And
so.
they're going to get all kinds of merch. He mentioned too, they can get merch with our logos on it.
Well, he was like, we
Oh, we
also
know that.
do like they want a photographer and a videographer and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
they want to go balls to the wall.
Yeah. And we'll fucking get a PA too.
Oh yeah,
hooked up to all
that's
our
a
mics.
must.
You know what I mean?
We'll have the
That's a
audio
must.
figured out much earlier. That way we can have the draft audio on and still like have our sound blasting. Like, that would be great.
I know. Somebody said to me, they go, "Hey man," like I was like walking around to see if we could hear it and everything, like during the draft, and they go, "Hey, you gonna put the sound of the TVs on? Like it's weird." I'm like, "Well, we're trying to like project our show,"
Yeah.
and they go, "Really?"
Couldn't even hear it.
Like, really? Well, like, why do we want to hear your fucking stupid show? I'm like, why aren't you here to hang out with us? Like, yeah, you're here. Well, we're watching the draft. I want to hear the draft. I'm like, all right. I don't know.
That was a smart move to put a draft on. It was fun, and everyone had a fucking blast too. I mean,
It was great.
I bet we could get like even more people after seeing like what that footprint is and the layout and like because they would push it too. I don't think they realized how big it was going to be because we told them like the week before we're like, yeah, we got like 150 people coming. They're like, what? Like, whoa,
Yeah.
we're gonna add more staff. All right,
Dude, the people were blowing chunks on the sidewalk outside. It was
I
fucking
recorded my night 1 reaction video was about 10 feet from the vomit.
I took a picture of it.
It was a nice puke pile.
It was perfect. That person that puked, you could tell they didn't stop where they were going to do that. They kept walking. It was like,
And it was Jack Follinsby.
I was gonna
was
say, I was like
Follinsby.
that felt like a Jack vomit.
Yeah, Follinsby knows how to puke. He just dips out real quick, takes care of it. He's back in. He's ordering fucking drinks.
Pulls trig and then gets right back on the horse.
That's right. Trig.
All right.
Oh,
so,
my goodness, everybody.
So reaction right now, let's give our letter grade for, let's do all 3 days, and then we'll give a grade for the overall draft. And then we'll reassess on Tuesday, see how we're feeling. Maybe we've changed our grades or anything like that. I'll go first. Night one, I would give it an A. The fact that we got Omar Cooper at the end was the missing piece for me. I was at a B- the entirety of the night. Omar Cooper put me up to an A. Night two, I missed. I don't like that we missed out on Rodriguez.
Yeah.
You know, Poole was a nice consolation prize. I think for,
Hans.
you know, maybe I call that a B. Maybe I don't even know. I mean, because there's so few picks in that day that it's tough to really grade it too harshly. But I think we got 4 potential starters across the first 4 picks. Today I'm probably in the C range. But I don't think it's like.
What happened, Matt?
No, it's just the C really threw me off.
Yeah,
it was a little more animated than I thought it was going to be. But to be fair, we've been on for 8 hours.
Yeah, I mean, well, so I would give it a C, but I would say overall my draft I would give it, you know, B+, A-, because I think you grade it heavier in the first day and you let it trail off afterwards. So it's hard for me to get too upset. The trade up for Clubnick was a little odd, but I'm not going to beat him to death on it. Matt, you want to go?
Sure. However, I don't really want to break it down by each day because I want to look at it as an overall encompassing because we don't really have the full story.
That's fair.
So I'm at a B plus for this draft. The good, I think night one ended up, you know, it was a little confusing, but they ended up getting it on track, similar to 2022 when we harken back to the the Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, and Jermaine Johnson picks. Day two, only the 1 pick on day 2, but they trade down and they're still able to get D'Angelo Pons. I was hoping for Rodriguez. He goes 1 pick before the New York Jets at 43. So that was a little bit tough, obviously. But I think they did very well for themselves on, or at, I should say, pick 44 with Pons. And then today, the only criticism that I have from today is I don't like the idea of trading up for Cade Klubnik and then there being 68 picks in a row where a quarterback doesn't go. But other than that, that was the only weird thing. Last year, there were like 3 or 4 weird day 3 things. This year, there was only 1. I think they got good value later on in this draft too, which I am excited about. I think maybe, you know, some depth and some role players. And, you know, I know we were talking linebacker earlier and they go interior defensive line, but yeah, I think that's a guy who's going to be a part of this rotation. Onimata is only on a 1-year deal. Phillips is older. I think, you know, Sweat, we haven't even seen play in this system yet. I like bringing him in, but there's not a guarantee that he's going to be the long-term answer either. So I think they got good value there too. So overall, I'll lean on the positive side. I'll say B+ draft this year.
Bean, how about you?
Well, I'm glad Matt decided not to break it down by the day.
I'm
Because that gives
sorry.
me the time to break it down into the last 2 weeks. So what we're going to do is
There was no Vanilla Gorilla.
I loved how there were no leaks at all.
Except every
Nobody-
pick was fucking leaked, except for Klubnik.
Every pick. I think the first night was fantastic. And it was a weird, we got there in a way that is very Jetsy. We were frustrated. We were discombobulated. We were disenchanted. And then at the end, we were all hugging and making out with each other. It was the best. I love that he recouped more from 44 than he paid at 33 to get up to 30. I think that's wonderful. Pons, okay, great consolation prize. Wanted the linebacker or safety, but I get it. Okay. And there are people talking about like this guy is like literally one of the best players in the draft. There's a whole movement out there for him. Okay, great. So they like him now. I'm fine with that. Day 3 is fucking weird again. And I don't love that we traded up twice for people that I don't think we needed to trade up for.
Oh, geez.
You know what I mean? Like I wanted those picks. And I think that guys like the Vanilla Gorilla or fucking whatever would have happened if we didn't do that. Now, that said, I want to tell you, I like the defensive tackle. I like the guard. I like him. He seems like a big, nasty fuck, and I like that kind of stuff. Late round pick, developmental, right? Yeah, you know, not much stress on him. Just bring him in. So I think the day 3, I'm not elated with, but if Klubnik is their quarterback, and they just wanted to make sure they got him, then they did that. You know what I mean? So overall, I'm giving the draft. I'm going to give this draft an A, dude. A-, let's say. I'm going to say, because if you told me we were walking out, and again, I didn't want a cornerback, but if you told me we were walking out with Bailey, Sadiq, Cooper, and Pons, and Clubnick, like, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay. I mean, what the fuck are we, you know, again, I wanted Halsey and some other guy. You're never going to get the exact guys you want. I think they did a fucking good job, man, improving the team. And we got guys I think that can come in and contribute right away, which is exciting. So I'm with it.
Yeah, I really like the way you put that. If you frame it as, hey, this is who you came out of the draft with, not so much where the picks were or whatever, just at a 100-foot stare or whatever. You say you probably got edge 1, you got tight end 1. Green bean, you got arguably wide receiver 1 or 2 on your board, which a lot of people liked Omar Cooper. I think that's incredibly appealing, considering a lot of people wanted him at 16. If it's true, people had Pons as like cornerback 2, high end first round potential caliber without the height issues. And then Clubnick, even though none of us were really talking about Clubnick, there was the love for him last year, this time of year. Same thing with Nussmeier, same thing with Alar. I view those 3 as in a similar realm. I still find it bizarre that Nussmeier went all the way to the final bit of the 7th round there, but
yeah,
crazy. Overwhelmingly positive reaction for the draft, I think. Yeah. I think we definitely got 4 starters.
BJ Payne at the end is nice too.
Yeah,
I
don't know enough about him. I want to watch some videotapes on
him.
him.
We got to watch.
Yeah.
But it's a guy that most people had rated higher. So it's like, it's one of those things, and I was aware of him. I'm not going to lie and tell you I was digging into him or anything, but I was aware that people liked him. I knew who it was, which is one of those things in the 7th round. You're like, we're fucking Quantez Stiggers and Jalen Key, when Dom's like, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. So this is good. I think that was a nice way to cap it. Would have preferred the Vanilla Gorilla or the Tokyo Toe, but hey, not everybody can have awesome nicknames.
And hopefully we get them in a UDFA. I mean, we're going to lose our shit.
Yeah, and guys like VJ Payne don't need awesome nicknames. They got a nickname.
Yeah.
Payne.
That's a cool name. Payne Train's coming.
Name.
It's been a lot of fun hanging out with you guys tonight. This is my favorite time of year. It's my favorite 3 days to hang out with 2 of my best buddies and a whole hundreds and thousands of friends through the chat. Thank you to everyone that came out to the draft party, who hung out in the chat, who really makes this whole series of events just so much more fun. We couldn't do this without you guys here, so thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Anything you want to say, Bean, before we sign off?
I'm just looking. Hey, we signed an undrafted free agent.
Ooh, who we get?
Colin Lacey, the wide receiver. He was the wide receiver I put on my list earlier.
Oh, really?
From Louisville. Hey. Yeah, man. All right, I put that guy on my list, fuckers.
Hold on.
We got him.
I'll pull up we have our little group chat that has it.
He's a slot. He's a shifty guy, a little guy. 5'9", 183 pounds. Quality underneath receiving option at Louisville, although he made even bigger impact as a returner.
Ooh, Xavier Gibson.
There he is.
Vanilla Gorilla and only the Vanilla Gorilla.
Colin Lacey, dude. That's our first guy.
That's pretty cool.
I love it. Yeah. That's what I want to say. So that's good. Because I think first of all, I don't love Arian Smith. I really don't even like Arian Smith. Okay, so there's that. I'm rooting for him, but I would love to just kind of forget Arian. Just bring in a guy that's competition. He's obviously better, and Arian Smith just goes the way of Don Boyd Odegaard.
Matt, any thoughts?
This was a lot of fun. I say it every year. It's my favorite thing we do each year. A big thank you to everyone who came out and supported us in person. And a big thank you to you guys watching as well. We wouldn't be able to do this without you. And it's very exciting. Year 8 will be here before we know it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to everybody, too. I got sucked into the UDFA shit. I'm really grateful to be able to do this with you two in particular. But obviously, the chat is fucking the lifeblood of everything. Like, you guys coming out and hanging out with us in Hoboken and then staying with us. I mean, dude, we still got 340 of you fucking crazy bastards in here now. So it's like, it's just an amazing thing.
This is the perfect way to close the show.
No way. Give it to me. Hard.
Caden Barton to the Bears as an undrafted.
No!
The dream is over.
No.
The dream is dead.
Why'd you do
We
that?
can get him in the waiver cuts.
I mean, I guess it's
waiver
good
day.
to know.
It's good to know.
Alan Dodge driving
I
around the
bet-
Holland Tunnel still.
I bet not a single Bears fan made a fucking vanilla gorilla post.
We deserved that.
We deserved him. God dang it. Well, I love you guys, man. And I'm grateful. And this was a complete blast. And I can't believe it's over. It's like, it's crazy. I'm going to go right to bed.
You know what? It's time to start doing the 2027 mocks. We got 3 first-round picks and a second-round pick. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. Boys and girls, been a lot of fun hanging out with you.
No, I don't want to be fucking licked.
Excuse me.
My dog, he doesn't get it. Anyway, go on.
I just want the peanut butter on your nuts, Green Bean.
My dog likes to lick my fucking elbows. I can't take
Because
it.
they're scratchy. You got to put some lotion on.
No, it's because he wants to fucking lick me, and I'm like, I'm sitting. He's got a big fat tongue. I'm like, bro, I just fucking watched you fucking stick that tongue 3 inches up your own asshole. I want it on my fucking elbows.
This is the way this stream needed to end. Boys and girls,
the fuck out of here.
We love you. We'll see you Tuesday for Talking Jets. 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock. JETFAN.
Woo! Everybody up! J-E-T-S! Jets! 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 Orville Reese! Come on! Orville Reese!
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select David Baker.
Oh! It was. The smoke was real.
It was real.
The smoke was real.
Damn. All right.
The pick is in. All right, let's see.
We're going up to the stage, Roger Goodell.
With the 15th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select 𝐒𝐭𝐭.
Eli, you're dead. You're a dead man, Eli.
You're a dead man, Eli.
Oh, you showing the crowd?
Let's go.
Here we
Omar Cooper, come on.
J-E-T-S! Jets! Jets! Jets!
The Jet fans are anxious.
Everybody's freaking the fuck out.
Goodell.
They have Denzel Boston as top on Mel's board.
Oh, he's the best
Don't do
one.
that.
This is going to be the best.
Come on, Goodell.
Here we go.
The New York Jets select Omar.
Yeah!